everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry, I'm just momentarily setting things up. So it's a slightly longer intro than usual just because a few things have just gone live. And I'm just making sure that everything is correct and everything is where it should be and nothing is exploding. You know how it goes. It might be a very specific time of the year for us. Let me just make sure that's there. That's there. I've done the this. Yippee. I've done the that. Fantastic. This is a done. That is a done. I don't think you should be getting any weird background noise. Hopefully. Yeah, I think. Oh, yep, and that's already started. Oh gosh. Okay, it is working. Cool. All right, sorry, again, apologies. We have a lot to talk about this morning. Let me switch screens really quickly because I am here. Hello, how goes it? Good morning. We might have something to talk about today. What could it be? I couldn't say. Good morning, though. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everyone had a really lovely Wednesday yesterday. Good morning, Lovey and Astrid. Good morning, and Crab. Morning, folks. Morning. How you doing? And Mossy. Good morning. I hope you're all doing well. I actually just need to make sure that my Nightbot is also doing its yearly thing because I don't know that that's turned on. Let me double check it. Make sure that we've got that on. That is a bright Nightbot screen. I don't know if you can see that. I need my timers. I of course have the exclamation mark Poopcover one, but like, do I have the Booba timer? Do I have it as a timer? I feel like I do. Yeah. Wait, who's this making a noise? 2 seconds. Someone. Oh wait, I need to put the rest of the sound alerts on, don't I? Oh dear. Morning, Luna. 43 months. Jesus. Thank you so much for the heckin' 43 months. My gosh. Also, I see you, Ophi. I see you shouting us out. That's very sweet of you. I will shout you out back in a second. Oh dear. Thank you so much. That's very sweet. We got so much to talk about this morning. I'm just like, you know, it's always, the first day is always a bit like, we have a lot to talk about. Many things. Let me just make sure, because I think some of these links might have updated in the last year, but I want to get the timer going so that we have that going. There we go. That's good. Update. Yippee. We got it. Yes. Okay. That should now be going every now and again. We also do have, of course, the standard. Also, we have these ones too. If you wanted to see what happened last year. I had that for the 2023 one as well, I think, but that was obviously 2 years ago, whereas Booktober 2024 was only 1 year ago. Thank you so much for the follow as well. That's very kind of you. Good morning. We've got a lot to do today. One, we're going to be embroidering a car, an interesting car, but a car nonetheless. We're going to be embroidering a car today. We're also on day 29 out of 30, which means there's only today and tomorrow left, and then Chroma Core is done for the year, and we have done an embroidery every day for 30 days. If you don't believe me, here they all are. That's our embroidery every day for 28 days. Yesterday's one, because I did it off stream because I wasn't streaming yesterday. I made like an ocean, like a deep ocean scape, because it was based on like a song. The song was kind of a little bit sad sounding, and I like the idea of like something lost at the bottom of the ocean. So we have like a little sparkly that's got lost at the bottom of the ocean. Quite a simple one, but it was nice for like a day off kind of thing. A day off. Still took like hours, but like a day off where I only spend a few hours on it rather than, you know, like 14 hours. Dear. Right, that being said, I should probably wait at least 10 minutes into stream before I full start gushing. I have been pinging people around. Yippee! I'm glad the roles are working. I need to talk a little bit about some of the stuff we've added this year, because we have added some stuff to the Discord. We have added some categories to the Discord. We have added some bits and bobs to Booptober this year. The goal with Booptober is to always make it run smoother and make it, you know, bigger and more fun for the people taking part every year that we can. Last year, Booptober actually went very well. For the most part, ran very smoothly. I would say that last year it was our smoothest year yet for running the event, and thus we have taken a lot of the stuff that we did last year. We are doing that again because it worked well. So it's like, basically, this is our 5th year running Boobtober. The first year is a weird one because, again, Boobtober was never meant to be a team event. It was always just meant to be something that I wanted to do. And then 25 people joined us. But it was meant to just be for me. So it was never intended to be a yearly annual event. So the first year is always a little bit weird because that wasn't... We raised a lot of money, to be fair, but it wasn't necessarily the intention. But then since then, yeah, it's just been consistently a event where a team takes place. Oh yeah, I should say, for anyone who doesn't have a clue what bloody hell I'm talking about, Boobtober is an event that I founded on Twitch by accident 5 years ago when I wanted to do an event for breast cancer awareness, and then lots of people decided they wanted to join me, which was, again, amazing, and I'm very, very grateful because without those people reaching out and talking to me and wanting to join me, this would never have become an annual event. A little bit of history about me. I worked as a post-surgery fitter for many, many years. I actually did it for a couple years, took a break to do a different job, and then went back to it for a few more years. Post-surgery fitter is someone who fits you for binders and then non-wired bras after you've had some kind of chest surgery. We were actually trained by the NHS, by breast cancer nurses, to fit people going through breast cancer. We also did enlargement reduction and transitional surgeries, but the majority was breast cancer and like above and beyond. We might do, if we did like 10 fits, 9 would be breast cancer, 1 would be one of the others. So breast cancer was the speciality fit we did the most. And because of that, I met thousands of people going through breast cancer in South Wales. That was my job. I would see everyone. We only had like a couple of dedicated places for it. And we also used to be able to send staff to hospitals to actually fit at the wards and such. So we did a lot of stuff like that. And every year in October was a huge year for us, because we would be talking to lots and lots of people about breast cancer awareness. We would do catwalk shows for people that are going through or had gone through breast cancer. We'd have big fitting evenings where we'd talk about, like, these are the bras you're looking at now, but this is what you could look at in 6 months, and this is what you could look at in 6 months. We'd have people coming who had breast cancer 30 years ago. We had people coming who were going through breast cancer as it was. They were amazing events. They were all about uplifting people, and you know, again, when you're going through cancer treatment, it's a real slog. It's a very, very hard period in their life. Most people would say it's one of the hardest periods of their life. And it's all about, like, this is where you're at right now, but this is where you're going to be, and these are your options, and you have so many things you can still do, and we can look at this for you. So don't feel like you're closed in this box. A lot of women that go through breast cancer do sort of get the, I'm only going to be in these white cotton non-wide bras for the rest of my life, and that's just not the case. There is plenty, even when you are in recovery, there are plenty of pretty lingerie that you can go for, especially with the rise of things like bralettes and stuff like that more recently. And that was a lot of what Boobtober or October was for me for many years, was helping organize these events, going to hospitals, doing more public speaking about breast cancer, catwalk shows, stuff like that, and fitting a whole lot of people. That was what we did. When the pandemic hit, we couldn't do that anymore. Most of the people that we worked with were high risk suddenly, so we could no longer do like catwalk shows and fitting evenings because we couldn't have people that close together, and especially not people who are actively going through cancer treatment. Would have been very, very dangerous. So during the pandemic, everything that we'd done for years just suddenly, overnight, nothing, shut down. And you know, that was something that we used to really do a lot for. Like, it was something that we all cared quite passionately about, and suddenly it was just not there, which meant we had no way of talking about breast cancer, spreading breast cancer awareness, stuff like that, just cut off. And so that year I decided, well, I'd already been streaming on Twitch for like a year at that point. I was like, right, well, you know, I might not be able to do it with my workplace, but what I could do instead is come on Twitch, talk about breast cancer awareness, use my experience as a fitter, talk a little bit about how to do breast cancer checks, stuff like that, early signs and symptoms, you know, do a little bit of myth busting and all that kind of stuff. And I'll do that for the whole month of October, because while we're in this pandemic, you know, this isn't something that I can do in person. Why not use online to do it? So in 2021, I decided to stream for a whole month for breast cancer and for, you know, raising awareness and stuff like that. And I started talking about it in July because I was like, it's going to be a lot of planning because it's a whole month event, but I'm really looking forward to it. And as I was talking about it, other streamers were coming into my chat and being like, oh, if you have those resources, would you mind sharing them with me? Because I'd also like to do an event. Oh, if you're already planning this, could I maybe just join you for that? Because that's also something that means a lot to me, or I know someone who's been through breast cancer, or I've been through it myself. And I was like, yeah, you know, if I'm already doing the hard work for myself, I might as well, you know, share it. I'm fine with that. Like, you want to join me? Fair enough. So initially I was just planning to make like a group chat or something, but then more and more people were asking to join, and it was like, it wasn't just like 1 or 2 people. I think we'd hit like 10 plus, and I was like, this is getting too big for a group chat. A lot of people are joining, and I guess more people might still join. So if that's going to be the case, let's make an event out of it. So I made the Boobtober Discord. Again, I wasn't really expecting, maybe this sounds pessimistic, I wasn't really expecting that many people to actually join. And then, yeah, we had like 25 people in the first year that, again, was meant to be an event that only I was running for myself. Yeah, we had 25 people join us in the first year. We raised nearly £10,000, not dollars, pounds, because we were actually raising for a different charity that first year, because we were raising for a charity against breast cancer, who I often worked with in stores. We have since changed to BCRF, not because we don't love against breast cancer, we do, but because BCRF is a bit more of a worldwide charity, so wherever you live in the world, you benefit from the work of the BCRF. So we did switch after the first year, but the first year we raised nearly £10,000, which I believe is like $13,000 or something along those lines. By accident, effectively. It was absolutely amazing. Again, it wasn't even necessarily going to be a fundraising event. It was going to be mostly about awareness raising, and it went really, really well. And as soon as we hit November that first year, the first questions were, are you going to do it again next year? And it's like, oh, well, I guess so. And thus, Boobtober. And this is now 2025 is our 5th year running Boobtober. This will be our 5-year anniversary. Including that first year, we've now raised over $40,000 in 4 years for breast cancer charities, which has been amazing. We've had hundreds of streamers taking part with us. Some have joined us every year so far. Some have joined us some years and then not others. It's been fantastic. I've met so many people through Boobtober. I've also had amazing opportunities to speak to breast cancer charities, including breast cancer charities here around Europe. So not just the BCRF, which has been amazing. And it's just been like overall the most, I think probably the thing I'm most proud of on Twitch, full stop. Again, it was never meant to be a team event. It was never meant to be this big old thing every year, but I couldn't be happier that that's how it's ended up. And for me personally, and I think for the organisers as well, because I don't run it alone anymore, we now have a whole Boobtober team. For me, it's been so wonderful just to be able to spread that awareness about breast cancer, how to do breast cancer checks, the different people that can be affected by breast cancer, the early signs and symptoms, talking through the process of going to the doctors and getting things checked out. All that means so much to me, and that's something that's very, very close to my heart. Again, it was literally my job for many, many years. And I'm so glad that we get to do that every single year. We've actually managed to talk about breast cancer awareness on the front page of Twitch twice now. Once was an accident, but we still managed it. And then last year as well, which we had a huge amount of screen time, which was amazing to be able to talk to people about breast cancer. We've been able to educate a lot of people. I think the thing that we come back to year after year is just how many people don't realize that men get breast cancer too. That even like anyone, regardless of your age and regardless of your gender, can get breast cancer. Breast cancer affects trans women, trans men as well. Regardless of whether you've had any top surgery, you can still get it. It can affect, of course, non-binary people as well. It can affect men, women, it can affect younger and older. Like, again, while breast cancer does get more common as you get older, I believe the youngest recorded case was 2 years old, which means arguably in this 18 plus community, anyone can get breast cancer. There's also a lot more signs and symptoms than just a lump. I think a lump is what a lot of people think of, but there are actually a lot of other signs and symptoms as well. You're going to hear a lot of this. You're going to hear a lot of this throughout the month of October, but it's been really, really lovely to be able to speak to so many people about breast cancer, get people educated about breast cancer. It's not fear-mongering. We don't ever want to make Boobtober a scary event. That's not, like, literally, it's got a name like Boobtober. We're not here to scare you, but it's nice to be able to be like, hey, this is what you're looking for. You know, a lot of people come in, they're like, I didn't realize men could get breast cancer. That's news to me. And it's like, yeah, men get breast cancer too. We actually, like over the last few years, we've had a lot of people joining who have very specific talking points they want to talk about breast cancer, which has been absolutely amazing. I guess it comes with growing the community, which has grown exponentially, which we're very grateful for. But we have people that join. We have a lot of men that join Breast Cancer Awareness Month these days, to like for Boobtober, where they'll talk about breast cancer in men. They'll talk about men's mental health, stuff like that. Because for those who don't know, again, men get breast cancer. It's exceptionally stigmatized. A lot of men don't feel like they can speak to their closest friends about the fact that they've had breast cancer. There are support like forums online for men to get in contact with other men going through breast cancer because they often feel like they can't speak to anyone about it, because a lot of men don't realize that they can get breast cancer until they get breast cancer. Not only that, the statistics with male breast cancer are actually really scary, because a lot of men don't know they can get breast cancer and don't necessarily notice the early signs and symptoms, or even if they do, are less likely to take themselves to the doctor. One of the most recent studies, which I believe was from 2019 for men's breast cancer, showed that basically half of men getting diagnosed with breast cancer were dying, which, while yes, it is a lot less common, only about 1 in 833 men get breast cancer, I believe it was something along the lines of, what was it? Was it 20,000 men got diagnosed with breast cancer and 10,000 died? It was something, it was very close to halfway. It might have been 25,000 men were diagnosed and 12,000 died. Yeah, so, which again, breast cancer is not more aggressive in men. It is not. It is unfortunately just a lack of information spreading, a lot of stigma, a lot of social stigma, a lot of stigma about men going to the doctors in general. And yeah, it's why I'm really proud to still have events like Boobtober where we can talk about stuff like that. Another angle, because we have a very queer community here, is if you've had top surgery, you can still get breast cancer. Everyone has breast tissue, regardless of whether you have big boobs, tiny chest, whatever you have breast tissue, because otherwise you'd have a concave chest, which some people do, but you will still have breast tissue. And that does still mean that you can get breast cancer. Now, having a mastectomy or having a top surgery does lower your risk because you have a lot less breast tissue and you're no longer taking the growth hormones you're likely not taking the growth hormones of estrogen and progesterone, but you can still get it. And same goes for trans women. If you are taking estrogen and progesterone, you can actually grow a larger chest, which actually can then increase your risks of getting breast cancer. So yeah, there you go. Anyone. And it's important. Go to the doctors. If you notice signs and symptoms like a lump, an unusual patch of skin, a sudden discharge from the nipple that you're not expecting, a sudden inversion of the nipple that you're not expecting, if you're having large swelling and pain on one side, anything like that, go to the doctor, go get it checked out. It's definitely worth it. So I will catch up on chat. Dear. Is to make sure to only record one stream at a time or you end up showing 24/7 in addition to the not just for you. There were 3 people that did it last year. You were one of them. But you weren't alone. It wasn't just you. 3 people did that. Because they were like, I'm just going to stream every day for you. And then they put themselves in 24/7. It's like, that's very kind of you, but please go sleep. Boobatober, and Miles, good morning, and Alison, good morning, and Ashley, good morning. I'm glad it's growing. Yeah, the catwalk, very cool. It was really, really cool. It was a really lovely event that it is very unfortunate that it just doesn't run anymore post-pandemic, but it was really cool. Because again, a lot of women who go through breast cancer think that they can never wear like pretty bras and lingerie again, and it's like, that's just not the case. It's just not the case anymore. It's a very antiquated idea. It's just not the case. So yeah, there's loads you can do, even while if you don't want to wear wires, even if you never want to wear a wired bra again, there is so much you can do still. Oh dear. Very cool. Pooji, good morning. Ominous, good morning. Gonna say as a trans man who had top surgery, it's pretty hard to check for lumps because the scars are lumpy as heck. So what in those particular cases, when you have scars, it's important to know what's normal for you so that you can notice any differences. Because if you're like checking your scars here and you're like, right, I have these lumps here, this is normal, and then you find another lump here, that's not normal. Okay, suddenly a new lump. Definitely check that out. The other thing is, it's not just lumps. Lumps does about 70% of the people's first symptoms, so it is like the reason why people think of lumps when they think of breast cancer. But it is definitely not the only symptom, and there are a lot of other symptoms as well, like enlargement and pain in one side, having a sudden inversion of your nipple where your nipple was not inverted before, having any unusual discharge or anything like that from the nipple, unusual patches of skin, like a rough patch of skin that it wasn't there before. All of these are early signs of breast cancer. But yeah, that's why it's important to know what's normal for you. A lot of people do have, especially if you're a bit younger, a slightly lumpy chest. It's actually very common, especially while you have more elasticity in your upper body. I'm trying to find good ways of saying this which is TOS friendly. When you have more elasticity in your upper body, you actually might find that you have more unusual feelings than you think you do, regardless of your gender. But yeah, it's important to know what's normal for you so that you can identify if something is not normal. The other thing is, I'll do it now, but you're gonna see this a lot. Get ready. Regardless of whether you're a man, woman, non-binary, the way of doing a breast check is exactly the same, which is you put your arm in the air. Now, I can't touch myself because that would count as groping on Twitch, I think, and I think that would be against the rules. So I'm gonna be having to hover hand myself, but you get the vibe. So whack your arm in the air, start under here, so under the arm, and work the whole way around the outside of your chest, wherever that is, all the way around the outside. And again, looking for bumps, looking for unusual patches of skin, any roughness, stuff like that. Once you've gone around the outside, you're going to go in upwards, downward sweeping motion across the chest, and then you're going to do the same on the other side. And then if you want the full shebang, you're going to do it standing up, and then you're going to do it lying down, because sometimes when you're lying down, it can cause other things to come to the surface. And again, unusual patch of skin, roughness, sudden lump that wasn't there before, anything like that. That's what you're looking for. I discovered you from front page during last year's Boobtober. Yippee! I'm so glad! Guess the key is to know your normal. Exactly, know your normal. That's the most important thing to do. The other thing is, as well, we actually have, so I was very, 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 very fortunate this year to be able to speak to a lot of breast cancer charities between this Boobtober and last Boobtober. And we actually have a few new resources. One of them is a very, very kindly from Copperfield. Copperfield is another charity that does stuff with breast cancer. If you are someone who's like, I want to do this monthly, but I don't remember or I forget, Copperfield has a texting service which you can sign up for, and they'll text you every month to be like, today's the day you want to do your breast check. Today's the day. Go do it. Today. So I can actually show you, let me whack up the Discord. If you're not in the Boobtober Discord, by the way, ! Boobtober will get you the link to the Discord. This is also the Check Your Lemons. Which is a really nice, this is one that Ophi was using last year. We love Ophi here. I'll do Ophi the shout out now, but we love Ophi here. Ophi was using this one last year, and it's a really Twitch friendly one, thankfully. So yes, we've put this in here for this year because it's pretty easy to look at. But yeah, it shows what you're looking for. Any of this, look at these lemons. Look at these lemons. This is what you're looking for. If you notice any of these suddenly, that's a sign to go take yourself to the doctor. It doesn't necessarily mean it's breast cancer, but it's a time to send yourself to the doctor. And yes, if you're looking for a regular chest reminder, exam reminder service, we've been fortunate to link with several breast cancer charities this year, including Copperfield. So yes, yeah, they'll do a text reminder service. I believe the text reminder service is for wherever you live in the world. You can sign up for this. If you are someone who knows you forget, if you're like, I am terrible with remembering to do this, and I wish that I did, text reminder service, there you go. Also, Ratbones, good morning, welcome on in. Wired bras suck ass. They are not for everyone. I will say a well-fitting wired bra is basically the same as a well-fitting corset. With any undergarments that are in any way restricting, if they fit you well, they shouldn't be uncomfortable, and that's very important. Also, wired bras do not give you breast cancer. That is not true. But if it is not for you, that is absolutely fine. I know a lot of people who are like, I can wear wired or non-wired, but I prefer the shape of a non-wired. And it's fair. If you're looking for more cleavage in your life, non-wired pushes your boobs together so you get good cleavage. If you're looking for less cleavage, having a high band in the middle in a wired bra will help separate. So it's up to you. Up to you. That's why you often see in minimizing style bras, they'll have like a really high bit in the middle, and it's because it's pushing you to the side. Dear. Only like a little bit, but a little. Dear. Guess you just got handed a box of donuts. Yes, that is the breakfast of champions. And Hayes, good morning. Do it every time you shower. Nice. Unnormal is a good word. Beware the unnormal boob. Unnormal boob does sound like an interesting insult, but I kind of like it. Lemons. I like the security of but not the squashing of a wire, which is super fair. Again, it's a personal choice. It's always a personal choice. I'm like a sports person. I'm everything sporty. And the only thing that I wear wireless bras because they're way more comfy, which is good. Again, it should be whatever makes you feel comfortable at the end of the day. Checking could be a group activity. You and your partner can check each other. True. Because once again, regardless of the gender of you and your partner, anyone can get breast cancer. Everyone check everyone. All check each other. With consent. Check each other with consent. Teresa, nice hi. Also, hello, good morning. I hope you are good. And Joanna, nice donut. Hello, thank you. Nice emotes, guys. Also, good morning. How goes it? If you want cleavage, get non-wired bra. Yeah, so non-wired doesn't separate in the center, so it can offer you more cleavage. Specifically, if you want a lot of cleavage, a non-wired bra and some chicken fillets at the sides, I'll do it. Remember the consent. The consent is impossible. Why push-up bras primarily wired then? So push-ups are normally plunging, and then they have like the chicken fillets sewn in. It depends, right? Push-up, I'll be honest, how to put this? They can be really good if you are very small chested normally. So if you are normally like an A cup or maybe a B cup, because it's got sewn in fillets, it can be really good for you. if you are looking for the same effect as a push-up when you are a larger chest, just get a well-fitting bra with a plunge or a non-wired. Promise. Push-up is great. I would say under C cups. Anything over a C cup, there's not really any point because having the extra padding in it doesn't actually really give you that push-up, whereas wearing a well-fitting bra that has a very low center or like, again, non-wired, will give you cleavage for days. Yeah, that would be, push-up adds padding but doesn't necessarily always give you the best cleavage. It's an interesting one. That's just how I would have fit. Everyone's different. Yeah. I thought that, had a thought there would be a Boobtober emote that Twitch would approve of. Oh yeah, we do actually, so I will say, actually, I'll get to that in a second. First of all though, we maybe have some new Boobtober emotes for the year. Perhaps. Potentially some new boob emotes, but we also have all the old Boobtober emotes. I'll whack this in the Discord as well. So let me show you. Let me show you some streamer resources. Because we have a lot of resources for Boobtober streamers. More than every year we gain more and more. Let me show you what we're looking at for this year. We've got the previous year stuff and I'll go through that first so you can see everything that we already have. Oh, so-and-so, thank you for the follow. We will be getting to sewing. We're just talking some charity stuff first, but we'll get there. Let me show you. So from previous years, we have the stream of resources category in the Boobtober Discord. We have some amazing stuff that's been made by community members, including Zomboti, who's made wonderful gender inclusive panels that you can have on your stream, which just go over some basic facts about breast cancer and some, you know, debunking of things. If you want to have like a little slideshow, which is gender inclusive, this is really cool. Know your body, check with your doctor. You can download the whole thing here. The Zomboti breast cancer fact slides. Really cool and amazing work from Zomboti again. We've double checked. It's so grateful that they've done this for us a couple years ago and we can still use it today because these are fantastic. This one's just a wandering flappy that you can green screen out if you're a streamer, but this was made by Vals and I love it. This is the BCRF 2025 Gaming Toolkit. I highly recommend reading this because it also includes guidance of the use of the BCRF logo, which is important if you're planning to put that on your stream. Then we have the overlays. These are the same overlays as last year. They've just had a little bit of a coat of paint. But we have the pink one. The pink one, I can show you this now actually, includes fabric that was made by Spider Lily Fabrics, also known as aka Cthulhu, and 8 pounds of every meter sold goes to BCRF, so which is really cool. So if you want to use a traditional pink one that has like some of the fabric in the background and stuff like that throughout the panels, all of these packs include like overlays, like camera overlays, all that kind of stuff, you know, streaming bits and bobs. So they all have like a nice pack of overlays where you can basically set up everything you need to have with all of the same things this color, like starting soon screens and all that kind of stuff, goals. Everything's in the pack. We have that one, the classic Halloween one, which is where we started with Boobtober. We got the Halloween pack. We've got the gaming one. If you tend to do more gaming vibes, this one's a bit more retro, but we have the gaming vibes one. And then we have the rainbow craft ones. If you want more rainbows or if you want just crafts in general, we have the rainbow crafty one. So those are the 4 packs we have. We do also this year have a 5th, much smaller pack for the 5 years of Boobtober, which includes like the emotes for the year and stuff like that. Because yeah, this is our 5th year of Boobtober. We have 5 ghosties for the 5 years. Here they are. Oh, nope, there they go. Discord, please. There you go. Here they are, our 5 ghosties. Oh, does it not work? Oh, 2 seconds, let me double check it. Oh, you're right. Okay. I'll see if I can remake that. I don't know why that doesn't work. Let me see. I'll see if I can get the link again from Cthulhu. Maybe it's changed thing. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Let me actually... I'll just, real quick, when you can't see, I'll just DM Cthulhu, see if I can get the new link now. So we can update that as soon as possible. Do you have the link for the fabric? We've just realized the link from last year is not working. There we go. I've asked ask the question there. All right, back to where we were at. Thank you for letting me know. If you want any of the emotes from previous years, they are all in this zip, including the ones that Fen very kindly made. So we have some pixel ones in there. We have like the animated ones. We have like the standard ones. So yeah, we have a lot of emotes in there. I think there's actually like how many emotes are there? I think there's 6 or 7 animated ones. I think there's 7 animated emotes and probably like 10 static emotes in there. So if you were looking for more emotes or if you want Booptober ones specifically, and then yeah, we have the other 5 emotes in this pack. So we have loads of packs that you can use. The only one I definitely suggest getting is this one, just because it is the BCRF one. The other thing is we also have the breast cancer information one. If you are looking for more information, more BCRF, all the links to BCRF things, we have them there, you know, all that kind of stuff. So if you're looking for more BCRF, we have that there. If you're looking for more Booptober specifically, we have all this here. If you end up making any art for Booptober and you want to share it with us, please do. If you're happy with us adding it to the Discord that other people can use, please do. You don't have to, there's never any pressure to, but if you ever want to, you're more than welcome to. We very much appreciate it. Dear. Yeah, hooray, hooray! I don't know why they don't do like crop tops in their advice on social media like Instagram. I didn't notice my boobs are more together. Yeah, it won't separate them in the middle like a wire will. Dear. This Booptober emote jelly made me. It's true! Dear. Group activity at work. School. I love them. Oh, wait for boobies. We're talking like bras with you because you probably used to fit bras. Yeah. Mini-sized lady learns a lot about cleavage today. All the cleavage information. Also, Andy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Dear. Also, I don't know if you can see this. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. This is a secret. But I wanted to do one of them with rainbow hearts. This is a very stupid in-joke. I wanted one of them to have rainbow hearts behind them. So I did the Blapple rainbow, which is 3 colors, the colors being blue, orange, and red. But subtle, very subtle. No one would ever know. Dear. Dear, the pay one. They're so cute. I'm getting ideas to do things. Exciting. Right. Speaking of things, there are a few other things I want to go through. So I'm gonna take you on a tour of the announcement, so you can see stuff here. If I go over to the Discord, a little tour of the announcement, which is welcome to Booptober 2025. Actually, do you want to maybe do it in the other screen? 2 seconds, because then I can be on the screen with you. You can see my face. There you go. You want to do it on this screen, right? Welcome to Booptober 2025, 5-year anniversary of Booptober. First of all, if you want to, if you know someone that you think will want to join, anyone can join. This is open, so anyone can join the Discord if they just want more information on breast cancer. There are some channels that are only available to streamers, but you can still join regardless. If you would like to join the Booptober Discord, the link is here. You can share it wherever you like. Please do. We want to, encourage as many people as possible to join. My perspective is I come from completely a viewpoint of raising awareness, because that's always been my agenda when it comes to Breast Cancer Awareness Month is spreading awareness, which means the more streamers that join us, the better. It doesn't matter if you stream to 1 person, you stream to 10 people, you stream to 100 people. I don't care. If you can talk to 1 person about breast cancer, tell 1 person that, yeah, did you know even if you've had top surgery, you can still get breast cancer? Did you know that men get breast cancer too? Did you know even if you're a little bit younger that you can still get breast cancer? If you can talk to people saying those kind of points and just making your community members aware that breast cancer can affect anyone, we want you. You also don't have to stream for the whole month. To be clear, Booptober is a month-long event, but most people will pick 1 or 2 days to stream, maybe a week to stream if they want to do a full event. You do not have to stream for the entire month of October. Like, you could do just 1 stream, and that'd be fine. That'd be absolutely fine. So please don't feel like you're like, I can't commit to streaming for a whole month. You don't need to. You do not need to. Do 1 stream, and that's plenty. You could do like 1 4-hour stream where you maybe play a game in a silly way and talk about breast cancer. And that would be absolutely perfect. Please don't feel like you have to stream for the whole month. You definitely don't. But yeah, if you think you would like to join, exclamation mark Booptober in this chat, but you can also grab this link from the Discord and share it wherever you like. Secondly, if you are planning to stream with us, please let us know. If you go to the roles channel, you can assign your own pronouns as well if you'd like. But also, you can sign up as a Booptober 2025 streamer. If you sign up as a Booptober 2025 streamer, there will be some secret channels that are going to start popping up for you. I'll get to that in a minute, but some channels are only visible to people that are planning to stream with us, just so that we can keep certain things a little bit more secretive. But yes, if you are planning to stream with us, definitely click that you are a Boobtober streamer, otherwise you're not getting the full use of the Discord. Next, if you don't know much about BCRF, it'd probably be worth reading up, and we have loads of information in the breast cancer information category. BCRF is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. They are based in America. However, they do breast cancer research, so their thing is all about researching treatments, earlier detection, hopefully one day a cure for breast cancer. So they're all about the research side of things. What that means is, regardless of where you live in the world, you benefit from the work that the BCRF does. You know, at the end of the day, it is all to do with breast cancer research. They are a huge charity for breast cancer research. I believe the biggest in America. Could be wrong there, but I believe if they're one of the biggest. Which basically means we're just looking to fund things which will hopefully make people's lives with breast cancer easier as time goes on. Again, like earlier detection, like better treatments, easier treatments, and hopefully one day a cure. That is what we are fundraising for. And again, wherever you live in the world, you benefit from that research. So, which is why we switched to BCRF after the first year of breast cancer or Boobtober, was because BCRF is a wonderful charity wherever you live in the world. So we do for BCRF. And if you do want to learn more about them, please go check them out. I do believe, do we have this? BCRF. There you go. Oh, largest private funder of breast cancer research. There you go, that's what they are. Fantastic. If you would like to learn more about them there, please do look them up. Otherwise, we have loads of information, the breast cancer information. Once you're like, yep, I want to stream, yep, I know about BCRF, go to the how to sign up. If you nip to the how to sign up, we actually have like a step-by-step of supporting Boobtober and making a Tiltify campaign written explanation, which is to log into Tiltify, to go to the Boobtober team page, to start fundraising. It's going to ask you to fill in a few boxes about what you're planning to do and stuff like that. Don't worry too much about this because you can change most of it later. It's just really important that you click create and not create and publish. Once you publish it, it goes live. Just click create. It says here, we highly recommend just click create. And then once you click create, go to your campaign dashboard. We can't see that, only you can see that. You can make changes, add branding, set milestones, rewards, and polls. In the branding tab, under design, you can preview what your campaign will look like. And then to have a stream overlay, you go to branding and then overlay. So it's basically got all of the information on how you set it up. If you do have any questions, we do have a help and support channel. Please do let us know. We're more than happy to like check your campaigns. Like literally says here, we're more than happy to check any published campaign. Your campaign does have to be published for us to check it. We're more than happy to check any published campaign up until like the end of the event, basically. So please do let us know. This is, oh yeah. So this is the Boobtober fundraising team page. That's a Tiltify one. But once you've got your Tiltify posted, we will only be accepting people who have already like published their Tiltifys. Don't rush on it. It's just to make sure that we are, again, 100% only showing people who are actually fundraising. Once your Tiltify is posted, you can get invited to the Boobtober Twitch team if you'd like. We'll invite you. Which, yeah, we have an official Boobtober Twitch team. It empties every year and then refills at Boobtober. So if you were in the team last year, you will have to re-accept the invite this year. It'll be the same every year. Once your Tiltify goes live, we'll send you an invite, and then if you want to join, you can. It's just an easy way to find you for raids throughout the month of October. Other things that are new in this, which I'll get to these two in a second, but other things that are new, if you sign up as a Boobtober streamer, you're gonna automatically have your stream go live in Boobtober Streamers Live now. It's just automatically posted, and we've set that up this year. It was part of the feedback from last year was, can you set it up so that, you know, Boobtober streamers automatically get posted, because I keep forgetting. There you go, we've done it. So that's now set up so that as long as you have the Boobtober streamer role, not only will you pop up as live in the Discord, but you'll also pop up here, so you don't have to worry about posting that yourself every day anymore. That's one of the new things. We'll get to the other new thing in the middle, but the next one is the raid train. We have a raid train this year. It is running, so this is in my own time zone. If you view this in the Discord, it will switch it to your time zone, so bear in mind, in my time zone, it starts at like 11 p.m. on October 19th, but in your time zone, it might start a little later or earlier in the day, depending on where you live in the world. Again, this will swap depending on where you live. But yes, it's basically running from the 20th to the 26th. It is a week-long raid train. You can sign up for it anytime. The sign-ups do close on the 17th, so make sure that you're signing up before then. We also are going to ask most people, if possible, to sign up before 1 week before, because at 1 week before, I'm going to ping every single person that signed up with their time in the Discord as a final check to make sure that you've put your time in correctly. There's always a thing with time zones, and it's always tricky when you're working with people all over the world. It's tricky. The form uses UTC, which is Universal Time Coordinated. If you need to check out what you need to do for UTC, please do. You can check a converter and stuff like that. Have a little look. But UTC is what it uses because this is a worldwide event, and so rather than picking a time zone, we just use Universal Time Coordinated. It's actually really easy. It's just 0. So if you're like, oh, I'm +8, well, -8 from your time. There you go. That's it. So yes, that is UTC. Please double check before, when you're posting it, and make sure that you are switching to UTC. It does say at every single point during the form, like if you go to the form, every single time it prompts you to put a time in, it puts UTC next to it. We didn't have too many issues with this last year. I think we had a couple people, we were like, oh, are you sure this is right? And people double checked it. But yeah, a suggestion from last year was, would you mind pinging us with the times in the Discord before we actually, so just to double check there, because again, we can fill the forms in, we can put it all in as if it's in UTC in the Discord, you could double check it there. So 1 week before the raid train starts on the 20th, everyone who has signed up at that point will get a ping in the raid train scheduling, just to be like, is this the time you intended to put in? If it looks good, don't worry about it. If you need to change it, nip back into your email, alter the form and switch it around. Yes. So we'll be doing that for you this year, just to make sure, hopefully, that that's as easy as possible. Otherwise, if you've not been part of the raid train before, it is a 1 week long, unbroken raid train if we can. Where we raid from fundraiser to fundraiser to fundraiser. It's really, really fun. This is our 3rd year running a week-long raid train. It normally fills up really quickly, I will say. You're allowed to submit as many times as you like to the raid train. Just make sure you are filling in a different form every single time. If you try to fill them all in one form, it will just say that you're streaming 24/7, which is, unless you're planning to do a 24/7 stream. It's probably not what you're looking for. So yeah, just make sure that you're filling it in for individual streams. It also gives you a little flexibility to lay your streams separately. The next one, I'm going to show you this, but this is actually secret. So basically, the collab information is only visible if you have the Boobtober streamer role, with the idea that it basically helps keeps it secret for streamers who want to do any of their planning off, away from the public. So yeah, this is only for people that are definitely Boobtober streamers and stuff like that. It will pop up once you set the role, and that is the collab plans, where we have planning Boobtober collabs. This is probably what I'd suggest for the layout, which is a title of a collab, date and time, how many people you're looking to have join you, more details about how you want it to work, if there's any restrictions like age and such like that, and to pick an emote. And then if you do all of those things, you're probably going to look a bit like this, which is a peak collab, 10 hours, starting on the 13th. I'd be looking for no more than 10 people at a time, which you can see people are already signing up. If we have more than 10, it's fine. We'll just rotate people, so it's okay. But yeah, long peak collab, because it is going to be 10 hours. You can nip in and out. We did a similar collab last year with Lethal Company, so we thought it'd be fun to do something again. If the collabs get enough interest, we'll make them a separate channel where we can actually discuss the collab, which will only be for people that have reacted, so we keep it completely secret from the rest of the Discord server. But yes, that's how that works. Again, normally you can't see that, but I'll show it to you quickly. Oh, actually, the other thing I'll show you is that we actually have 2 collabs planned this year. So we have a peak collab on the 13th and a peak collab on the 27th. The 27th is actually my birthday. I normally celebrate my birthday by boosting all the fundraisers near the end of the month. So that's what we're going to be doing again this year. Yeah, I think that goes over that pretty well. Oh, the other things to mention, there is a Boobtober 2025 shop. It will open in September. The reason it opens in September and not straight away is simply because the payment goes out from the shop on the first day of the month, and I don't want money sitting in the business account that's meant to be donated to charity for a whole month. I'd rather not have that wait, so we'll be opening it in September just so that when the payout comes out on the 1st of October, it can go straight towards the charity. I just don't want there to be like a month in between where we're waiting. It's not my favorite. I prefer a nice clean paper trail of where the money goes, so that's what we'll be doing. Yes. All right, let me catch up because I think I'm a little behind. Hopefully that's explained a lot of stuff though. You have some questions? Yes! If you have questions, ask away. I mean, I'm also live here today to answer any questions. So do use me. I am here to answer the questions that you might have. Use me to your heart's content. Also, Zalon's good morning. You're new here. Oh, great. I'm glad. It's our 5th year running it. It's wild that it's continued this long. But it keeps getting bigger and bigger. This year, our goal is to raise $15,000 again. For BCRF, so 15000. That's our goal. We do have some stretch goals. We need to get some of the milestones and stuff like that in, but those will grow as the month goes on. We prefer to announce those a little bit at a time, just so that we can kind of build hype leading up to it, because otherwise October is like a month and a half away. We want to still have some stuff we can post leading up to it. So yes, there will be some milestones and some team goals that will be posted. The shop will be posted next month. We have things still to announce, but we'll be doing that leading up to the month, so to keep the server active and to keep people excited and all that good stuff. Yeah. A week-long raid trade for the 3rd year. A week-long raid trade. I'm so excited for this. I can't wait to sign up again this year. We can't wait to have you. I still wear my Boobtober hoodie. Yippee! Also, Alteria, thank you for the lag, and Gib, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna whack the aircon on a minute as well because it's getting stuffy in here already. But yes, for anyone who's wondering, oh, that is one other thing I'll mention. I am the Boobtober founder. If you have questions and I'm live, ask me. There might be times where I'll direct you to a certain point in the Discord if I'm like, I've already got like this written out. It's in this part of the Discord, have a little read. But if you have any questions about how things work or stuff, I am here. Use me as a resource. Not just me though. I am not the only person who does Boobtober. There's actually a whole Boobtober team. So we also have Bateman Returns, Deimos Escapes, Vile Mods, and Unpredictable Artists. We're a team of 5 streamers. So while I am the original founder of Boobtober, at this point it's too big for me to run on my own. So we actually have like a full squad. Now, one thing that is happening this year, which has not been so much of a factor as of last year or previous years, we're quite busy this year in our personal lives around Boobtober. So for me, a few of you already know, I have my sister's wedding in October, and it is I'm away for 5 days. She's having a full Indian wedding followed by a white wedding. So it is a very long event. And I am fully out. Like, I am busy from 5 a.m. till like 10 p.m. every day. So I will not be around those 5 days. And the rest of the Boobtober team know and are covering for me. But I'm not the only one. We have people that are going on holiday. We have people that are going away for a week at a time. So in the announcements channel in the Discord server, I'm just going to be letting you guys know, like, just so you know, I won't be here for these days. If you have a problem, please ping a different member of staff. This person's away for these days. Make sure that you're not pinging them, just to make sure that if you do have a concern or an urgent need, or like something's going on, you're not pinging the wrong person. So if you do have, especially once Boobtober actually starts, and I will get this in a post close to the date, but once Boobtober starts, if something is going dramatically wrong, and I hope that it doesn't, obviously we always hope that it doesn't, but if something is going really wrong for you, and you need to ping a member of staff to ask for help, just double check the announcements channel first to make sure that you're pinging someone who is actively able to answer, because yes, there will be times where I actually won't be. In this case, I am the main one. I think normally I get pinged before anybody else does, which I'm fine with. Again, I am kind of the face of Boobtober. I was the original founder, yada yada. I completely understand that, and it doesn't bother me at all. But I also am not going to be there at certain days, and I don't want people panicking, pinging me, assuming I'm going to be able to get help, and then not realizing that I'm at my sister's wedding that day, and so not only will I not be able to help because I'm not going to be next to a computer, I won't even see the ping probably until like midnight, if then, because I might just fall asleep straight away when I get home, which is from the sounds of it. So yeah, it's going to be like, it's going to be one of those years. This hasn't been a thing in previous years. In previous years, I always booked the entirety of October off, but obviously I couldn't this year. That's not that. I'm not going to skip her wedding. 2 seconds as well. I'm just going to open the window, so I'm just going to hide myself really quickly. Oh, no, wrong one. There you go. I'll hide this one. But yeah, I'm just going to open the window real quick because it is toasty. It's already so toasty in here. My gosh. My gosh. Why so warm? Why are you so warm? Okay, go on to get out of there. It's meant to rain as well, I think. but it's so toasty. There we are. Okay, that should hold that there. That should hold that there. Put that there, and then whack that on. Yippee! Okay, sorry. I hid myself. There you go. Hello! Great, Jenny. Would like to join, but never did a fundraiser or raid train before. I have internet issues, which I hope to have solved by the time of the event. Can I sign up for one participant to claim a slot? What I will say is, Joanna, while we do want people to get their slots in as early as possible, at the end of the day, we will always try and get every single person in the raid train one raid. We'll try and get everyone one raid. Now, if you do participate for like 7 days in the train, if you stream every single day of the train, we likely can't guarantee you 7 raids, but we'll always try and get everyone at least one raid during that week. So if you're like, I don't know how things are going to work out with my internet and stuff like that, you're more than likely to hold up. It's not a first come, first served. We like people to get their stuff in as early as possible because it helps us with planning gaps and filling spaces and stuff like that. But yeah, we'd rather, if you're not sure how things are going to turn out or what time is best for you, we'd rather you not put yourself in for a time and then it not work out, if that makes sense. So you're more than welcome to wait. Like, you know, we've got like a month and we've got like 2 months before the raid train sign-ups close. So you're not in any rush there, really. And I'd say this to anyone, if you're not, because again, it's 2 months out. The raid train doesn't start until the 20th of October and it's only the 14th of August. So yeah, don't feel like you have to push for it. Don't feel like you have to put it in now. You can always wait, see how things turn out, and then put yourself in for it then. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Because, again, we'll always try and prioritize one raid for everyone. So whether you put it in today or if you put it in 2 months, you'll still have, hopefully, one raid at least. That doesn't change. Yeah, basically is what I'm trying to say. So, yeah. The other thing is, if we wait a little bit, we could see if, like, basically, once we get a bit closer to the date, we publish the raid train so it's more clear who's going where. Once we get a bit closer to the date and things are a little bit busier, we could basically say, hey, listen, on this particular day, there's a backup if your internet cuts out. Maybe this would be a good day for you to stream, especially if you are having outages. There are things we want to work around you so we can have as many people in the raid train as possible, because the raid train is a wonderful part of visibility in your campaign. It gets a lot of new eyes on you and stuff like that. So we want people to feel like they can pop into the raid train. We want people to be in there, but we don't want it to be extra stress or pressure for you and stuff like that. We want to make it as easy as possible, and there are definitely things we can do to help. Yeah. All right. Hopefully that explains. Oh dear. That sounds like a really fun wedding. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. It's probably gonna be the biggest wedding I ever go to. Hundreds of people. But I'm really excited for it. I've got many outfits. You're actually gonna see some of the outfits in a couple of weeks, because I need to alter a couple of them. Ah dear. What was the sound of a tower fan? It's my like portable aircon unit. It goes beep, and then it's like wah. I can move my mic a little further away from it if you're getting the sound. How about that? Is that a little better maybe? Hopefully. Oh dear, it goes, and then it starts. But it's a good little bean, and it keeps this room much more comfortable. Also, everyone, good morning. How you doing? Is anyone listening? I believe so. We've had a huge announcement this morning. Very clear. I'll hold off a bit then. You're fine. Yeah, again, we'll always try and guarantee everyone. We'll try our best to get everyone one raid. We can never guarantee it, but we always try. What that normally means is I don't schedule my streams in the raid trade until really late, because if there's anyone who's looking like they're not getting a raid, I'll schedule my stream before them so they definitely get a raid from me. I've done that every year so far. It's like, you won't see me in the raid train until I'm like, right, this person needs a raid, I'll get them. I normally don't have anyone raid into me in the train, so I'm normally the start of like an extra raid, but yeah, it's just to make sure that everyone gets one. The other thing is, you don't need to take part in the raid train to fundraise for Booktober. Again, you can fundraise at any point during the month. If the raid train week is not a good week for you, that's absolutely fair. You could stream at any point. You could stream one stream on the 1st of October and that's it, and that would be absolutely perfect. Oh dear. It's regular scheduling. I'm always bound to specific hours, but let's see how things unfold. Yeah, you got 2 months until sign-ups close, so you have plenty of time. Yeah, definitely don't feel too rushed about it. Once there are some like good gaps in the train, we do start to publish those, because I'd rather not me take any good gaps. So basically what normally happens with the raid train is we give it like a month for people to put in their streams and stuff like that, and then we start to see where there are some gaps forming. If there's any places I can guarantee more than one raid, like say for instance 3 people are all ending at 7 p.m. and there's no one going live at 7 p.m, I'll post that in the raid train scheduling and be like, there's a really good slot here at 7 p.m. on Tuesday. If anyone can take it, first come, first served. And the first person who claims it is like, right, well, you got it. And, you know, I'll send 3 raids your way kind of thing, you know? But that, again, there aren't normally very many of those slots. They're normally like a few and they go really quickly, which is why we don't want people to wait for those slots, because if you wait for them, you might miss out your chance of being in it at all. So it's like, I only had the beep and, oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, it goes beep and then it goes, don't always bring up the rear. Yeah, I normally try and make sure everyone gets at least 1 raid, and if they're not getting a raid from anyone else, you get a raid from me. Or one of the other Booptober members of staff. Sometimes they'll help me with that as well. Yes, it's very exciting. It's an event that means a lot to me. It's an event that I love running every year. It's a lot of work, but it's always an interesting one, because I always say, like, I don't think anyone sane ever takes on project management on Twitch, and I didn't mean to. It was an accident, but it's something that I'm very, very proud of. And again, if anybody does want to sign up, it's open to streamers of all sizes. The other thing is, if you are like, I don't know that I can sign up, but I know somebody else who might want to sign up, anyone can join. Again, from across Twitch, you know, if you know someone you think might enjoy it, please do share it with them. We do have, like, here the link to the Discord. It's open to anyone. You're more than welcome to. And we'd love to have anyone join who thinks they can talk about breast cancer for one stream, you know? That's it, really. Like, can you talk about breast cancer for one stream? And you know, then join us. Please do. Please do. Oh, dear. Yeah, you know, if you want to interact with the Discord, if you want to introduce yourself, all that kind of stuff, I can see people coming in over here. I won't out you while we're live on Twitch and such, but I can see people popping in. Yeah, if you want to, we'd love to have you. Please do feel like you can introduce yourself, have a good time, enjoy yourself, meet other people. A lot of people, myself included these days, also meet a lot of people through Booptober, because Booptober has grown way beyond this community, which is really cool. Dear. You're great. Oh, I will say, I'm probably the harshest out of the Booptober team. I'm very like numbers, lines, done. You know? If you're looking for a more empathetic person, or a more sweet and calm person, that's the other team members. That's the other staff member. That's Dem, Vile, Unpredictable, and Bateman. If you're looking for hard facts and quick, done, that's me. But it's because I'm normally quite busy during Booptober, so I'm quite brief. Dear. So if I was to stream and would raid into the train, I best communicate that to you if I don't have a slot. Yeah, what I'd say is, if you're planning, what we'll probably do, and we did this last year as well, Joanna, we publish, like, publicly the raid train every day. So, like, we have a public, this is what the raid train is looking like today, here are links to the streamers taking part in it. We have that very much public, so if you want to raid into the raid train, whoever is live is always public, and, you know, again, you could just go down the list, find out what time it is, find out who's live, and go raid into them. You wouldn't necessarily even need to communicate that with me, because again, all of that information is public. And we do have a lot of people every year who would rather not commit to a raid train slot because they don't know how long they can be live, or they don't know what days they can be live, but still want to support the raid train. I know, like, Kells has done that multiple years, where Kells hasn't officially joined the raid train, but has raided into them every day and stuff like that, just by keeping track of where it's at. So yeah, we publish, like, the Google, we have a Google Calendar, and it will show the active time, and then it will show who's live next to it. So yeah, that's normally what we do. It's pretty good. It means that, again, you don't actually have to even communicate that with us. That's just something you can do if you like. Also, I never said, but Hiram, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Oh dear, we are opening Booptober for the year. All the Booptober stuff is happening. I will say as well, the merch, it won't be live until September, but I will say I'm very pleased with how the thing for the year has turned. I mean, you can kind of see it. I've posted it, but, like, I'm really pleased with what this looks like. We can't go live with merch until September, just again to avoid money sitting around in the wrong accounts. But, like, I'm pretty happy with it. What's schedule? UTC, so Universal Time Coordinated. And it says that on the raid train form at every step of the way. So the raid train form, I think, says fill this in UTC like 6 or 7 times. So it says it there. If at any point you forget, it says it on every question on the raid train form. I can probably show this to you actually. Do you want to see? Let's see if I can get it up for you. I'll just have to go click the form really quickly and then, oh, there you go. Go to the raid train sign up. This is the form. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I just wanted to make sure it didn't show like a personal email, though it's just my business email. 2 seconds. Let me see if I can find this for you. If I go to here, it would be There you go. Boottober 2020 Drive Raid Train. There we go. This is a walkthrough of how to fill it in. UTC. And then please fill this in UTC. And then if we go down, UTC, 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 UTC. So if I'm telling you, we've tried to make it as physically clear as possible. The other thing is, if you don't know UTC, there is at the top here a date and time world clock converter, so you can convert your time to UTC, and it also says that here. Oh dear. Yeah, it's one of the things we learned from the first year is like, it might seem silly to put it everywhere, but it is better to put it everywhere because all it takes is someone missing it once. So every time you have the opportunity to put the time zone, put the time zone. UTC. Just so we're clear, it's UTC, Universal Time Coordinated. It's 0, basically. It's the 0. Dear. There we go. The Booktober team is on Twitch is also a great way to see who is live. Yes, so once you've got a published Tiltify team, we can invite you to the Booktober team. And yes, it is a really, really easy way of rating people who are live. It's actually easier in the Discord than it ever was though, because in the Discord right now, if you've selected that you're a Booktober streamer, when you go live, you should show up in the Discord as a live Booktober streamer. Which means even if you haven't published your Tiltify yet, you should be able to see Booktober streamers live now in the Discord at any time. Oh dear. Have to go. No, you're fine. Enjoy your birthday party. And if you ever have any more questions, just ask. Just ask. Honestly. I knew I was going to ask that question. I have to ask, are there new emotes? There are new emotes. They are in a set. We have them all in downloadables in the Discord. However, here are your new emotes. I can make them big for you if you want to see them big. Here's a big one. Here's a big one. Here's a big one. Here's another big one. And then last one. And of course we have all the ones from previous years as well. All the ones from previous years too, but those are the new ones. That's what we get for not living in Greenwich. Don't spoil Magic Eye with watching. Yes, honestly, it is a huge support. Just lurking in streams and boosting them with your view is a huge support as well. Did anyone look at the team up as well? It's true. I wonder how many people missed the UTC anyways. To be fair, last year I think we had 2 issues with scheduling in the whole raid train. Like, once things had been double checked. Like, some people put them in incorrectly immediately and then had to go back and change them. But like, once the raid train actually went live, I think we only had 2 issues with scheduling, and they were both recognized in like the first day. So it was actually pretty good. We always ask people to double check, because if you're not double checking, it does cause us problems. To be blunt and honest, like, you know, not getting the wrong time in a raid train causes problems for the fellow streamers. It is a problem. So we do ask people to double check, and there is a really easy way of double checking this year, because again, we are going to ping you your time in the Discord and make sure that it's correct, so that you can confirm with us that it's correct before we drop the final plans. So we are going to be making it even easier for you this year. So hopefully by the time that the raid trade comes along, we won't have any issues. But again, last year we had 2, and I think that's out of 30 people. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And one of them was like only about half an hour off. So it really wasn't that bad. Oh dear. Yay! Yeah! Oh my god, I'm so excited! I can't wait to use the overlay like yesterday. They're so cute, aren't they? So we tried to this year for the overlay. We try to kind of target the sort of things people do while they're fundraising. So we have the creative one, the gaming one, the awareness and activism one, music, and then the amount of animals that join us every Booktober is quite astounding. The amount of dogs, cats, creatures, birds, guinea pigs, snakes that join us every year is quite intense. We have a lot of very cool furry and scaly and fishy creatures that join us every year through people's streams. So the last one this year, we added one, and that is the animal one for all the people that use their pets as part of their incentives and stuff like that, or have them joining us on stream, because it's always lovely to see people's animals. I'm very biased, but I love to see them, so that's the new one. Just saw the message about being on Ko-fi, which is linked to the marketplace. All right. Let me, yeah, we have the fabric command. Do you have the link that you can just send me? Because I want to update the command for !fabric. If you have that, I will update the command now. I'm not going to go into the form and do that while I'm live. Oh dear. Are there any new ones as well? Yay, Cthulhu! Yippee! Yeah! Oh dear. Wait, new ones? What do you mean? Like new overlay packs? No, we have the same 4 overlay packs. We just have the 2025 overlay. So the 5 years of Booktober overlay, which is, again, I can show you it. It is in the stream of resources, but the TLDR is this one. It's not a full overlay pack. It's just like some little extra bits instead. Yeah, because it is a bit of a different year with it being a 5-year anniversary, so we've kind of focused more on that side of things rather than a full streaming overlay, because I didn't really imagine people would want a full overlay kind of themed around the number 5 or 5 years. It just didn't, I don't know, it's like, it's special to me as a founder, but I don't necessarily think it's as special to the people fundraising with us. So we have this instead. I just think that logically makes a little more sense. Ah, dear. Yeah. Otherwise, I think that's everything. Hi, Laz, how you doing? Good morning. Oh yeah, all the old emotes, any emotes from 2024 and before, they're all in here. Any new emotes are in here. So if you have all the old ones, they're all in there. If you needed the new ones, they're in here. So this is 5 years of Booktober emotes, ghosts, and title. So yeah, if you wanted any of that, that's in there. So we had them in separate packs because I know we do have a lot of people that return year after year and might already have all of the stuff in here and all of the overlays and stuff like that. So I separated them so you didn't have to download the same thing twice. Doing all right, glad to hear it. Also, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Again, all this stuff with Booktober mainly starts in October, but because it is a streaming event and we have a lot of people joining and stuff like that, we want to give people a space. Yippee! Oh, look at all the people. Bless you. Hello, everyone. Hello. Oh, dear. Exciting. I have an audience big stream on November 1st. Oh, okay. So what I will say, most of the fundraisers close on November 1st. So Valk, I don't know if you can hear me. You might need to send us a little DM just so we can keep stuff open so that you can send the money via the Tiltify. Otherwise, it might close on you. Because yeah, we're normally we're quite strict. 31st of October is normally the last day. It's when we do all the giveaways and stuff like that. We sometimes have to keep things open for a couple of extra days just to let the shop stuff go in and make sure the final donations clear and all that good stuff. DM us if you're planning to go. Actually, I'll send them a message because they might not be in stream. Would you mind DMing a member of staff about that once you have it planned? We normally close the event on the 31st. Since that's the big giveaway and send money kinda day. So if you need an avenue open to send donations an extra day, we might need to sort something out separately. Yes, yes. Not desperately. How do you spell separately? I don't know, but you're gonna get the vibe. I'll put shouldn't be an issue, but for sure worth keeping on top of. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just because generally it closes then. Not having like we'll sort of have them. That's fine. I can always sort it after stream. I'm just not gonna go into a form from months ago while I'm live. Dear, we'll sort that out off stream then. But yes. We do tend to cut Boobtober off on the 31st. The reason is the last day of Boobtober is one of the biggest streams of the event, where we do all the giveaways like that have been hit, all the team milestones, stuff like that. We play the highlights for the year. That is the other thing. If you stream outside of that, you won't be in the yearly highlights because the highlights are all edited. I think normally we have to close submissions for the highlights a couple days before, so normally it's like probably around the 28th, if I had to guess. Just so you know, yeah, there will be a few things you'd miss out on. I don't want people to miss out. I never want people to miss out. It's a charity event. I want people to have fun and enjoy it, but it does normally close on the 31st because we have our full roundup, highlights, the video with all the streamers in it, all the giveaways. That all happens on the 31st, and then normally the donations close the day after, just to make sure anything that needs to clear has gone through. Yeah, but again, get us, DM us. Keep us in the know, and we can probably work things out. Ah, dear. Important aggressive clicking, yes. Ah, dear. I door dashed a Whataburger, but I have money for tip in cash. Oh, only have. I mean, is that a problem? If that's not a problem, that means a dasher only gets an offer of $2 when I order, and understandably, no one wants to do that. I have $5 I can give them when I get. Well, that'll be like a nice surprise. Whoever ends up picking it up and being like, "Fine, I'll do it for you." Whoever ends up picking it up is gonna get a nice surprise. Oh dear. Hell yeah. All right. I think that goes over basically everything Boobtober. If people have questions, please ask. I'll apologize if you get me answering it digitally. I might sound a bit harsh, and I don't intend to sound harsh. Dear. Yeah, but I'll do my best. We all have different writing styles, right? And I'm quite I get the facts out so everyone is on the same page. If you do need like maybe a nicer person, you can always DM a different member of staff. I'm not mean. I'm just very to the point. I have no time for faff. But yes, if anybody has any questions or about how the event is running, or if they want to do something specific and they're like, I'm not sure if this is going to work, send a DM. I've had as well, if you're one of the people that has DM'd me and about an event leading up to Boobtober, please re-DM me about it now. We've had people asking me questions about Boobtober for like the last 3 months behind the scenes, which is super exciting because again, it just shows people excited about it, which we love. We want people to be excited about Boobtober, so that's wonderful, and it was really nice to see how enthusiastic everyone's been. But yeah, if you have DM me, because the likelihood is if you've DM me in the last few months before today, I've probably said, hey, listen, wait till Boobtober actually announces, because otherwise you're not going to be in the loop with things that are already happening and stuff like that. So wait for a second and then get back to me. If you're one of those people, I know there's been a few this week, but there's actually been several for several months. Re-DM me. I will get to them after stream. I won't do it while I'm live, just because, you know, I don't want to break up the streams that much, but I'll get it off stream and have a little look and see what we can do for you and stuff like that. If you do need more channels in the Discord and stuff like that, we can have a look. If you need pings, if you have any concerns, there will be pings going throughout the next couple months now. This server is no longer like it's no longer a dormant server. It is now active, which means there will be pings in the next few months. I will try and keep them as few and far between as possible, but there will likely be pings about like general safety, recommended bots for doing a charity stream, you know, stuff like that. What to do if anything bad does happen, you know, all the general guidance. I know a lot of you are going to be on top of it because you've done charity streams before or you've been streaming for a while, but it's always worth us going over just general precautions, best, you know, guidance and stuff like that for anyone who is a little bit newer to charity streams, so they are, you know, in the know as much as anyone else and can feel as safe as possible. There are sometimes events where people need extra moderators and stuff like that as well, and we'll always try and ping if anyone can help. It is very much a community-based event. Everyone's helping each other. If you do make any art for the event that you want to share, there's never any pressure to do it. We never expect anyone to do it. But if you do, and you want us to put it in the stream of resources and stuff like that, send me a DM, because the only people that can post in there are, or myself or another member of staff, because we're the only ones who can add it to there, just with like a list of requirements. Like, normally it's credit, but yeah. And yeah, like, the other thing is, if you are wait, did I actually do this? Yes, actually I should mention this. These will be announced more as the event goes on, because I already have some to add to this. However, if you have any giveaways that you want to do on your own channel, please post it here. We'd love to see it and advertise it. If this is kind of the guidance of what we recommend to put with giveaways, which is what you're giving away with an image if appropriate, a link to whichever website you're giving it away on. So if you're doing the giveaway on Instagram, say that. If you're doing it on Twitch, say that. So basically link your Twitch channel here for most people. The time and the day of the giveaway, are there any age restrictions? And if it's a physical items, explain how you're going to handle postage, for instance, like shipping or stuff like that. If it's not a physical item, explain where you want to send it. Like, do you want to do it via Discord? Do you want to do it via Twitch Whispers? Just, you know, talk about that too. And if you want to donate a giveaway to the team page, please tell a member of staff. You can't post that in here and just say that it's going to be there. You do need to DM us. You need to DM us with all this information, basically. So if you're like, I want to donate a commission to the team page, yeah. The only thing I will say is, we are looking for this year, specifically physical items. I actually need to add this in. We are, I said commission there, but we're not really looking to do commissions. The reason is we have unfortunately had previous years where people have promised commissions for charity events and then ghosted the person who won it, and that's not fair. So we are looking for finished items. I'm really sorry, because I know a lot of people here are very trustworthy with commissions and stuff like that. If you do have a commission that you specifically want to give away, do DM. We will still discuss it with you. Just understand that if we're not sure, we might not go for it. We'd rather physical finished items or stuff like that, or like with dates and such, so we can chase you up on it. Again, it's one of those things where it's like, it is unfortunate, but last year, previous years as well, we've had issues with people donating commissions and then ghosting the person who wins it. And that's just not fair. It's just not fair. It's just not fun. It takes away some of the fun from team giveaways. So we are ideally looking for finished products. The only people who I'm like, you're gonna have to, like, again, I might give away a commission, but I also found Boobtober. I can't ghost you. It would be very, very, very bad if I did. If they were the only people that we might look at commissions for, people that would have active consequences, which would mainly be Boobtober members of staff. There's active consequences for us ghosting people. But yeah, other than that, we're probably looking to finish pieces only, ideally. If you are looking to finish the piece during Boobtober, I guess that would be like maybe a good middle ground. But yeah, that's more the vibes. I hope that makes sense. It is unfortunate, again, that most of last year went really, really well, I will say. Like, generally, it went really, really good. Like, it was easily the best run year so far for us as a staff. Like, it went very smoothly, and I was very proud of all the streamers that joined us. It was the easiest year for us to run. Ever, and by like a long shot. Everyone was very self-reliant, everyone was really good at communicating if they had any issues and stuff like that. It was a really, really easy year to run. So yeah, I really appreciate everyone who joined last year, who made it as easy as they did. One of the few things I'd say that was like unfortunate from last year was ghosting commissions. If you won it as a giveaway, you did deserve to get it. And while I can understand there can be things that delay it and stuff like that, I think being able to communicate with the person who won it to explain those delays is really important. And while I want to trust everyone that wants to give us a commission to put on a team giveaway, I might suggest for commissions, put maybe on your own personal giveaways, not on the team one, especially if you're not sure that you can actually do the thing. It's a shame. I don't like talking about stuff like this so too much because it's a bit sad. It's a bit sad. I don't like it. Don't do that though. Don't do that. Not cool. Dear. That's not really mean, the person who's being direct to the point and concise. Yeah, I'm very concise. That's a good way of putting it. I wouldn't say that I'm mean. I'm very concise, though. Very concise to the point. If I don't think that I can help over messaging as well, I will ask, can you jump on a call right now? And I will sort this for you. get ready for that. That always takes people by surprise. They'll be like, oh, I'm just messaging Jelly about this problem. Can you jump on a call this minute? Hello, hi, yeah, it's me. This is what you need to do. A, B, C, D, D. Let me double check this. Can you screen share this? Cool. Okay, thank you, bye. Get ready, I will call you. Oh dear. DoorDash pays their dashes criminally cheap. It sucks. I did it for 6 months and there were times I was risking my sanity for a £2 order. My gosh. Any money above that pay is a tip. So customer tips really are the only thing that's paying them, which is awful, to be honest. That's a terrible business strategy. I mean, I'm glad that people have the option as like maybe an extra job, but that's going to be really hard to get a minimum amount you need to live. There's always next year. True, you do not need to stream Booktober every year. It should only be if you think it's going to be fun and enjoyable for you to join this year. We don't want Booktober to be stressful for any of you. Well, we want you to have fun. We want you to enjoy yourself. You know, it is a charity event. We are fundraising for a good cause, but at the end of the day, it's meant to be fun. It's meant to be really, really fun. So if you're like, I'm busy this year, or I've got a lot going on, or I'm not sure about this, or I'm not sure about this, don't worry. Genuinely, we will never take it personal whether people fundraise with us every year, once, you know, one day, 1 week, 1 month. It's completely up to you. We facilitate this event so that you can join as and when works well for you, but you definitely do not need to join every single year, especially if you've got your own stuff going on. Like, and you don't need to justify yourself to us either. Like, that, I think this is a really important thing. And I will say this now, and if things happen again, I'm more than happy to say it again. You don't need to tell us why you're not joining us this year. I know this is going to sound really, what's it called, like first world problems kind of thing. If you can't join us a particular year, you don't need to explain yourself. You do not need to explain why. I know a lot of us are over-explainers. I'm an over-explainer, I get it. But I don't need to know why. It's okay. Just don't join us this year. It's fine. I'm not gonna take it personally. I'm not taking account of people that joined us last year and didn't join us this year. I'm not doing that. We're not inviting anyone personally. We're not doing any of that. So don't worry if you can't join us. I don't need to know why. The reason that I say this is because it didn't happen as much last year, and I really appreciated that. The reason I say this is because I know we have a lot of over-explainers here, and as much as I understand that it comes from a place of just wanting to explain yourself, it's quite traumatic to wake up in the morning and have like 6 DMs telling me about various family members who have died, and that's why you're not streaming. I am simply a person. That's a lot to deal with. It makes things harder rather than easier. If you can't join us because of a traumatic event or something that's happened to you that's quite heavy, you don't need to explain it to me. I'm not going to hold it against you. If you sign up initially and then you have to back out, just let us know, hey, I'm really sorry. I can't fundraise with you anymore. I can no longer do my raid train slot. If you can just remove me from the raid train, that is absolutely fine. We do not need a full explanation, and a lot of the time it's actually easier for us as staff members if you don't give us a full explanation. Again, I'm not going to hold it against you or anything like that. I would rather, again, it sounds quite heartless and rude, but I would rather not know, especially if the reason that you are saying you can't do it is potentially triggering, you know? Again, I generally am in a pretty good mental place most of the time, but during Booktober we are very, 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 very busy. It's a very, very busy month of the year for us, and it's quite intense when you suddenly get an influx of potentially very triggering messages about subjects like death, subjects like, you know, loss and all that kind of stuff. It can be quite intense. So yes, if you can't join us, that's fine. Again, I'm not keeping a list of people that join us every year and people that don't or anything like that. I would never. I have no interest in doing anything like that. It's very unproductive. So don't worry about it. If you signed up and then you need to back out for whatever reason, you're always more than welcome to do it, because again, Booktober is meant to be fun. It is meant to be an event where you have like a really good time and fundraise for an important cause, but mainly just have like a really good time. So yes, you do not need to over-explain. And again, I will say, I actually am not too worried about this year, because last year was much, much better for it. I had to put like a bit of a PSA out last year to be like, hey, if we could stop trauma dumping in my DMs, that would be fantastic. I know you don't mean any harm, but you wake up in the morning to like all of the messages overnight and you're just like, my gosh, this is a lot to handle as a human being. So if we could not use the staff DMs for trauma dumping, that would be great. I know you're just over-explaining. I know you're just explaining why you can't join us and you don't mean any harm. What you don't see is the 5 other people that have decided to do the same thing on the same day. We're just humans at the end of the day, and yes, please don't do that. I know you mean no harm. I know you don't mean it. Don't worry if you've ever done it before. If you're someone who's listening, you're like, oh shoot, I did that one year. Don't worry about it. But yes, these days we're a bit more clear about the guidelines and boundaries with that. I'm just a little guy, like, let's go, good morning! Happy boob day. How goes it? Also, Horizon, good morning. And Gev, beep boop skadoo. I haven't even got anything to yell at that it's safe at the moment, but beep boop skadoo, dude. It's a good plan. You gotta hold back the burnout. Yes. Ah, damn. So-and-so is a good name. There used to be, I don't know if it still exists, in Cardiff, there used to be a shop. It was like a little shop and trinkets kind of thing called Crafty So-and-so. I know when I lived in Cardiff, it was one of my favorite shops. I don't know if it's still there because it's been a long time since I lived in Cardiff, but yeah, no, that was a great shop. Good name, Crafty So-and-so. It's very cute. It's very cute. Also, welcome to my rabbit car. The jelly is jellying. I'm just jellying. Jelly is over-explaining. It's so true. I am over-explaining. You're so true. Yeah, it just, I like to be clear. I always worry with this kind of stuff. I don't want anyone to feel like they're being targeted because a lot of people have done this. And I don't want anyone to feel like, oh god, Jelly is specifically targeting me from that 1 year. No. A lot of people have done this. That's the problem. I was shocked it was available. Also, Farrell, good morning. I missed it. Can we donate an artwork for an auction? We're not doing an auction as of right now. I've already said I don't want to run an auction. We're running a raid train. We're doing collabs. We already have quite a hefty workload with Boobtober as it is. So as of right now, there is no auction. If another staff member decides to pick it up, they will let you know. But as far as I'm aware, no. I had a good think about it of like whether or not this was something that I could stretch myself to do, but I just think realistically, when I'm already in charge of a week-long raid train, when I'm already in charge of the event, all of the graphics, all the charity communication, I think my plate runneth over. It is not something that I could physically probably do in any kind of healthy way, since it is just an extra thing. Again though, I've popped it to the other members of staff. If any of them decide they want to take it up, they will ping you in the Discord. If you're in the Boobtober Discord, that is the best place you can be for those kind of updates. And it's not to say that we'll never do it. It's just that I will not be hosting it. Yes, me personally, unless I sacrifice something else that we do for Boobtober, which I don't think I'm going to do anytime soon, because I kind of like the stuff that I do for Boobtober. I like the raid train. I like helping organize all that kind of side of things. Yeah. Ah, dear. And I think with an auction, I would want it to come from one of the Boobtober members of staff, for sure. Yeah. I was shocked it was available. Yeah! I'm sorry, Jelly. I know moving is scary. It's very scary. It is very scary. The scariest. To be fair, moving is scary, and I hope it goes really well for you. And have a lovely Lex. There used to be a so-and-so in York Marketplace too. Might still be there. When do Boobtober start? Yes, so October 1st to October 31st is when the event Boobtober happens. It is a month-long event, and for the whole of October, where we fundraise. Specifically for the BCRF, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, because the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, wonderful charity to fundraise for as an online organization, because wherever you live in the world, you benefit from the work the BCRF do, which is really, really nice. It's why we do BCRF every year, is because every single person who fundraises is also fundraising for a charity that could support them and their loved ones, which I think is really, really nice, especially on like a platform like Twitch, just to be like, yep. If you've raised like £10, that also supports you. You know, if anyone in your family ever got diagnosed, that would support them, which is really, really nice. So yeah, we like how, again, a very worldwide thing. It is the BCRF. Oh, read my mind. Yes, the BCRF. Thank you for putting the link in. Can't wait to do stuff with Boobtober. Yee! Very exciting. Very exciting. I can't wait either. I can't wait to see what everyone does. It's one of my favorite parts of the year is when stuff starts getting like announced and I get to see like what everyone is planning and such. It's so fun. So fun. I love it. I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited to see what plans you have, the things people are doing, all that good stuff. Just very, very excited. Also, I'm doing Sabby. If anyone's curious, I'm doing Sabby's Cadet with a car. It's gonna be Sabby car. Spa. Spa. Who's pinging me? Ah, you sweet. You're super excited. Yeah, I'm super excited too. I'm so glad. Again, we've had so many people DMing me about Boobtober leading up to the event this year, and that's been awesome. That's been really, really cool. Again, while I haven't been able to give away any information, thank you everyone for being so patient with me. While I haven't been able to give away any information behind the scenes just because Boobtober wasn't actively live, and I don't like giving information when everything isn't confirmed, you know? I only want to give like definites, especially when people are planning. It just doesn't feel right to give you unsuredness, because like that's not going to help your plans at all. So thank you everyone who bared with me there when I was like, soon. Stuff is happening soon. Give me a minute. No, thank you everyone for bearing with us again. I appreciate it. Every year people bear with us. You know, I'll be honest, most of my community know what the August announcement is every year before it happens because it's the same thing every year. But I still appreciate like everyone being so patient with us and like, you know, letting us get all of our heck together before going live with it. I appreciate you. Thank you for your endless patience and also enthusiasm. Because again, it is nice. It's really nice to see when people do DM us about it ahead of time. Like, while I can't give you any information, I can't be very useful. It's still really nice because it just shows us that people are excited and waiting for it, which, you know, as someone who runs the event is really, really encouraging. You know, it's just super, super encouraging to be like, oh, people are waiting for the event and stuff like that. You know, people are waiting to hear from us, and that means when we do eventually go live, we're hopefully going live to people that also want to hear about it, which is really, really, really nice. So yeah, I am very grateful. Again, if I apologies because I had to like fob a lot of people off while we were still in the planning stages, but I really appreciate the enthusiasm nonetheless, because we had some enthusiastic DMs. Let me tell you, I won't out anyone, but I had so many like DMs with so many ideas and plans and stuff like that, which was really, really cool to see. And also like DMs that were also like, you know, we had a few people asking about the auction and stuff like that, and I had to be like, you know, we don't have any current plans, you know, we're still planning Boobtober and I don't want to confirm anything before. That's another reason why like I don't like confirming things before Boobtober actively goes live, because the auction was a debate among the staff. Like, it was something we were actively talking about. But again, I was very set on the I won't run it. So if somebody wants to pick it up, they can. But like another member of Boobtober staff, to be clear, because we do need to trust the person quite well who runs the auction if they are doing a Boobtober auction, since it is with the charity, like the event name. You know, but yeah, it is just quite it's an extra workload when we're already busy. So if nobody does pick it up, I don't blame them for that. Like, that's super fair. Super, super fair. Because I'm not picking up. You know, I understand. I'm not going to take that personally. Oh dear. And again, it's not to say that it won't ever happen. Just with the current planning, it's a bit tricky. Right, we need this going into here. So basically what I've got is, I've got Sabby's arms going through the car. Going through the car and attaching to the wheels. I don't know why I've drawn Sabby like this. I hope they don't mind. I hope they're not like, what the hell, Jelly? Why have you done it like this? Hopefully they won't mind. I just really wanted to draw Sabby's character at least once during this event because I really liked Sabby's character. He got long heckin' arms and legs, and I was like, I want to draw the longed heckin' arms and legs character. But then also, yeah, it's kind of a... It's a bit odd. It's a bit odd. I've definitely drawn them in a bit of a weird way, but that's okay. Hopefully that's okay. I'm saying it's okay. I don't actually know if it's okay, but I hope it's alright. I just wanted to draw them at least once because I really liked Sabby's character. Oh dear. I wanted to draw Sabby's character for the what do you call it? Campfire one, but I just had no time that day. I was out. I was out for like that whole entire day. I did not have time. There we go. But yeah, we've got like a weird wibbly wobbly car. Oh dear. Jelly, it's my birthday! Oh my god, wait, really? Today? Happy heckin' birthday! Nap! I hope you have a fantastic day. Enjoy it. Have good cake. Have good food. Treat yourself. Hell yeah, enjoy your birthday. Have a fun one. Wait, what does that make you? If you're born on the 14th of August, what star sign is that? What star sign is the 14th of August? Is that a Libra? Not that I know a whole lot about star signs. I mean, I don't even know what star sign it is, but is that a Libra? What star sign? Oh wait, is it still Leo? For some reason I thought Leo was July. My bad. My bad. Shows how much I know. Oh dear. Hell yeah though. Heck yeah. A Leo. Very nice. Leo's a cool one. I know a couple of Leos. They're very cool. Very nice. I think it's Leo. Yeah! New vroom vroom design for cadet. Today's one was a little hard to read, but I think I understand it. Yeah, I think so. I'll agree. I read it a few times and I was like, I can read it out for you if for anyone who's like, what the heck is the prompt today? I don't know. I don't know what the prompt is. The 2 seconds. The prompt is, your assignment is to select a guest mechanic from anyone that made a cadet this year. That person will design a new racing vehicle theme specifically for your racer. Oh wait, are they meant to do it around my racer? Wait, what? You will also have to do some art though, because you're going to be designing a new racing vehicle for your guest. Oh, okay, so I picked Sabby, so I'm designing a car for Sabby. Yes, this makes sense. So I was just like, wait a minute. Have I still misunderstood? No, I think I need to design a car for someone else. So I'm designing a car for Sabby. Because Sabby win. But also because I really like Sabby's cadet this year. So, and I wanted to draw something. So here we are, drawing something. I also just think Sabby's cadet works really well with embroidery because it's a lot of like, there are some curved lines for sure, but there's like a lot of kind of straight lines, which is great for embroidery. I was like, yeah, I want to do Sabby's cadet. And in there, like a little robot-y guy with long arms, big heart. There we go, like that. So I've drawn them on top of the car there because I wanted their arms to be a part of it. I've made their arms so ribbony. Their arms are just whoop, 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 whoop. What I might need to do actually though is, I'm not sure if I like this one. I kind of want this one here, and I feel like this one here. Maybe like a little bigger. Sorry, I'm messing this up a little bit, but I think you get the vibes. It's fine, that'll work. Oh no, actually, does that work? I think it was fine as it was. Damn it, it's fine. Sometimes art be like that. Sometimes you redo it and you're like, this will be better, and then it's actually not better. It's not better at all. It was like, it's fine as it was. Yeah, I wanted to do Sabby's cadet. So here we are. Doing Sabby's cadet. No regrets. Not currently one of the people in the race, but that's okay. So that's what I've drawn. And the star for the Little Stars Club from last year. Throwback, that's a bad star. That is a bad star. God, it's fine though. It's fine. And then, because I really like Sabby's colors. Sabby's like, they uses really, really bright colors. And I like the line work. I just want to do them. I just want to do their character. I don't need reasons. But yeah, that's what I've drawn for their vehicle. It's a bit weird, but that's okay, I think. That's where we're at. Is it a weird vehicle? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. I've also like actively put Sabby's cadet in the vehicle, as in their arms just go through it, but that's okay. Oh dear. My wire is dodgy. Oh no! Oh dear. It's like an art trade prompt. Yeah, but for the little ones, it's just make a cool vehicle. True, true. Oh dear, wires can be that way. Such attitude. Also, Purple, good morning! How are you doing? Excited for tonight? I'm going to... Wait, you're doing axe throwing? Oh, I hope you have a good time. Enjoy your axe throwing. I've only been axe throwing once and it was so much harder than I thought it would be. I don't know why I thought it'd be easy though. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I thought it'd be easy. Ah, dear. Yes. Sorry, I respond to this. Sorry, Boobtober. Boob. Oh dear. Fixing the boob stuff. There we go. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem, but better to keep on top of things. Dear. Is my level up? Wait, is your level? Wait! 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 We have birthday twins! It's also Naptaker's birthday today. Purple and Nap, you share a birthday. You're birthday twins. Oh my gosh. Happy birthday to Purple as well. You're a Leo. We just found this out because Nap was just like, it's my birthday today. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Happy birthday. Oh my god. Birthday twins. Hell yeah. All right, let me get this traced on the fabric as well. This is a weird design, but that's okay. Happy birthday, birthday twin! Yeah, it's you and Nap! Hacking birthday twin. Very exciting. Hell yeah. One day I'm gonna find someone with the same birthday as me. When I'm on my birthday, I can find a birthday twin. I do think though, did you know you can, there's a Google thing, right? Where you can, or like if you Google it, you can find it out is what I'm saying. It's not a Google thing. But you can find out the most popular days for birthdays. And so like there's like a birthday chart where like some days are just more common than others. 2 seconds, let's see if I find it. Common birthdays. Birthday. Yeah, that's the common birthdays chart. Do. Yeah, Christmas, Valentine's, cold months in general, actually, all of that. That's United States. It is different in different areas of the world, probably for similar reasons. Like, oh, you have one for the Netherlands? Let me get one for... Wait. I'm gonna do UK. I'm gonna do UK, because I live in the UK. Give me one for the UK. Yeah, so September's pretty intense. Wait a minute. July, August, September. Yeah. Okay, this is a good one. This one's really visible. Save this image. I'm gonna put this in the Discord so other people can see it too. I'll put it in live stream chat for you. There you go, and then you see the vibes. See? So like, but like, how common is your birthday? It is interesting how certain dates do just get like a little brighter. But yeah. So my day is up here. It's not the least common, but it's pretty bad. Halloween's a little more common. Oh no, even less common. Oh my god, wait, yeah. It's bad. 4 people on Twitter share your birthday? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, you got all the birthday twins. I am still waiting to find my birthday twins. They're out there. I know they are. Can you share a birthday? Fall of the equinox. On the full equinox, on the fall of the equinox. Happy birthday to both birthday beans. Hell yeah. Due to evening plans, I went for a birthday lunch. That's super fair. My other comment makes sense. I don't know anyone else. Birthday quadruplets. It's interesting, right? I mean, it's interesting as well. I think this is quite funny that before Christmas and after Christmas are super common, but Christmas itself is not. And I think if memory serves, the reason is that they don't induce over Christmas. So you can't be induced and you won't have like a scheduled C-section or anything like that. So the only way that you can get pregnant from like this part, or not get pregnant, the only way that you can give birth is if you happen to give birth. So there's no inductions, no C-sections. And that's why the Christmas Day ones are less busy. Yeah, I remember reading about that one. Some days they just will not induce you, and those are the days. Still quite early for me. My birthday scheduled Jeremy Clarkson. Oh no. That makes sense. Yay, my birthday isn't common, but how are you gonna find your birthday twins? Mine is on the most common color, so that makes it August 1st. Oh, happy birthday, just gone then. Yeah, yours is up there. I think July, August in general, and September are all really common months. Like they're all very pink. Like there's a few days in them that are less common. Interestingly, yeah. Oh, the 4th and 5th of July. it's a holiday, because 4th of July, they're not going to induce you on the 4th of July. Yeah, so basically, if you see one that suddenly drops to less common, it's because they won't induce you that day. So it means that there are just less in general. Yeah. You're not common. Oh yeah, welcome to How Common Is Your Birthday? How are you doing, Blaffle? Good morning. Mostly lurking. Have a good luck. You're new here? Here's some good beans. How you doing, Cypress? I feel like you're not new. I feel like I know you. But how you doing? Good morning. We're just looking at common birthdays and uncommon birthdays, so this is just like the months and such. But yeah. But yeah, no, so you can't be induced on certain holidays. I think 4th of July makes sense. No, this isn't the UK one. This is I think just a worldwide one. So I think this includes America. So yeah, because UK wouldn't care, but yeah, America obviously might. Also, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Yeah. I was looking up a UK one, but they all looked kind of boring on the UK one, as in like they were really difficult to read. So I was like, I'll just pick the pink one because I like pink. You know, January is not a common month, but I know a few people in January. January is a busy month for birthdays for me. I know like 3 people in a row with birthdays in January, but it's not a common month. I get that though. You also do have to think of like, well, you don't have to think of it, but like conception and when you are conceived. Because January is generally one of the colder months of the year, as is February. Well, actually no, it's December, January, isn't it? December and January are the cold months. Yeah. December, January, cold months of the year. So if you go to like 9 months later, it's over here, in the middle of the pink. So basically when it gets cold around this time. So yeah. Dude, mine is mid-range, but I give birth on very uncommon days. That's super fan. Goblin, good morning! Welcome on in! Oh dear. Special boy. Hell yeah. Why do Americans write the month first and then false? Oh yeah, Independence Day from Britain, they write it the British. I don't know. April is least common. Yeah, April's not super common, and then 9 months before April was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's the hottest month of the year. Like, August and July are warm. I get that. April's not going to be super common. That makes sense. Oh, dear. The other thing is, which is a more of a, social thing. A lot of people around December decide that they want kids. So like when you're like planning for Christmas and stuff like that, that's when a lot of couples actually decide they're like, you know what, maybe this time next year we'll have a kid at Christmas. And so that's why also these ones are kind of busy because there's a whole social thing of like, you get towards Christmas and you decide that you're like, actually maybe we'll have a kid for next Christmas. Yeah. Also, you're on top of it streaming and replying to Discord. Hey, thank you. I'm double checking things. It's also the first day of announcement. I get a lot more questions the first few days, so I try and keep on top of it. 12th of June, but funny day before, after is less. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I like it in the middle-y. Slightly pink. New Year's resolution, let's have kids. Exactly. You didn't see it, but I gave you a good... Oh, thank you for the wave. Thank you for the goofy wave. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I missed it. Hell yeah, blue dates. April B2. No, don't talk about April. I was born then. I'm sorry. Less common than I expected. Never met anyone with my birthday. I know a couple people were in April, but yeah, on here it says it's uncommon. Oh dear. I'm trying to think, what are other holidays? Other holidays are on the same day. Oh, I guess, yeah, they're not going to induce you probably on Halloween. Other holidays that like are the same every year. We have over here, remember the 5th of November, but doesn't seem to be a problem. I guess they'll still induce you that day. It's not really a holiday. Any other like holidays are on the same day every year? Because yeah, Easter moves, yeah. So it's like, it's not gonna be like the same day every year, so it's not gonna have that same, like, you can see the 4th of July, you can see Christmas. Oh dear, is that why your name is Bunny? Also between Christmas and New Year's is like time off together, they have to occupy the time with something. Oh dear. Mine is April too. My wife and I, we know 20 friends for April birthdays. It's an expensive month. For me, it's like June, July, like the really busy birthday months. Like, well, maybe May, June, July at a stretch. Now, I don't have any more birthdays until mine. So like, this is a quiet period for me. But like, yeah, May, June, July is pretty busy for family. My son's birthday's on an uncommon day. I know 2 people on Twitch with the same birthday. Yeah, I mean, just cause I guess that's the thing. Maybe it just means you've been very lucky in meeting people. Dear. It is interesting. My eldest was born on Halloween. My aunt was born on Halloween. So you could absolutely be born on Halloween. I don't think they'd induce you on Halloween, which does, I think that's why, again, it's like a less common one. Basically, if there's like a random, like really dark one, it probably just means they're not inducing people that day, which does kind of make sense. Like you probably wouldn't want to be induced on Halloween. I imagine roads are busier and stuff like that. It's probably just not a good day for it. But yeah, same with like, again, Christmas. You don't get induced over Christmas. You can still have kids, like naturally, without any medical support, but like you're not going to schedule to be induced that day. You're not going to schedule a C-section for that day. Most of the family's April, but never on your birthday. I don't know many people born on the same day, but I had a girlfriend. Oh, same birthday. Oh, interesting. How would you navigate that in a relationship? Interesting. We would struggle. Me and Shiny would struggle. Both me and Shiny don't like celebrating our own birthdays, but we like celebrating each other's. So I used to celebrate my own birthday a lot more, but ever since Booptober, I don't really celebrate my birthday anymore. And Shiny's just never been about celebrating his own birthday, but we like to celebrate each other's. So if we both had our birthday on the same day, I think it'd be like, God, what do we do? What do we do? I'm so lost. I think I'd be fully lost. These same birthdays in March, my parents' wedding anniversary is in June. Hi, Robert. Mine's the 13th, but on a boring Tuesday. They didn't call it was Friday the 13th. That's true, that would have been cool. No one pushes them back. It's on Christmas, they don't pull them out. Yeah, I was like, put them back. I never met someone with the same birthday as me, November 27th, the day I was born on Thanksgiving. Oh, but it moves every 11 years or so. That's fair. Yeah, that's, I guess, it does make sense. I guess that this kind of period is a little less common, but yeah, because it does move. Also, Minty, good morning. And happy birthday. Good morning, Shifty. How are you doing? So we're in section. So my mum picked me up on the day. They're like, this is the day. Today is the day. You bothered my birthday by not having capital letters in your name. In the last 2 months, it wasn't hard to navigate. Still felt special though. Yeah, I guess it's an interesting one. I think we would be in like a don't want to celebrate because it's my birthday, but do want to celebrate because it's your birthday. And we'd just be like both in like limbo. I do need to plan something for my birthday this year. We have a rule of no ages in the stream, so just a heads up before people start posting their age. I also will stick to my own stream rules. What I will say is I have like a milestone birthday this year, so this year is like a big one. I don't really care about ages or anything like that, nor have I ever had any interest in milestone birthdays, but my family do. And so they are like, why aren't you planning anything? Why aren't we coming and visiting you? It's a milestone birthday. We're meant to be coming over. And it's like, I'm in the middle of doing Booptober. You can't come over. You can't come over. I'm fundraising. But yeah, I need to plan something in November apparently. So they want me to plan something for my friends, and they want me to plan something for the family, and I am overwhelmed. I don't want to plan anything. You know what I want to do after Booptober? Never plan anything again for a whole year. I don't want to plan another event. But everyone in my family wants me to. So, although arguably, if they want, maybe they could plan me the event. Oh dear, maybe they could plan. Oh my god, you're so right. Birthday! Birthday, you are planning. I thought next year was... No, it's this year. I'm older than you think I am. It's this year's a milestone birthday. It's also like a double milestone, but for another reason as well, which... It's a weird one. But definitely a milestone birthday. But there just happens to be also another thing happening this birthday, which is kind of interesting. Anyway, they want me to celebrate. I don't know that I want to celebrate. Not because I feel anything bad about it. I'm just lazy. I've just planned a whole month of activities. I don't know if I want to plan another activity, but we'll see. I have told them, like, you're probably not going to hear anything about it until after that, after Booptober. So, please, please, please. A few years back, my birthday gift to myself, I went to a drag show. Yeah, I mean, that'd be fun. I mean, we go to a lot of shows anyway, but like, I'd be down to just do something like normal anyway. Oh dear, Malta birthday 69! Shh, don't tell everyone. Also, Raven, good morning, welcome on in, how you doing? You can't come over, I'm too busy being nice. Yes, well, it's not even that, I'm just like, you do so, like, we do so much planning for Boobtober. We have meetings, we've had meetings for months, I've been planning things for ages. Like, when Boobtober's over, the best reward for myself is just to not plan anything for a while and to be done with planning for like a month. That's my reward from me to me. But instead I apparently have to plan another event. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to plan another event. I don't want to. I don't want to. I just want to do nothing. But no, we're gonna have to do something. I might... Maybe we're gonna see if I can play games with people on stream. Again, like, not for charity, but just for me. A nap event, genuinely. It's like, do you want to get together and go to sleep for a month? Because that sounds pretty good. Oh dear. But yeah, we'll see on that one. I will have to plan something, I think. Because, yeah. We'll work something out. Oh dear. Thing is, I don't really want to do anything. I was just staying home. Maybe play some games with friends. I have kind of, like, here's the thing, right? I don't want to say exactly what's going on this November because, like, I'd rather just talk about, like, this is always a thing every year for anyone who's new here. It's like, this is just a thing. Like, Boobtober takes up so much of my time leading up to October. Anything that's happening after Boobtober, I'll announce after Boobtober, you know? Like, there's no reason for me to announce things happening after Boobtober before Boobtober happens because it's the biggest event we have of the year. Everything else is just gonna get dwarfed by comparison. But I do have a few things going on in November anyway that we'll get to once November starts, that I'm just also, like, kind of already busy. I'm busier than I'd like to be already. I don't know if I want to be more busy. I don't know. That'd be a pics tonight. I'll likely share some pics tomorrow. Yippee! I look forward to seeing it. All right, we're gonna do some tracing, by the way, because I have some plans for how I want this to look. Oh, do you also want to have a picture of Sabi's character? This is the character that I am basing this car on. The art, by the way, Sabi makes is just gorgeous. Just absolutely gorgeous. But yeah, that's the character that I'm basing this off. Now you can see it too. It's in the live stream chat. Yippee! But yeah, lots of reds, oranges, greens. Reds, oranges, yellows, greens. Yeah, red, oranges, yellows, greens. Those are the colors we're going for. With the green, I will include the green in the car, but I'm mainly going to include like any green on the character I'm going to paint, just because it's so small. Same with like the red on the visor and stuff. I'm just going to do the character in like the red for the arms and the yellow for the body. I have a very bright yellow for the body here because I have a darker yellow for the car. There we go. So we can do double yellow. So this is going to be the base for the car. The wheels I'm thinking to do in green, and I have like a very yellowy green because a lot of the colors are relatively similar. So I have like a yellowish green for this, for the wheels, and then I think there was like some like little blue details. I want to back the whole thing on cyan because I think it's going to pop really nicely, and then yeah, have like reds for the arms. I was tempted to use pinks, but I think I'll stick with reds because I do like the reddish color scheme. I don't have a brighter red, unfortunately. I do have a bright pink, but it's not quite the same. I guess I could do pink and then paint it with reds, or I could do reds and paint it with pinks. Both of these would work. It's gonna be your first time. I hope you have a really fun time. It's very fun. It's hard, but it's fun. You should give me a gold star and then went to the doctor. Did you? And skin check for breast cancer and come back negative. Yay! Hell yeah! GG's. Well done, Cypress. You know what? You get a pink gold star. Gold star in your cheek. Hell yeah. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. GG's. Good job. Good heckin' job. Then maybe I could do the hearts in pink because I do kind of want to have some pink. Boop. Boop. You get a boop. And you get a boop. And you get a boop. Hell yeah. You all get boops. GG's. All right, I'm gonna get the wheels in because I know at least what color I'm doing those in. I know I'm doing those in green. There's a lot of different parts here, so I'm having to like think. Thinking on a Thursday? That doesn't sound like me. It's a bop. Is it loud enough for you? Are you getting the full vibes of this bop? I can't tell. You might need louder, mightn't you? How's that? You getting the bop now? All right, where's my pen? I put it somewhere. There it is. It's like I put it somewhere. Are you right? Are you okay? Everything all right? I'm gonna turn the music back down again. It's clearly too enthusiastic. It's too enthusiastic, I'm gonna lose stuff. Good God almighty, good God almighty! Axe throwing's huge fun. During lockdown, I built a target range in my garden. That's so cool. Did your neighbors come over and join you? If I saw my neighbor axe throwing, I would put, I'm kind of shy. I'd come over though and I'd be like, hello, sorry, it's nice to meet you. I'm the neighbors. I live at so-and-so house. Are you axe throwing? That's cool. That's cool. Do you want more? More people to throw axes with? Can I throw your axes? Please. Please. Let me come across and throw axes with you, please. That's so cool. I wish to throw axes also. No, Doctor was like, no worries. Come time, much more than 2 3. Hey, nice! And nice Roscoe. Yeah, no, my neighbor's literally illegally. Oh, God forbid you have a hobby. My gosh. What the hell? Wow. Wow. Yeah, God forbid people have hobbies. Oh my God. What the hell? That is so sad. That is so sad to see someone pick up a hobby, build the stuff in their house for it, so they can do said hobby, and then to be like, I'm just gonna complain about that. What a what's the quote from Come Dine With Me? What a sad life. What's her name? I can't remember. You know the quote I'm trying to do though. Jane. What a sad little life, Jane. That is sad. Oh my God. Imagine seeing someone with a hobby and being like, I'm gonna ruin that. Sad little life. Can I ask you a question? Oh, dude. Yeah, I would literally be like, can I join you? You know, you're looking for more participants? Also, like, it's exercise. Like, throwing axes is tiring. Like, that is you practicing a sport in your house, in your garden. It doesn't hurt anyone. And yeah, people should be allowed to practice sports in their own garden. It might not be a sport that everyone likes, but you should still be allowed to practice it. They're jealous because they're not as cool. You're so right. Also, Gato, good morning. You know what? Good take. 10 out of 10 take, actually. You're right. They are. I mean, it does reek of jealousy, though, to be fair. Like, you're not even wrong. That reeks of, my wife won't let me do this, so I'm jealous. But like, sorry, I've gotten very distracted because a terminal OST is playing. Boom, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Okay, so this can go a little lower. That's good, and then we need this on the other side. I will have to do 2 arms on this side, and I'll have to layer them both, even though they're in the same color, because otherwise this is gonna look very weird. I can't even hear it that well. I just know this OST very well. So I made a bigger target, freestanding, and put a 4-meter volleyball net behind it for extra ugliness, and the new target had a tongue-out smiley face and was noisier than the original. What's that? Malicious compliance? But also, like, I just don't get that at all. Like, that it's a hobby? And, like, you can make noise during the day. Like, if it's, okay, yes, the sound of the axe hitting the board is kind of loud. I understand that, but you are within your rights in your house to, as long as you're not doing it at, like, you know, midnight, of course you're allowed to make noise. Like, yeah, it's within your rights. It's your property. You can make noise on your property. Again, if you were doing it at like midnight, okay, understandable. That's a little bit invasive to other people's like sleep time. But I'm assuming you weren't doing it at midnight, and so there really is no reason to complain. Like, that's fine. Is this all the pieces I wanted in red? It's definitely the arms I wanted, isn't it? Yeah. There you go. Arms and wheels. Done. I need yellow for Sabby. Sabby win. For Sabby win. We require yellow. Yellow! Yeah, I'll just do the whole of Sabby in one go, I think. Because I think that's going to make this look the most neat. Which means doing this. And then... yeah, that's very sad. Very sad. Quite literally, what a sad little life, Jane. Oh, dear. And then get that there. Yeah, because I can paint the heart in, which I think I will, in pink maybe. Who knows? Oh, dear. Jenny's scatting time? My what time? Wait, what have I missed? I used up a hail bell in my yard for art. Oh, sick. That's very cool as well. Archery also very hard, but very cool. Really on topic, but I can feel there's a very news post chat, so maybe someone can help me and commiserate. Anyone else just ran inside their bedroom is yucky and can't sleep or get comfy there? No. Anyone else had this? I'm sorry, I can't say that I have. My bed's always been like one of my safest places. I love my bed. I can't say that I've ever had that myself. Somebody else here might have though. You're also more than welcome to ask in the Discord where people will like see it more, I suppose. But yeah, no, I can't say that I've had that exact experience because I am very much like I'm the opposite of like change, terrifying. Keep everything the same forever. As long as nobody changes my bedroom, it's fine. If somebody changed it, I'd probably be like, ah! As long as nothing changes, it's okay. Let's keep everything the same forever. There you go, get that there. Yeah, we only need the savvy body. Oh dear. You could try rearranging the furniture and such in the bedroom. Maybe. Also, good morning, Squeed. Good morning. How you doing? I know it was a petty boomers. We moved in and started tidying up the house, and I tried to get other people to object to our planning permission. Oh dear, we have long memories. My gosh. People need to stick their nose out of other people's business. Leave it alone. None of your business. Stop asking. Chill. Chill out. People need to chill their heck out. That's what they need. Like, chill out a bit. It's not the end of the world. You're gonna be okay. My gosh. My gosh. Oh dear. It's the jazz. Oh, the jazz stuff. It's the States. It's called scanning. It's not. Oh, so it's like, you know what? I have no idea what's happened. I've clearly missed something. No, that makes more sense. Oh dear. Also, jazz thing here. Scanning is ad-libbing. You hear the jazz music. Oh, I see. I'm good, thank you. Jazz. Oh dear, I'm good. We've had Booptober open this morning, which has been really exciting. So we've had like a lot of announcements and stuff like that, but all like good stuff. All good stuff and fun announcements. Good stuff, fun announcements, vibes. It's been pretty good. Oh dear. It's always nice because like I'm always waiting to announce Booptober. I'm just like sat in my house like, it's nearly time. It's nearly time for announcements. It's finally time! It's finally time to give announcements. I've been waiting for so long. No, tomorrow. Last day is tomorrow. Sorry, Blapple. You know what I'm not gonna do? I am not gonna subject to Blapple what I was about to just break into. Blapple does not deserve that. Oh dear. It's tomorrow. Also, you're welcome, Blapple, for having self-control, because, God, you ever just like, oh, I'm about to break into song. Let's stop that. Let's put a stop to that right now. But I'll do it for you, Blapple. I will not break into song for you. Go. Get this here because this will need to be stitched in. There we go. And then turn this around a little bit so I can better get an angle for this bit, which is the side of the car. There we go. I do kind of want to do the inside of the car a little bit, so I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do like a bit for the inside of the car back there. So I'm not gonna draw the inside of the car on this bit because I think I would like to have a separate space for it. However, I will draw the holes here. Now we'll draw the hearts and the star, like so. The checkerboard here. That, and then the hole here, and then across this, and across this, there you go, and then across this. I think, do me 2 seconds. Yeah, that's a solid piece. I just want to make sure like the body of the car was in one piece. It's a very weird looking piece, but it is in fact a solid piece. That's all I needed to know. I just needed to know that it was that. And then this can be like filled in, to be honest, because those are meant to be holes. Hell yeah. Looks weird, but that's okay. Not planning my affiliate anniversary, do it. Oh, you're planning your affiliate? Hell yeah. Oh dear, no, do it. I'll just walk away. No! Is this a shark? It's not a shark. There is a shark at the bottom though. This is a car. But I'll be honest, cars and sharks are basically the same thing. So, you know, you're basically right. I like just saying the incorrect thing. Like that's just wrong, Jelly, actually. That's just wrong. That is simply not true. You are making stuff up. That's my favorite. I like making things up on the internet. Yeah, you know, guys, you know how like sharks and cars are they're actually the same species. Did you know that that cars are made of hollowed out carcasses from this very specific breed of shark? Yeah. That's how we make all cars, is from this very specific breed of shark. We hollow out their carcasses and we turn them into vehicles. It's very weird. I don't know why we started doing that, but we did. Just a weird human thing. Just weird human things. You know, weird human things. All right, I want the lights to be this color. Actually, let's do them this way around. Yeah. No, wait a minute, wait. This way around. There you go. Do them this way around. There we go. For the big old like rabbit ear things. Meant to match the shoes. But also gives me an opportunity to put some lights on it, which I like. I like lights. Oh, did you do the shark before? Yeah, the shark's the piece I've already done for Chroma. So I did that last week some point, I think. I don't remember. I think it was last week I did the shark. It was for the movie poster prompt. I think it was on Friday. It's hard. The days do be blending together. I've been doing this for so long now. I don't remember when or where I was. But I think that sounds about right. Oh, damn. Ah, damn. I haven't seen that. Cars convergently evolved to sharks. You're so right. I wish more people knew the true shark lore that is, they're actually all cars. Well, no, that's not true. Cars are all sharks. Sorry, I'm getting this the wrong way around. Terrible, my bad. But it is true. Strange but true. Sharks are cars. There we go. I need that for the backing piece. And then I want something for like the heart there that I might do in pink. I might do it in pink. And then I have a reason to paint pink onto other things as well. Oh no, what a shame. I missed it. You missed the shark day. It's okay. It was a fun one. I liked it. It was a good prompt. We've done shark prompts before, but it was still fun. I still enjoyed it. All right. There you go. Now we have a little heart, specifically in pink. Okay, I think that's all the pieces of this puzzle, but I'll put this puzzle over here because I might need it in the future. We can start cutting some pieces out though. And I want to do, yeah, like I said before, like a cyan kind of background. Blue. Other news, I have maple pecan. Oh. Did you bring enough to share? Ah, sorry. That one was loud. My bad. Every now and again I do one. I'm like, ooh, that's a ear piercer right there. You know who didn't deserve that? Any of you, actually. I would say you probably didn't deserve that. Sorry. It will probably happen again, but I can at least say it's not on purpose. All right, time to cut out all these pieces. Yeah, I've tried to keep it in Savvy's color palette as much as possible. There is like a thing with this, is like, you know, I am limited with the fabrics that I currently have and the threads that I currently have. So I try to keep things in the correct color palette as much as possible, but it's normally not possible to do it 100% just because I'm working with a very, very limited palette, which is things already in my house. But I have tried. There we go. So we have that one, which is for that. Then we have the ears and the back of the wheel. This is like a greenish yellow, but I think it's kind of fun. I also think it's better to have some things in slightly different colors so they stand out. Oh heck, yum! It is yum. I love maple pecan. It's one of my favorite baked goods, is maple pecan. Like a maple pecan plat is like one of my favorites. They're so good. I am quite legitimately big food envy. I don't really have a lot of good snacks right now. Thing is, we're like having one of those weird ones, because again, like, I'm sure other people here have this, because we have a wedding this weekend, so we're away, right? I'm like, well, there's no reason for us to have food in the house because we're not going to be here, so we don't need to do that, so we don't need to do a shop. But I'm low on snacks, so I want to do a shop specifically for snacks. But it feels silly to go out and just get stuff for snacks, like if we have, because we have to drive, we have to go like a full quite a ways to go to these shops because we don't live that close to them. And that's where all the good snacks are. Alright, get that there, get that there. Oh, wait a minute. This might overshadow some of this. Oh, there we go. And then I feel bad because I'm like, I don't want to take us out like a really long way just because I want some snacks. But I do want some snacks. I can't deny these feelings, but you know, I feel a bit silly for having them. Alright. Which way round does this go? I think it goes this way. Means I think this needs to be a bit neatened. There you go. So I can whack that into there for the back of the vehicle. Does it look a bit silly right now? Yes, and that's okay. Cutting time, yeah, we're getting all the fabric base bits out so that I can layer them up so you can see some vibes. We're vibe checking the art. We're doing Sabby. I wanted to do Sabby because I wanted to draw Sabby from the beginning. And I just haven't had a good opportunity where it's like, this works well. So here we are. Sabby. Or Sabby car. The heart in there. Very cute. Very cutesy. This is going to be the only pink bit, but that's okay. We've got a few arms now to do. One very big one and two smaller ones. Let's get the two smaller ones, and then we'll come back for the really big one. So this is... Dunk. In here. I'll probably have to cut this a little shorter, but this one I might end up trimming as I'm stitching it in, to be honest. So like I have it a little longer for now, just with the thought that I could trim it shorter later, so it's not going to be a big issue. Same with both of them actually. They'll probably need to be shortened at some point, but I'm also not rushing on doing it. I can do it later. This one goes like, this is going to be weird, but it goes like in here. Oh, actually that might not even need to be shortened that much because, well, the way that goes, you don't even really see it anyway. Yeah. Oh dear, we live very close to the shops, like any food's no big deal. Also, you shed, thank you! Also, sweet, how are you doing? I hope things are going good for you. Good morning, good morning. It's that time of the year again. It's the time. We're back to Booptober hours. Although, again, technically fundraising for Booptober doesn't actually start until October. It is an October event, which means October is when it happens. But, yes. There we are. And then into here. And then... Oh dear. I've rid of anything from not having snacks in the house. I have can have as much other food as I like, but if no snacks, panic. Yeah, I always have snacks in the house. Like, having no snacks in the house feels very weird to me. Like, something's wrong. Why do I not have snacks? I do still have like 1 or 2, but I don't have very many, so I'm like running very low. Lower than I would normally run on snacks. So I'm just like, something is not right here. My snack count. It's diminishing, and I require them. It's because I got a lot of snacks for Chroma, and now Chroma is nearly over. I'm nearly out of... I'm assuming you can hear that. Is that like a chainsaw? Sounds kind of like a chainsaw. Oh, dear. It's time, it's time! I think it's Savaloy, the sausage thing. Oh. Go for a sausage. Go for a sausage. I'm getting multiples of my safe foods when I go out, even if I have no bad granola at home. When I go out, I get 2. Hell yeah. Enjoy your heckin' foods. Food should spark joy. Food should spark joy. Get you the foods that spark you the joy. Oh dear. I'm going through like a bit of, I say it, a bit of a phase. I've been in this phase for like 6 months now. It will change, but I'm in a Biscoff phase right now. I like everything Biscoff. And pistachio. Alright, there we go. Get this. So this is gonna fold under here. Gonna fold like an over-under kind of thing. God. When they're not pinned in, this is all really difficult, but it's okay. It'll get pinned in and then this will be much easier to sort, but when it's not pinned, it's like, whoa, everything's moving. What flavor is Biscoff? I don't know. Actually, if anyone knows the answer to that, I'd actually be really curious, because Biscoff is just, Biscoff is Biscoff flavored, you know? But does anyone know? What flavor is... Crisis. What flavor is Biscoff? Is it like... God, what? Is it like caramel? Maybe? I think? Maybe caramel? Oh God, I don't know. I don't know what flavor Biscoff is. I think maybe caramel? Oh dear. All about Icelandic yogurt and granola. Hell yeah, I was in an Oreo phase and then it was Biscoff. I'm in my Biscoffs. Speculous. Is that what Biscoff is? Speculous? Caramelized biscuit. Yeah, it has got like a caramelized kind of quality. Yeah. Maybe caramelized biscuit might be the answer. Sometimes I'm not actually sure. I don't know. Oh dear, there's a Biscoff McFlurry now and I'm like, oh, that sounds amazing. We have a Biscoff Frappuccino here, which is pretty damn good. Speculous. It's Speculous. Okay, so it is Speculous. What is Speculous? I guess it's Biscoff flavor, huh? And just touche. There you go, I got that there. The wheels. And then we just need to get Sabby and Sabby Star on here. Oh dear. And then we have cut all the pieces out. There we go. And there will need to be some painting, but that's okay. We can stitch these in, we can tack these in, then we can paint them, and then we'll go from there. Also, I'm hungry because I'm thinking about Biscoff and I don't have... Well, that's not true. I don't have no snacks to hand. I have pan and chocolat. I could eat one of those quickly. I might do as well, honestly. Save me just being hungry. I can't believe we've been streaming for 2.5 hours and I'm like, I'm still cutting out the fabrics. It's because we were talking about Boobtober for like an hour and a half, but I also knew, like, the announcement stream's kind of a big one and I don't want to compromise on the charity stuff the morning that we talk about Boobtober. Like, people have questions I want to answer. I want to be as present as possible because, yeah, I want people to feel well informed and be excited and stuff like that. I just don't want there to be any stress. I don't want there to be any stress for people that are joining us. And so if I can answer questions and get more information out there and stuff like that, then yes. Yes, 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 yes. That is good. That is good. There we go. There's Sabi. Sabi. Get this here. Actually, let's move this real quick. Sabi needs to go like here. And then this arm does kind of need to go in front of Sabi. There you go. So like there. With the other arm behind. And then the ear goes like here. There we go. Oh, maybe like there. This will again get tacked into place where we can work on it a little bit more specifically, but for now that kind of does it. There you go. And then I need the shooting star. Can you hear that? I'm assuming you guys can hear like the chainsaw happening. Apologies for chainsaw. It's not mine. I don't really have any control over it either. I'm assuming you can hear chainsaw. Now imagine if I illegally filmed them and then posted it to the neighborhood and was like, can't believe this person's trimming their fences. Fences? Probably not trimming their fences. Probably trimming hedges, not their fences. That would be funny though. I can't believe they're trimming their fences. God, I hate it when my fences start growing and I have to trim them. That's probably not what they're doing. Probably trimming a hedge. Although that would be quite funny. Oh dear, can't believe people trim their fences. Gosh. I just can't believe someone done that, to be honest. Someone saw someone with a hobby and was like, I'm gonna report them. What the hell is wrong with you? Chill. Let people have hobbies. Oh dear. And then, there we are, get that on there. Cool, okay. So that's all the pieces for our Sabby-mobile. It looks a bit silly right now, but we've cut up. I like the colors. I think it kind of works with Sabby stuff. These may be a bit dull, but we can paint them a bit. That's okay. It's also a cookie, but yes, Biscoff is also made of speculoos here in the Netherlands. I see. Oh, okay. Caramelized biscuit with ginger and cinnamon. Interesting. Also visual. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, work on outline of my sunrise on ooh, thanks for the idea. Oh, exciting, hell yeah. Oh, I hope you have fun with it. Dear, this piece reminds me of a play out high schoolers did last week. We did theatre camp and they created a play that was half truck, half human. I hear it's spunky jazz song. Oh. Thanks for the spunk, but also it's Toe Jam and How you doing, Revolution? I hope you are good. Good morning. Oh dear. Can't hear it. But don't know if that's only as on quiet. I can't hear it now. It's every now and again I hear like and then it stops for a second. Oh damn. That's what I'm hearing. Alright. We need to work from like the back piece to the front piece, but some of these make more sense when they're together. So I think probably a balanced approach would be the most sensible. Probably. A mechanical horse. Oh, what's that song? Oh no, it's not a horse. Oh, God, I love horse though. It kind of, you know what, kind of. It's got rabbit ears. Sort of though, kind of. It's sort of kind of a thing. It's a freewheeler. It's got 3 wheels. I think this wheel needs to be a bit lower, but it is what it is. It's meant to be this. You see the vision? But it looks like this. But it's meant to be this. Oh dear. Alright, I want to back this onto blue. Specifically a bright blue. Bright blue like this. I think it will pop really nice. Oh, but I think that's quite intense actually. mean, if we really wanted to go full Sabby, we could back it onto like the same colors as it, like the yellow. That actually, I think, would be... I'm trying to mimic another artist art style here a little bit, to be fair. I think maybe actually what would be more close to their original submission would maybe actually be it backed onto a yellow. Because they used a lot of yellows and oranges in both their background and their character. So maybe we take a tip out of Sabby's book and we'll do this. 2 seconds. I can use this one. I need 2 layers because otherwise it's going to be too thin, but yeah. You love the yellow gingham? It's nice, isn't it? I love a yellow. We've got a lot of good yellows, to be honest. Yeah, I'm going to back it on there so we have 2 layers. 2 layers of fabrics. Yeah, the yellow gingham is lovely. I think this will work well. We hope. We'll give it a go. But I think it will work well. It has an interesting background. Did somebody say horse? So maybe the spirit of the car is speaking to you, and that's why you're hearing I'm just saying, but it's actually just my embroidered car trying its very best to start. It looks like your duvet. Nice duvet. Very nice. Good duvet fashion. All right, let's tighten this a little bit. There we go. I'm running out of yellow gingham. I've been using it a lot, which I guess is good. I guess that's good. It's good to run out of them. I'm using these mainly so that they will eventually run out. I'm gonna have to tighten this more than this. This is a very loose hoops. Loose hoops. I want to move it up though. There we go. And down a little bit. There you go. Get it in the middle just so I can tighten it. But yes, loose hoops. Jelly, stop! My duvet is ruined. What do you mean? Me cutting it up? Yeah, I've just found your duvet and I'm just cutting it for my embroidery. You don't mind, right? I only need like this much. I only need this much. You're fine with that, right? Right, Roscoe? I'll just take like this much of your duvet. So you still have like 99% of your duvet. I'm only taking a little bit. A tiny snipping of it. Ah, dear. You don't need 100% of a duvet. You won't notice the 5% that I've just taken. I might have taken more than 1%. I lied. I took like 5% because I have some spare that I might use later. But like, you don't need 95% of a duvet. That's a lot of duvet. You don't need 100%. No one's gonna notice the little gap. Okay. You don't need it. You don't need like have you noticed your duvet missing a piece? I've had this fabric for like a year or so. Have you ever noticed a piece of your duvet missing? 'Cause I challenge you. If not, then you probably never needed it in the first place. Oh dear. Just here justifying crimes. Don't mind me. Like stealing your duvet. Then I need this bit here. Like so. And then down here a little bit. There you go. So I think this is a good first layer to tack on. And then we'll just start building it up from there. The only thing would be actually that this does need to go in here. So let me just get the guidelines. The guidelines. This does need to pop out from inside. So maybe we put this here. But then that needs to go over the top of... Oh, okay, this gets difficult. Okay, we can tack this down, but we can't tack down the front here because I have to slide things in. So that's fine. This is still a pretty good start, I think. Like where things are. So I think this would end up being like here. And then, where's the other wheel gone? Oh, there it is. And this is like at the front. Maybe this needs to be a bit further back. So. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. It looks like it's got 3 wheels. That's what that's what it's meant to look like. It doesn't look like it's got 3 wheels. It looks like it's got 3 wheels. I can pin that in, I think, pretty comfortably. My duvet is ruined. No, not the loose hoops. Not the loose hoops. A loose hoop about this hoops. Also, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. It's not even crime vending it. You're so right. It's not the time for crime. Space makes me think of a typewriter. Oh. That's an interesting one. I wouldn't have thought of that one. That's cool though. Thank you. I like that. I hadn't thought of that though. Brings a new meaning to stealing the duvet. I'm stealing it and I'm cutting holes, and I will say I have some nice duvets, and like periodically every few months the urge to cut my duvets up and be like, I could turn this into crafts. It's like, no, Jenna, you need those for sleeping. But what if? But what if I cut them up and use them for crafts? What then, huh? What are you gonna do? What am I gonna do about it? Nothing. Oh dear. I watch another stream regularly. It's hard to describe it. It's a wholesome bird watching with mixed in sillies and a great community. Most days the streamer takes us for a walk overlooking a valley in California. We all see all the way down any horses in the valley. So far away, we refer to it as pixel horse because it's so small on the screen. Long story short, many days I'm using your horse emotes because we're horse searching. I will say Revolution. I have moved. Oh wait. Do you mean, I was gonna say, because our own personal horse emotes, I've had to move for Booptober, so they've shifted for like the next couple of months just while we have Booptober. But the horses will be back, unless you mean that you've downloaded them and you're using them yourself, in which case you'll always have the horses to hand. But like the horses in this stream, they've had to move just for a couple of months because of Booptober. Oh dear. Hey, oh thank you. Oh, that's very sweet. We can shout Wicker out back. Wicker are very sweet bean. Wicker are very sweet bean. We actually managed to rate them the other day. It'd be nice if we could rate them more. Oh dear. Let me do the shout out. Wicker boy. Wah wah. Wicker boy. Wah wah. Hell yeah. They still have horses. Yes, yeah, well, I mean, they are free for anyone to download and use. I like to have them on my own channel, but yeah, during Booptober, we've switched them out momentarily, just for a little short period of time, while we're Booptobering, and then we'll be back to haunts. Oh dear. They just swap for like a couple of months of the year every year. It's interesting the eccentricities you kind of end up just having on your own channel, and one of the eccentricities we have on this channel is like, every now and again, for a couple of months, our emotes will just swap around. And they go back again afterwards, but for like a month, in this case 2 months, they just swap, and then they go back. It's weird. Weird eccentricities, but that's okay. So what we're doing is we're just gonna stitch this in yellow. I'm gonna do this in like a pretty intense outline, I think, but just so that, whatchamacallit, I'm gonna paint this. Oh no, I was using them in your stream, but that's okay. They will happily embrace the return eventually. I don't know how to use my own emotes. Will I upload them if I was a streamer? So if you hit affiliate as a streamer, you can upload your own set of emotes and use them anywhere, but you do have to be an affiliate. So if you don't normally stream, or if you haven't streamed previously and you haven't hit affiliate, you won't be able to upload your own emotes. But if you ever hit affiliate, you can go to, it's viewer rewards in your streamer dashboard, and then it's the emotes channel, and you can upload them there. We make a lot of, if you go into our Discord server at any point, this is for anyone as well, we do events in this stream where we do like art made for the community, basically, where you can download it. If you go into the Discord server, if you look in the left bar, you'll see one called community stuff, and if you click community stuff, you'll see like stuff that we've made for the community. So like we have some of the horses here, and then if you scroll up, there's a lot of pride ones. There's the other set of horses, and you know, they all have like standard rules on them, which is basically like, don't sell them or trace them and sell them because they're made to be free. Don't purposefully use them to train AI, and please credit me if you use them, you know? So that they're always there. We also have Lovey's one because we did the one with Lovey before. We have some of the Pride ones. These are just the animal ones people had asked for. These are some of the Pride animal ones. Then we have like a load of Pride ones from this year. We have those ones. We have more of the Pride goblins and slimes from last year. So we have all of those too. I made a couple of VTuber models that you can use and download at any point as well. Forget that these are here. If you ever needed like a VTuber model, we have like a customizable octopus and a customizable frog. So you can have like the frog or the octopus, and basically you can recolor it yourself and stuff like that so that it matches your stream. These are free for download and have been here this whole time. If you wanted them. Yeah, if you want a free model, they're there. It's just a simple free model, but if you've ever wanted a free model, there they are. Yeah, they're all there for free in the Discord. The only thing we ask is, again, that you don't sell them, don't trace and sell them either, no loopholes, yada yada. Don't use them to purposefully train AI because that's not chill, and credit me as the artist. Or if there is a different artist, credit them. Like, we have Lovey's emotes in there as well, so make sure to credit Lovey if you use Lovey's emotes. But yeah, we keep it pretty simple. I like doing community art events like that. It's fun, and you know, anything that helps people with streaming stuff and getting into streaming. The thing is, streaming has been a really positive thing for me, like a very, very positive thing in my life in general. And if I can, it's nice to try and give back to the community that has given me so much. So like, if I can help someone else with their streaming stuff, even if it is like just a free VTuber model we've made, or like a set of emotes or something like that, I like to make them every now and again and give them away and stuff like that. Because yeah, it's again, it feels like it's giving back to a community that has given me an awful lot. And also, as an artist, that's pretty much the only thing I think I can give would be my art. I don't think I have too much else to give. Yeah. You can use stuff like better Twitch television, and yes, actually that's a very, very good point, Gato. Yes, BTV, you can upload your own stuff to, whether you're a streamer or not. So you are actually super correct there. That's a very fair point. Oh, just really respect. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. But also, I think it's like, as an artist, like that is what I can do. I can do art. I can make you art. That's about it. That's awesome. Yee! We have a couple of them. They're very fun. Can I credit you for art that isn't done by you? No. I have to have done the art. I think it would really help me too. I'm not thrilled to have my face on screen. I think VTubing and PNG tubing is a really, really good option. What I will say, actually, 2 seconds. Do you mind if I go find something? Because I've actually wanted to post this in the Discord as a resource for a while. There is a VTuber artist that I can't remember the name of off the top of my head, but they've made an incredible customizable model. Actually, I know someone who's using it. I'll see if I just get it in their credits. 2 seconds. Oh, where have they put it? Oh, shoot, I've lost it. Damn it! I think it's Suica. Is it Suica? I could be wrong.
Hi, friends.
Yep, this is the one. Okay. I will say this is a female model, so if you don't identify as a woman, this might not be good for you. Heads up. However, this model is so customizable, and I believe it's like, you do have to pay for it. I think it's like, let me double check actually, It's 115 euro, so 115. 115 euro, which sounds maybe like a lot, but for this, let me show you this model, because you are going to be blown away. This model is so good. It is like a top tier Iron Mouse level model. Like, it is one of the best artists that do VTubers around has made this customizable model. It is of the very highest quality. Really good. I cannot stress enough just how well done this model is. This is what it starts like. So like all white, you know, like everything is white about it. It's a full body model as well. But you can go in and you can change everything about this model. So you can change things like the chest size, you can change eye colors, you can make the eye pupils gone, you can add like loads of different colors, add cat ears, change the hairstyles, like change the outfits, like completely, like look at all this. Look at all this changing of clothing and stuff like that. You can go to shorts, skirts, different color. You can change the color of everything to like whatever hex code you want. You can add big tails, you can add wings, like loads and loads of things. Like, it's this is detailed as hell, and it moves. Let me actually play a little bit of this for you, so you can see like the movement of when they're tracking you and stuff like that. Like, do you see how good? Oh, this is when you're like changing the boob size. But like, do you see how well this tracks your lips and your eyes and stuff like this? It is an insanely well made and rigged model. Like, this model is like of the highest of quality. I want to see some of the full body movement if you want to show it, please. I think they're mainly going through the hair, so they're not really moving the body right now. Oh, legs for days. Long legs. But the whole body moves, I will say. It's just they're not really moving right now. Can you show wiggly? Can you wiggle around a bit, please? Because I know this is a really jiggly model. If you wiggle. I think it's just because they're showing you how to set it up and stuff. So not actually moving very much. But the whole model moves. You can see like they're barely moving, so like the whole model is not really moving. But the whole thing shakes from side to side. It's like, please wiggle a bit. But yeah. It's a very, very well-made model, like really, really well-made. And again, you can change so much about it. It is so incredibly customizable. Yeah, if you want it, I'll put this. This is the person who made it. I'll whack it in the chat. But yeah, if you are looking for like a very, very, very high quality model made by one of the best in the business, I'll whack that in the Discord as well in the live stream chat for anyone who misses it. It's you just pay 115 euro and then you get that whole model. Genuinely, I'm tempted to use that myself for like some event at some point because it is such a nice model. Normally models at that level would be about 4 grand, I would say, like 3 to 4 grand, like in euros at least, I would say about like 3 to 4 grand at least. Like Iron Mouse and like big streamers regularly pay like 10 grand, or like very high amounts for like very high quality models. You can get a model that good for 115 and it's so customizable to like your channel colors and stuff like that. It's a bargain. It's an absolute bargain. If you are looking to get into VTubing and you want like a really high quality model off the bat, that's a really, really, really good way of doing it. Obviously, you're more than welcome to buy models. I made those 2 models before this was ever released, so because it was like a couple of years ago I made those models. So this is a bit newer, but yeah, if you want a really high quality model, they are more feminine presenting, but like yeah, it's up to you. So many straight and bi guys play as women in games so they can look like a woman. Yeah, 100%. Oh, 100%. It's just as long as you're comfortable presenting with a more feminine model. Yeah, it's a really good option. That is so impressive. Is it not? Is it not? It's so cool. What we're gonna do is wiggle a bit, and now that song's gonna be stuck in my head. Oh, thank you so much. And it is very cheap from All That Good. There are also simple ones for cheap on Etsy. I bought myself a literal blob with bunny ears and I love it. Yes, there's a lot of good models like that. And Frisky, good morning. Welcome on in. We're just making a car. Welcome to our, and you know how times I've embroidered cars here. It's very odd. We're just embroidering a car right now. I'm just getting some of the base fabrics in so that we can start to build it up. But yeah. Base body bits going in at the moment. It'd be super cool if they were a male VTuber as well on non-binary beam. Yeah, I imagine, so I will say, this is quite a new model. This model's like been out for a few months, I believe, or like maybe like this year. If I had to guess, it might be a year or 2 before we see the next one. Again, even to make one-off VTuber model at that level is normally several months of work, and that is so customizable with so many like on and off layers. I imagine it took like a year or so to make. I think it's like a pretty big project. So I would say probably it's gonna be give the artist and creator like some time, if yeah. As much as I would love to see that as well for the same reason. I think that'd be really cool if there was a more masculine model. I think that'd be really cool. I can't imagine seeing it in the next couple of years, to be honest. I think it just takes too long. Not to mention that this person also takes on VTuber commissions himself. So like if they've had like a few commissions back to back, it could be 5 years before that ever gets released, realistically. So give them some grace there. I think it's very cool they've done it at all, to be honest, because that's so accessible for so many more people who want a VTuber model but can't afford like a custom one off the bat. Like that's so accessible. I think it's amazing. I think it's fantastic, to be honest. Would you say it's blobby? You're gonna get a pointed finger at you in a second. You're gonna get a you. If you're not careful, I'd point my finger at you. Yeah, that's very fair. Yeah, it's such an intense work. But I'd love to make a model like that, though. I will say, I would love to make a customizable model like that. it would take me several months of my life, non-stop work, but I would honestly love to make a very stupid one. like more cartoony, less anime. I know anime appeals to a wide variety of people, but I love the idea of just doing like stupid one. Stupid cartoony one. Oh dear. I think that'd be and like making it as customizable as that. That would be so sick. But it would be many, many months of my life. Like Peppa Pig, no, more like how I draw the goblins, kind of cartoony. Like lots of detail with the line work and stuff like that. Good, I could recommend a jester outfit for a goofy bean. Yeah! Or like a clown. I will say I am more of a clown person than a jester person, but you could probably color it so it looked more jester. I could also add some variety. I guess if you're doing that, you want set things. I love clown. Shifty is jester main, I am clown main. I love clown. Clown pilled. Jesters are cool, and I think they're cool, but I'm definitely a clown person. Oh dear, always have been. There we go. But I think that's good, because me and Shifty can like fist bump across the table of silly little guys, you know? It's like people that like clowns, people that like jesters, silly little guys. We like silly little guys. Oh, my foot is cold. And I never ate the pan and chocolate. I wanted to eat that. Got that. I'm gonna eat that now. I'm gonna have a little snack. Stream snack time. Snack time for stream. Ah, dear. I could also make another D&D Yeah! Thought you were an ass woman. That's clowns. Nah, I've changed my ways. People are like, do you like tits or ass? I'm like, I like clowns, actually. I've changed. I'm not the same. I'm eating a pan and chocolate. 2 seconds. It's snack time in the jelly room. I'm hungry. We were talking about food earlier and I got hungry. But also I think I'm just hungry in general. I think I am, to be fair, we only have today and tomorrow left and then Chroma Core's done, but I'm starting to get tired of doing art every day without break. Like, it's just starting to get there. Like, I'm not that bad at this point, but it's the last couple days and I'm like, I could go for a day off. I'm looking forward to having a day off now. It's taken me 4 weeks, but I am now looking forward to having a day off. It's good to know your limits. What are my limits? About 28 days. 28 days and then I want a day off. Are you raining? Oh my god, it's raining. When you enter chat and you hear, do you like tits or ass? I like clowns. I'm kind of a clown person actually myself. Like, fair enough, you know, some people like tits, some people like ass. I like clowns. It's my favorite body part. The clowns. You like toilets too. Don't even. You laughed the whole way through his dialogue. You laughed. You like toilets. You can't laugh the whole way through someone's dialogue and then say you don't like them. Yes, you do. You love toilet. Hey baby, your clowns are super sexy. Do you want to smell my flower? He handed me his inside. That's trust right there. That's trust. That's a trusting relationship. Ow. A snake bean? He's inspired by blue coral snake. Oh, nice. That's beautiful. I'm also taking a bit of Malaysia culture as well for it. That's really cool. What are you eating? I'm eating a pan and chocolate. Do you like a snake or a humanoid snake? Probably a humanoid snake, right? But a snake would also be cool. I I love them, Komodo. Oh dear. 2 seconds. I just need to die real quick. Sorry, you know what you're like, I'm about to choke. I'm about to choke. I'll go do it somewhere else real quick. Oh dear. Humanoid snake, he has 2 forms. One is human with a weird custom features. Very cool. My fault for making you laugh, it's okay. The toy is great. He did hand me his ball. Oh, you're already at that stage? My god, you must really love the toilet. You've gone back for him. Oh my god. You're at the bullcock stage already? Whoa, whoa. Is a floaty thing in the toilet? Yeah. Sure. Oh, no, definitely. Wait a minute. Oh, am I offline again? Not again. Why? Have we ooped? And I whoop? But did I and I whoop? Oh, I did. Oh, wait, am I back? Why does it say 0 for me? Why am I and I open? I'm offline for myself. Wait a minute. Why am I offline for me? Wait, you're saying you can see me? Time is at 30 seconds, not on my end. On my end, it's at 0. Wait a minute. Where am I? The void has claimed me again. Oh, it says 45 seconds. It still says 3 hours for you. It says, I've refreshed. It says 0 for me. Mine still says... I've been lost to the void yet again. Twitch is having a moment. Yeah, we're all having a moment. We'll take a moment for Twitch. Oh dear. Weird. Do you need a bullcock? Yeah, Blapple put bullcock in chat and I got banned off Twitch for 1 second. They were like, get your bullcock out of Twitch. Jelly, that's not appropriate. Remove bullcock. I said, damn it. Blapple, you can't keep putting bullcock in my Twitch channel. I'm gonna get in trouble. Look at this, see? Now I'm getting in trouble with the Twitch people. God damn it, Blapple. Definitely Blapple's fault. I'm really friendly. I'm really friendly, so it wouldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Definitely Blapple. Blapple, you can't put bullcock in my chat. Jesus. Look at this. Now I'm banned. Take it back. Take the bullcock back. Yeah. Pretend nobody here ever saw it. Guys, if you ever saw bullcock, no you didn't. Not on this channel. That doesn't sound like something you'd see in this channel. That's for sure. You didn't see anything. Right, guys? Very good, get that in there. Oh dear. Streaming. Whale. Twitch is having a moment, yeah. Oh dear. Jenny for partner. Yeah. Should I do a partner push? I'm not sure. I don't know if we're ready yet. One day I'd like to do one. I don't know if now's the time. You know who is partner pushing? Clen. You know who is doing it? Cool streamer Clen. Clensley. Clensley's doing a partner push. Should go support Clen's partner push instead. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Do you mean bullfrog? Because that's totally exactly. Yes, we definitely meant bullfrog. No cock, only frog. Oh dear. Speaking. No, that's not a good segue. I was gonna say, speaking of cock, you know who's seen a chicken now? But I realise that this is maybe not the best segue for Clem. Oh, speaking of cock, Clem. Clem has now seen a real life chicken in real life. Oh dear, that's pretty cool. Nobody tell Clen about that. No one tell Clen. Clen has very kindly agreed to be part of my subathon or craftathon at the end of the month. No one tell Clen, because I don't want Clen to back out. I want to keep Clen as a part of the event. Poor Clen. Clen didn't deserve. Oh dear. Welcome back, everyone. Ah yes, I've been live for 4 minutes. Fantastic. Mine has now refreshed. It says I've been live for a whole 4 minutes, guys. Long stream, am I right? Oh my gosh, long streamer hours. Am I right, gang? Am I right? Long stream. A whole heckin' 4 minutes. Hell yeah. Going for a long one today. Long one today. There you go, we can start to actually layer some things up now. We just need to get those initial ones in. That looks pretty good actually. That does look like the arm is going through, which I really like. I like that a lot. That's exactly what I wanted it to look like. I'm very happy with that actually. Yes. Very happy actually. That's exactly what I wanted that to look like. Good. Excellent. There we go. Crunch, good morning. Welcome on in. I've been live for 4 minutes and look at all the work that I've done. Now we're just disconnecting. We're having a disconnect. Dear, I hope we're good though. Good morning. Mine says over 3 hours. Like, what am I watching? It's just you. Yeah, you're the. Even I've not been watching me for 3 hours today. How has this happened? I think it's funny. You know what? The thing is, I would rather like myself be getting disconnects because at this point, like, disconnects don't really affect us that badly or anything like that. It's a real problem for people that are like doing partner pushes, like for instance Clensley. It's a real problem for that because then it knocks their average down and such. For us though, we're just here vibing, having a nice time, enjoying the stream. Doesn't really affect us too much. It's only a problem if it keeps happening because then obviously that's quite disruptive. But as long as it's not happening constantly, it's okay. Okay. I need like, I'm just gonna get most of this in, I think. Because I might as well. I can kind of just, yeah, I can kind of just pin all of this actually. It saves me doing like tacking stitches on things that you won't end up seeing if I just pin the whole vehicle in at the same time. This is looking pretty cool actually. And then we got the star. Yeah, I like this. It does mean you missed one of the Toe Jam and Earl songs though, which is probably quite sad. I love the Toe Jam and Earl OST. I didn't miss it, but you guys might have missed it. Oh, then we're back! Roscoe, welcome back! Yeah, we're all coming back at very different times. I have no idea what's happened. I have apparently been live for 7 minutes on my end, but there are people here that have me live for longer, and I don't understand. I don't understand how this has happened. But in my numbers, I've only been live for 7 minutes. But some people are longer. Do you use OBS or do you think it's a Twitch thing? I don't know. OBS does have an update that I have been putting off doing, so maybe it's that. Because it happened the other day as well, but the other day it crashed my whole PC, so I guess this was a bit different because my PC is running fine, isn't it? Just double check. Yeah, my PC's running fine, so it's not the same as last time. Ah, dear. I gotta go. No, it's nice to see you. If anyone here hasn't checked out Star before, Star is a very, very talented streamer. He makes amazing costumes. He does art. He's also been keeping up with Chroma Core and doing a lot of the prompts for that. So if you've been enjoying what we're doing here and you haven't gone and checked out Star, definitely go check them out. Very cool. I actually also think the gingham in the background is a real vibe. It's a real vibe. It's similar colors, but I like it. Why couldn't we crash when I was dying? What? Wait a minute. Now that I'll take personally. Why couldn't we have like the OBS like refresh when I was like choking? That would have made more sense, right? Oh, by the way, if anyone wants to go check out Star, !Star. Just Star, !Star in chat, and you'll get a link to Star's channel. Anyone can do that anytime, to be fair, though. There it is. Hell yeah. Thank you for putting the Star shout out in chat. I appreciate it. He's very cool. Definitely go send him some love. If you haven't before. And then, yeah, we'll get this tacked in, then we'll paint it. This is looking very cool, by the way. I like the colors a lot. I feel like they're pretty sappy colors. I've done my best. Again, I am limited by the fabrics that I have in the house, but this feels pretty sappy-ish. Savage.
Let's take care of some business. I'm with you, Toe Jam. I got your back.
Oh dear. Maybe this year we'll do the collab with Dem for Toe Jam and Earl. I played Toe Jam and Earl with the other Bootober staff members at the time, which was Bateman and Vile, and then I meant to do it with Dem, but I got food poisoning. I got food poisoning the night before we were meant to be collabing, so I had to like message Dem really late and be like, I'm really sorry. I can't actually do the collab. What is this? I didn't even know what that was. I couldn't do the collab because I was like dying. And then we've been trying to reschedule it for 2 years now. I've done other collabs with Dem since, just not that one. It's quite funny. It's become like a meme. We schedule, we unschedule. We schedule, we unschedule. 1 year maybe we'll play Toe Jam and Earl together. I think we'll have the same lag issues. Because we had the original Toe Jam and Earl, but like there's a version of it that's on Steam. Or actually, I don't think it is anymore. It was on Steam, and I bought it for both of us at the time, but I don't know if you can still buy it. It was there. Oh dear. I just really liked it. It's like one of those nostalgia games for me. I'm sure a lot of us have it, like a game that just triggers a lot of nostalgia for you. My nostalgia game is probably the original Toe Jam and Earl. Not so much Panic on Funkatron. We did have Panic on Funkatron, but that one used to give me anxiety. So I didn't play it nearly as much, because every time I did play it, I'd be like, ah! Panic on Funkatron. I know it's got Panic in the title. I don't know that many games have made me as stressed out as Panic on Funkatron. Panic on Funkatron really gets me. Gets me in the mood to be anxious. Very anxious. I still have no idea about Toe Jam and Earl. Do you want to listen to the original OST? We listened to the Back in the Groove, which is the remake, but we can listen to the original. This is, yeah, here it is. I'm gonna turn it up for you. Still one of my favorite OSTs of all time because it's really good. So good. It's so good. It's really hard to explain what Toe Jam and Earl's about, though. Do you want me to see if Google will tell me? Because I know what it's about, but it's like weird. It's an old game. Skibbity Toe Jam. We should play Toe Jam and Earl, except I don't know how we're gonna do it, because I don't know if you can buy the old one anymore. I think you can only buy Back in the Groove. I'll have to double check, because the old one is really like, it's very retro. I think we would scream at each other the whole time. But it's actually, no, it's a really chill game. Let me see if I can get a synopsis or something for Toe Jam and Earl. Toe Jam and Earl. I'm gonna put story. There you go. The game Toe Jam and Earl tells the story of two funky alien rappers, Toe Jam and Earl, who crash land on Earth after Earl recklessly pilots their spaceship. Their goal is to find all 10 of their wrecked spaceship pieces to escape Earth and return to their home planet, Funkatron. The game is known for its randomly generated levels, quirky characters, and a soundtrack inspired by the 1980s and 90s urban culture. Yes. Does that explain it? Like, someone has described, though I will say, there is like videos of Toe Jam and Earl, and some people have been describing Toe Jam and Earl as the first ever roguelike, or something like that. Which, to be fair, it might actually be. If you like roguelike games and you want a hell of a YouTube title, Toe Jam and Earl. Dooba-doo-booba-dooba-doo. I think it's that. I think Toe Jam and Earl is maybe a roguelike. Wait 2 seconds. It is a roguelike. Yeah, it's a roguelike. And it is potentially the first roguelike. Or roguelike style game. No, there's one that predates it by 2 years. Which is apparently called Beneath Apple Manor. So there were others before it, but only just. Yep. It's close, but not quite. But it's in the era of it. Oh dear, before it became a very popular genre. Which is interesting because, so the way that, you know when you have like a specific thing you like? So Toe Jam and Earl is an interesting one, right? Because it is a very old game. A very old game, on the Sega Genesis. Back in the day, it came out around the same time as Sonic the Hedgehog. And so, interestingly, basically Toe Jam and Earl did their first game, which was just called Toe Jam and Earl, and it's a roguelike. And it's really fun, but it wasn't like the most well received. Like, it had its fans, but it wasn't like doing really, really big numbers, like for instance Sonic the Hedgehog, which came out at a similar time. And so when Toe Jam and Earl released their second game, they took a lot of inspiration, and you can see it from Sonic the Hedgehog, and they did that with Panic on Funkatron, where the game plays much more like a Sonic the Hedgehog game, and people didn't really like that. People didn't really like that they did that with Toe Jam and Earl. Some people like Funkatron, but Funkatron in general is like normally not considered to be quite as popular as its predecessor, just Toe Jam and Earl. But now, if you were to look at games, probably games like Toe Jam and Earl would do much better. It's interesting. Oh dear, and I will say, I forced several people to play it with me. And so far, everyone has liked Toe Jam and Earl. It's a good game, with good music, it's a chill vibe, very fun. Pretty sure Rogue was the first roguelike? I don't think it is. I think that, so basically it's a style of game, right? And I think there are quite, because I remember watching, right, one of those, I'm sure you've been there, also Juxta, good morning. You know when you're like watching like an 8-hour deep dive into something that you have literally very little information about? You're just like, sure, I'll watch an 8-hour deep dive. I was watching an 8-hour deep dive into roguelikes. I don't really have that much interest, but YouTube was like, do you want to watch this deep dive? And I was like, I guess I want to watch this deep dive. Talking about like a lot of different games when they came out, where they started, and Toe Jam and Earl was one of the games that was brought up. It's an interesting one. Toe Jam and Earl is also it's a very relaxed game, which it's interesting. It's just got a lot of interesting things in it. It's almost over. I know it's almost over. JH, good morning though. I hope you're doing good. We're making a card today. We're making a card, a little character in there. Dear. Some fan art times. Fan art is good. How goes it? Also, I've been live for what, like 10 minutes apparently? So you're super early. You're super, super early. We're like 10 minutes into stream. Maybe Sonic just gone to death, but maybe not cult following grew slowly and organically. Yeah, so like Toe Jam and Earl is like a weird game. It's very tongue-in-cheek. Basically, it's just poking fun at people, right? It's a game that pokes fun at humans. Humans, all the enemies are humans. Every enemy is something that's found on Earth. Whether it's like a hamster in a ball, the dentist, a woman with a trolley, a dad with a lawnmower, the ice cream van, which is deadly, chickens with tomatoes, you know, they're all things that you'd find on Earth, right? And they're what the enemies all are. And it's quite funny being like, because you'll play it and you'll be like being chased by like a mum with a shopping trolley who's not looking where she's going. And it's like, yeah. These are also dangers in real life to all of us. People with shopping trolleys or prams not looking where they're going. Yeah, that's a hazard. But a lot of the hazards are like not super serious, you know? They're not like, they're not serious hazards, they're very stupid, but that's kind of part of the draw, I think, of like, it's dumb, but it's like the right kind of dumb, where it makes you smile. And I love introducing people to Toe Jam and Earl and being like, yeah, that's an enemy, what is it? And it's like, it's well, it's you know, the dentist. It's a tornado. It's the boogeyman. And then what about this? That carrot person. That's a good person. We love carrots. Carrots are good people. The Viking. That's a good character. Oh dear. The bees. Bad. The bees. Kind of a nightmare actually. Santa. You have to sneak up on him. He can be good, but he's pretty whatever. Oh dear. Careful of mailboxes. The mailboxes are terrifying. The mailboxes might be the scariest. The mailbox, like when the mailbox, oh my god, and the noise they make and how quick they are, the mailboxes scare me. They still scare me to this day. Tornadoes as well. Oh dear. I've never played Toe Jam and Earl, by the way. I'm just hypothetical. Oh! It's a good game. It's really good. I know, 10 minutes we're already making things. Wah! Yeah, basically, what do you do? How is this happening? What a conversation. I wonder if there's an emulator. So there actually, what I've got is like the Sega pack that you could buy on Steam. And that way you can play like a lot of old Sega games with one, and it's like, it's pretty cheap. But I don't know if they're still doing it. I had to double check because that's what I got. I think you can also play them on Switch, because Switch has been doing a lot of the old stuff as well. I know you can play the Immortal on Switch. Like, what the hell? Old Sega games. You don't like mailboxes? Yeah, only female boxes. No, it's the blue mailbox. I always make sure my boxes are female. So fair. But it's the blue box and it goes bree, bree, bree. It's terrifying. Oh no! Good morning, go. Good luck with work. I hope that it goes well. You caught me doing my mailbox impression. You know, you ever met like a mailbox, and then you're going up to it to put the mail in it, and then it opens its eyes and it goes bree, bree at you. The mailbox. You gotta be careful of those. It's really loud as well, and they're really fast. I hope you have fun at work. Hell yeah. Happy working, I hope you're productive. I came back from a meeting It's the mailbox, you know? It's the mailbox. Have you never seen like a post box before? That's what they do. It's terrifying, absolutely terrifying. Oh dear. I'm endlessly afraid of the post boxes. I have so much suspicion. I don't think they even can be bad in the early levels, but every time I see a post box, I'm so scared. Like a fluffy one in your door? No, they're like blue and you put the... Oh, yeah. No, true, yeah. It's good that you put your letters through the slot. Yeah. I think it is that. Yeah. Also, no, the bunny, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. We're just discussing Toe Jam and Earl. It's one of those games, it's very hard to explain to people if you've not played it, but it's very fun. Oh dear. Have you walked up to a mailbox? Me. No, I'm English. Alright, you. Alright, you. Listen here, you sassy bean. terrible. Oh dear. What are the other enemies? I want a list of all the enemies. Give me, sorry, I promise I am crafting, but I must also have enemies in Toe Jam and oh. Gimme all of them. Fandom. Oh yeah, the devils. I always thought the devils were squirrels. I thought they were just really evil squirrels, but it turns out they're devils. The mailbox is really scary. The hula girls are fine. They're a vibe. They're not an enemy or a friend, really. They just kind of slow you down. The devils are scary. The crazy lady with the shopping cart is terrifying. The hamster in a ball. Cupid makes you go backwards. The dentist was always my dad's least favorite. I remember him being like, because of his laugh, he'd be like, he's so creepy. And he is creepy. The boogeyman is invisible. Moles! The moles will steal your presents. So you don't want to go anywhere near them. The nerd herd. Yes, they're quite fast. It's just a herd of nerds, and they'll run you over like a car. Bees are scary. The mailbox really scares me. Sharks are easy to avoid. You don't have to worry about sharks. Dad with lawnmower. And chickens. Both of them are kind of difficult. The chickens are interesting. They launch tomatoes at you, but you can also launch them back, and they have to stop to launch, so they're not too bad. Tornadoes. The phantom ice cream truck. Yes, because you hear a bit of music, and then you get run over by a truck. It's terrifying. Yes, those are the enemies. Does it make sense? Are we all on the same page now? One of the reasons I want a house is I get those retro pose boxes. Not sure about that game. It is scary. Also, Rosie, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We just talked about Toe Jam and Earl. Here was me thinking you were scared of IRL mailboxes. No, the ones in real life I'm fine with. The ones in Toe Jam and Earl. I'm gonna see if I can get a video of this for you. I'm gonna get a video of it, and you're gonna see. You're gonna see the mailbox. If I see a buff naked man in a box, who dat? That's the mailbox. Toe Jam and Earl mailbox. No, that's a fan animation of the mailbox. I need one that's real. There's a mailbox achievement? Okay. I think I found one.
So here I am playing as Toe Jam and Earl at the same time with 2 hands and 2 controllers, but so low.
There it is.
Oh, Mimic. No, Mimic, please.
Oh, they call it a mimic?
Oh, Mimic.
No, you can't really see it that well, but that's the mailbox.
What is this lone
That's
tree?
Cupid! That's Cupid!
Tree in this game? This is important? Cheese or sand?
It's cheese.
It's only a desert, so it's sand.
It's cheese, it's not sand.
No.
That's a boogeyman.
No.
This is cheese.
No,
There's
ghost
no
boy.
way that's sand. It's cheese. It's nacho cheese. But yeah, this is... Where's the boogeyman? No, that's the boogeyman. You can see at the corner of the screen, that's the mailbox, and it's so quick.
What is this?
It's so quick, and it scares the heck out of me. I hate the mailbox. The mailbox is very scary. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And he goes, burry, burry. Oh, dear. He puts his arms out like this. I'm scared of IRL mailboxes. Anyone can take your mail. Well, they walk into a mailbox. Yes. I liked his accent. I couldn't really hear it that well because I was streaming, but I probably he had a good accent. Do you want me to share the video? No, it is my cheese. It's cheese. Yeah, it's cheese. If you say it's anything other than cheese, you're wrong. Anyone who says those are sand levels, you're wrong. It's a thick country accent. Do you want me to get the video for you so you can go subscribe?
So here I am.
I'll get you their channel. Oh, they also play Resi. Nice. There you go. For you. For you. I'm going back to the beginning as Toe Jam and Earl. I want more. I'm greedy. I just leave it at the front door instead. They might walk into your living room. No, just me. They might walk into your living room, put the box in the middle of your floor, and then leave. No, just me. I really like obscure indie games which are harder to find communities for. Yeah, that's fair. Oh dear, but I feel like the communities are more tight-knit in those kind of spaces, right? Because anyone who has a particular appreciation for that game is like, it's nice to find other people that are similar because it is few and far between, right? The communities are normally kind of chill. You would need an axe for that. Oh dear, I've been listening while working, but then I hear like, cheese, that's cheese, it's nacho cheese. Until anyone tells me that's nacho cheese, I would disagree in the strongest terms, unless it's a Stilton. Do you not like Stilton? You're not a fan? I get it. Stilton's like a very strong taste. I understand, it's not for everyone. I must say though, I am a fan. I like blue cheese, I like Stilton, but it is strong. I get you. Yeah. That would also be my cheese. Nacho, that would also be my cheese. Stilton is also my cheese. Goat's cheese though, that's nacho my cheese. That's not my cheese. Not because I don't like goat's cheese. I love goat's cheese, but it's one of the few foods I have like an actual like a more regular intolerance or allergy to. It makes me sick. Unfortunately. So I can't have goat's cheese. I'll just be ill. Oh dear. I've had goat's cheese like a few times in my life, and every time I've had it, I've been like, oh, this cheese is delicious. I wonder what that is. And then a few hours later, I'm like, I am suffering. I think it's an intolerance. I think I just have like a really strong intolerance with goat's cheese, but like it just makes me sick. It just full on be sick. So it's like, yeah, it's not my favorite for that reason. But like every time I have it, I'm like, wow, this cheese is fantastic. Oh my gosh, what's this cheese? And then I find out naturally a few hours or a couple of hours later where it's like, oh yeah, I know what this is. Oh dear. See, I wouldn't say that I dislike goat's cheese. Because every time I've had it, I thought it was fantastic. But it really doesn't agree with me. Oh dear. It is what it is. Ms. Inferno likes moldy cheese. It's probably a worse quality. I love goat's cheese. I mean, every time I've had it, I must agree, it's very tasty. It's just a shame it makes me ill. Oh dear. But every time I've had it, it's really good. It's very delicious. Oh dear, when we were in France, because I was with like a lot of family, like including like more extended family. Some of them spoke French, and so they were like, we'll go get some cheeses and stuff like that, and we can have like a nice snack, kind of picnicky snacky thing, right? And so they went to go get some cheeses and such, and they come back and they were like, we got this, and half the cheeses were goat's cheese, and I was like, I don't have the heart to tell you that I can't eat any of those. Well, I can, but you know, I will also uneat them at some point, so I'm not gonna. Oh dear. So I was just like, oh yeah, no, it's I'm just not that hungry. I'm just gonna have these ones. But they did get a really good Stilton, I will say. Well, it wasn't a Stilton, but it was like some sort of blue cheese. Uneat. I don't know how to put it in like a nice term, so we'll say uneat. I will eat it and then promptly uneat it, you know? Ah dear. There we go. We're getting a lot of Sabby in, by the way. Oh, is someone calling me? I think that's fine. I don't know that number. I know a lot of lactose intolerant people that have less bad effects, so I'm not really that lactose intolerant. It's not lactose intolerance. It's specifically it's me. Oh, do you want me to answer really quickly? Yeah, it's not the same as like I don't think lactose intolerance. It definitely is more allergy-ish, but I think it is an intolerance. Because yeah, it's not the same as like what I have when I have milk. It's like very different. Yeah, which is I'll feel fine and then I'll just be like you know? Oh shoot, sorry, yeah, my bad. Oh my god. Blapple, is that you? Blapple, I'm just answering to tell you that I love you and I miss you. Oh. to call me back. And I know that you said that you were dumb. Okay. I could do that on Discord. You're gonna call me? knock into my stream. I like vegan cheese. I don't care if it's fake. It's still proper tasty. I like some more than others. I've had one vegan cheese that I really disliked because it tasted like Whatsits and it was just very throwing me off. But other than that, I've had some really nice ones too. So I'm hit and miss with them. Oh dear. Lactose intolerant often isn't triggered strongly by goat cheese and goats. Definitely not that. Yeah, it feels very different. Like very, very different. The goat's cheese reaction it's the only food I have this reaction to. And it's been the same since day one. I had it when I like goat's cheese for the first time when I was like 12 or something. And I had it as like part of the starter. And I was like, because I'd never tried it before, and I was like, oh, this is really nice. I like this a lot, actually. And it was like, cool, okay. And then, like, when we were leaving because we went out to a restaurant. So we were leaving the restaurant, I was like, I feel unwell. Something has got me. And at that point, we didn't know what it was, because it could have been any of the things we'd had at the restaurant. Or it could have just been like, I got food poisoning, right? It could have been anything, right? But then I had it a few times subsequently afterwards, and every time I had goat's cheese, I ended up in the same way. And yeah, we put 2 and 2 together. I've had goat's cheese by accident quite a few times as well at some points, and the same thing always happens. I eat it, I think, oh damn, what a delicious cheese. And then I'm like, I become a turkey. I can't knock. Oh, true, yeah. I would lose control of all my. Well, thank you for considering my sources. I appreciate you. Yeah, I would lose control of all my sources suddenly. It'd be such a saucy stream. The most sauciest of streams. Beep, 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 beep. Oh! Oh my god, that's the quickest a thought has left my brain in a very long time. My god! Ah! I had something to say for a good half a second there. Jesus, that pinged out of my brain. Ooh. Whoa. Knock knock crashes things? For me it does, yeah. So there's an issue with knock knock on my side where for some reason knock knock takes priority over every single one of my audio devices. So that is for hearing and for speaking. And it also is, but the thing is, it's very frustrating. So this doesn't do this for everyone, but it does do it for me. I'm also not the only person that this happens for as well, thankfully, so it is like an actual issue. But like, for some of us when we do knock knock, it takes priority over everything that we set on our PC. So that's like my audio sources and everything that can create audio. On my setup, that's a lot of things. So all of my cameras have microphones, of which I have 1, 2, 3. And then I also have my actual microphone. I have my other headset mic. I have quite a few microphones. Basically, it takes priority over all of them. But what that means is, it means that my OBS can no longer use a single one of my mics or speakers. So you can't hear anything and I can't hear anything. You can't hear me speaking and I can't hear audio. Because it takes control over them, and the only way to stop it is to actually end stream and refresh my OBS. Sometimes my whole PC if it's taken all of it. But not only that, when it takes my camera mics, it also takes my camera priority, which means sometimes my cameras stop working as well. So basically, it just takes everything. It takes absolutely everything. So I just have to make sure that when we do knock knock, I do share chat, but I don't do any of the audio stuff because I lose control of everything and I have to completely restart normally. Yeah, it's a real like everything just goes. Ahoy! Ahoy, crafty dice! How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We are tacking in some fabrics at the moment to make like an interesting looking vehicle. Yeah. Maybe disabled. Well, I can stop that. So I just don't like. We can knock knock. Like I could knock knock with Blapple. I just wouldn't have any of the audio. Like, just don't give audio permissions. So we do knock knock, and then I don't give it any of my audio permissions, and then it's fine. But it means obviously we have to do the call through like Discord or something like that. But it saves my OBS setup, so it's worth it. It's why whenever I collab with Blapple, we use Discord though. It's just because that way I don't have to worry about like losing everything in my OBS setup suddenly. It's very odd because yeah, Discord doesn't do that. Like it's literally just knock knock that I get this effect from. Very odd, but it's been happening since day one of it. Like it's never changed. Never change, knock knock feature. Never change. You're perfect the way you are. Very buggy, but it's okay. I do like the shared chat though. I do enjoy shared chat. Shared chat's really, really fun. So I can't be completely mad because shared chat is like honestly a load of fun. Oh dear. Oh, time for lunch. Have good lunch. Enjoy it. Hell yeah. Yeah, shared chat's really good. That one's really good. Happy Nomi. Oh dear. Oh god, that was a horrible one. Horizon. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to roll my R's. Oh dear, you want to stretch? You know what? I should probably do some weights. Oh dear. Oh, no. 2 seconds. I'm going to read the rest of that, but we do have we have a rule, a very specific rule of not putting your age in the chat. However, I will read the rest of it. I am older, wise, and growing in weird places. I call my mum. I'll be seeing her tonight all these years later, and she makes whatever I want for a meal, along with dessert. No one will ever love you like your mum. Oh my god. What'd I say? You're not allowed to put your age in this chat. It's one of our rules. No ages in chat. So you can say it was your birthday, but you can't say your age. The reason, I know a lot, this is like a bit of a weird one. The reason we say no ages in chat is because when one person puts their age, a lot of people time other people will put their ages. We're an 18 plus community and it's very unfortunate, but when someone puts their age in chat, sometimes it can encourage people that shouldn't be here, because we're an 18 plus community, to put their ages in chat, and they'll say things like, I'm 16, I'm 14, I'm 10, I'm only this amount. And so we have a no ages in chat, just because, yeah, it's just, again, even as a joke, it's not safe. Don't do it. Yeah, if you don't like the rule, maybe this isn't the community for you, but we specifically have that rule to protect minors, you know, which is why it's one of the only rules we're actually quite solid on. There is actually a history on Twitch of that exact stuff being used to, I don't know how to put this in a good way. There is a history of spamming ages in chat being used to target minors on Twitch and do bad things. And again, a long history of that happening, which is why it's been one of the first rules we've had on this channel. Even as a joke, we don't do it. It's not worth the risk, because I never want to accidentally encourage that here. Oh dear, mums are infuriating but lovely. We love our mums. Hell yeah. Is there another birthday with 3 today? Not today, I don't think. Not today. I think just in general. You can refer to your age. You were though. Like when I was this old. Yeah, just as long as you're not saying I'm this old now. Yeah, jelly on toast. Dear, I am very speedy. Again, it's one of the first rules we ever had, because when I started streaming was at a time where several streamers had been caught fostering spaces which targeted minors. Sorry, I'm finding it's a very hard one to discuss without getting into very triggering territory, but you get the vibes. When I went live for the first time 5 years ago, there'd been a lot of big issues in the streaming community, and that's why it's one of our first rules, and a rule we've always stuck to very strongly. The other thing is, which I'm so glad about, thank you for listening. It's actually against the rules in Twitch now. So Twitch has changed its rules and guidelines about bloody time. Even as a joke, if you say that your age in any channel is under the age of 13 or under the age of 18 in a channel like mine, you will be banned off the website. About bloody time as well. It's like you can actively report users for. So you could, if somebody comes into your chat as a streamer and says, lol, I'm 2 years old, they can be reported for that, and that will lose them their Twitch account. Which is a good thing. It might sound harsh, but again, it's those kind of things where they'll be like, a lot of people would use the, I'm only 10, I'm only 12, any other 12-year-olds here, any other 10-year-olds here? They'd use that lingo to try and find children in those kind of spaces, and it's no longer allowed. That's actively against Twitch's terms of service now. And it's because that lingo is used to target minors, and has been. There's a history of it being used to target minors. There is many cases of it being used. Oh dear. It's wild. It's wild. But good. Oh my god. What? What are you screaming? Oh my god! What the hell? Thank you for the 10 bits, but then also Sloth, thank you for the heckin' 190! What the actual heck? That's very kind of you. Also, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're embroidering a car today. Always seems weird. Nip it in the bud before it happens. Exactly. Mums really do make birthdays the best. For real. For real. Or just a joking about being too young part. That bit is not allowed. Under 13 would just be removed. I cried the hardest when my therapist told me I need to come to the terms with the fact that nobody will ever care about my birthday more than my mum. And it's true, at least in my case. Generalization are bad, but in my case it's true. And it's nice to have a parent that cares that much about you and like wants to celebrate your birth. Even as you get older, you know, when you're not a kid anymore and such. I think that's really, really nice. I think that's really, really nice. Dear. I think it's a really nice thing to have. Hell yeah. Lovely. And look at TCAP, they showed us. I bathe in shrimp water. Is that the ocean? Are you in soup right now? Are you at soup? Are you in the ocean or are you at soup? Because I feel like it's one or the other. 100% on board. Also, yeah, it happens to a lot of people. For a lot of people, and you're not the only person for sure. Oh dear, you know what? The name checks out. Oh, hydrate. I'll do so in a second. I'm just gonna finish lifting, and then I'll do so. Oh dear, I don't even care about my own birthday. My mum keeps reminding me. Well, we were literally talking about this earlier. My mum wants to come over, well, so do both my parents, and celebrate my birthday this year, but obviously my birthday happens in the middle of Booktober when we're fundraising for charity, so I've had to be like, I'm sorry, we can't do it near my birthday, we're gonna have to wait. Everyone has a birthday, more birthdays you have, the more existential dread becomes real. Do you think? I mean, everyone's different, I will say. I feel... now I have to think about how to put this into words. Let me lift weights really quickly. Small brain, big muscles. That's the goal. I think for me, I'm busy at my birthday, so I often don't want to celebrate because I'm busy. But I feel like my existential dread is becoming less. Maybe it's just different people though. My dread was bad, and now it's like getting better. Like year on year. This year is like the happiest I think I've ever been. I think I can full stop say so far this year is the happiest year I think ever for me. I've been really social with my friends. I've been able to do a lot of the stuff that I really wanted to. I feel like I have a good direction for my life and I have plans. I'm dying. I'm proud of the things I've done this year so far. I think I'm going to continue to be proud of the things that I'm doing. I like who I am as a person more now than I have previously. I think I spent a lot of years being like kind of like sulky, and it's like it's nice to feel like there's a lot of self-improvement here that I still want to do, but I feel happier in general about the kind of person that I am these days. It's, again, a work in progress. I think every human being is a work in progress. I am also a work in progress. But I feel like I'm working in the right direction. This last couple years has definitely felt like I've been working in the right direction for the first time in a long time. And I would say this year as well is just a continuation of last year, which last year went really well for me. So I'm happy. Also, this has been a really good year because I've been able to celebrate a lot of like my family and friends more, which I personally prefer. I don't as much want to be the center of attention as I did when I was younger. These days I'm quite happy to like take more of a back seat, and it's been nice to celebrate the people in my life. Hydrate. You deserve to hydrate, didn't ya? My dread was much worse when I was younger. I did not. Yeah, I feel the same. It's just shrimp water. Ah, dim. I did not, I repeat, not buy giant googly eyes with nefarious intent. Who buys googly eyes with good intent? I forgot to show my first pick. Put it in the Discord. Do it. I want to see it. When we do our Discord art shed later, I'd love to see. I don't see it as it is with birthdays for me since I don't keep track of them or even know my exact age all the time. I always get mine wrong. Imagine a violin covered in eyes. I just need to have a cake with my age on my birthday so I can remember how old I am. Yeah, I was like, where am I again? Ah, yes. I can't wait to learn all of the things you don't do with those. It's good to hear. Yeah, I'll not be going out on a gnarly tree to put them. Sorry, cello. Imagine a violin or cello. Oh dear. All my favourite presents are mostly from my mum, and it's so sweet. It's always nice to have something special made by her. I have gloves made by my mum. And it was like the first time she tried to take up, she did take up knitting a couple years ago. And the first thing she made was a pair of gloves for all of my siblings. Gloves are not that easy. And I was very impressed, and I still have them. They're my favourite gloves. I should go to make a dessert and like, ooh, since it's been too hot for me to make a cake. Oh, that would be lovely. Hell yeah. Must suck being a human. It's not my favourite. I don't like it with the random coughs. Alright guys, my birthday is a non-event. I just want to get through it and move on. I only want to be better than I was the year before. And oh, is that a cake? Very well. Just leave it there. And oh no, please don't sing. No, no, but give me a slice. that is so relatable. Oh, whatever, it's my birthday. Yada, yada, yada. Oh, is that a cake? Oh, is that food for me? And then everyone starts singing. It's like, no, the cake, it's a trap. Dear. Googly eyes are a viable tax deduction. You're so right. The sweetest and silliest community. You blame Millie. I do think it's probably Millie's fault. Who's Millie? Where is Millie? Where is Millie? Where is she? Where is she? There she is. Oh dear. The cake is always the best trap. Yeah, it's like you see a cake and you're like, oh, is that a cake from me? And then suddenly, happy birthday. And it's like, no! You got me. Happy birthday to you. Oh, dear. Meanwhile, screaming demon noises. If I make quote Mamma Mia 2, I'm starting to think my soulmate is carbs. Oh, delicious, delicious carbs. What is your favorite carb? I like potato. I would go for a potato. Potato is a great carb. It's not my birthday, but thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's actually though, it's not my birthday. But it is Purple's birthday and Naptaker's birthday today. There are two community beings whose birthdays are today, and it's just been Dice's birthday. But it's not mine. Mine is in October. Right in the middle of Pooptober. Very rude of me. I can't believe I got born there. My oblivious to birthdays also applies to others. I only started to say happy birthday, happy cake day when it comes to chats or a couple of Discord members in the community say happy things. Yeah! I know someone makes a big deal of it, I'm kind of the same, but I'm also like, I don't want to make a big deal of someone's birthday if they don't want me to make a big deal of their birthday. But if they do, then I'll do it. I like organizing things for people. I like doing events for people and parties for people and stuff like that, or making things for people. I do like doing all of that, I must say. And birthdays, again, I'm pretty non-fussed on my own, but I like celebrating other people's. Like, I would say that's probably my favorite celebrations of the year, are celebrating some of my friends and family. Good morning, lol. Ah, the good morning positive. I hope you're doing good. My kids often request certain types of cakes for birthday. My son usually wants cheesecake. Shiny normally wants cheesecake. Ah, dear. Same with Shiny. They'd get along well. I like cheesecake though, so I'm not going to complain. Junie never seems bothered about his birthday, but I insist on it because there should be at least one day of the year dedicated to making someone feel special. That's how I feel about it. It's like I love having a whole day when it's like a good friend or family just to make them feel really special, because like I like celebrating people. Regular life, you don't really have that many opportunities to celebrate people and like the people in your life and stuff like that. You know, you're busy. We're all busy. So you don't really have that time, and I love that birthdays give you like a day where you can just celebrate the people that you love and be like, I want to celebrate you today. I've had so many birthdays in my phone calendar because I will not remember, but I do care. Happy cake days to those 3. Hell yeah, that's it. I'm having cake today. It's good. You deserve a heckin' cake. Cake, not caked, unless. Happy caked birthday. I hope all of your birthdays are thoroughly caked. Oh dear. I believe a cake is coming towards me at the moment just because I want. Yeah, get yourself a cake. Hell yeah. Oh dear. The potato is the most versatile vegetable to the point where people don't count it, and I'm standing up for potatoes just because it's a starch. Doesn't discount it for being. You know what? Good. I'm glad to hear people standing up for potatoes. You're right. They don't get enough love. I love potatoes. Potatoes are great. I like rice as well. It'd probably be potato for me as number 1, then rice. I am a fan of rice. I can eat a lot of rice as well. This is quite intense. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. I want a different type of cake. What kind of cake do you want? You want a caked birthday instead of a cake birthday? My favorite way of wishing someone is happy womb eviction arrival on birthday. Oh God. Feathered. Feathered. Feathered! No! Oh, feathered! No! Yeah, I want to move this a little bit to like there. I just want him to be a little goofy. I just want him to be a little goofy guy, you know? I think having it at an angle makes it more goofy. Maybe like there. Okay, that's better. It's like, just a little moved. Just a little moved. More toe jam and L. Ah, dear. Pretty sure our national dish is potatoes. Oh, hell yeah, that's a good choice right there. That's portal hate? What's portal hate? Oh, dear. The perfectly accurate greeting. I make faces at you. I'm up to 4. Whoa! You might hit 1 million by. We've never had 1 million. Wait a minute. Oh, turning the song down? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Apologies, it was portal hate, you're right. Sorry, for some reason I thought you were saying Happy Womb Eviction Arrival on Earth Day was portal hate, and I was like, I'll believe you. Although I'm not sure. Feather just. That's my feathered impression. What do you think? Whenever feathered is like, I'm taking on a new project, I can hear in my head. That's feathered. Oh dear. You like it? Oh, wicked! Thank you for that like. Thank you for the shout out earlier as well. It was very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. We crashed, but then we came back. We got better again, so it's okay. I was thinking that too. I was trying to figure out how eviction and portal. Yeah. We're like, I mean, fair enough. Like, I'll believe you. Torn between the existential dread of arriving another year, and I have billions of other people, and I don't like being about me. I just want to pay my bills, pet my dogs. I want to pet your dogs too, and have money for taco money. Yeah, yeah. It's interesting because I really like celebrating other people's birthday, but I feel very awkward when they celebrate me. Like, don't celebrate. No. Ah, dear. Son, can we pet your dog? Can we come pet your dogs? Oh, we'll pet. Then, can you pick up we pet? Yes! Unless it's spoilers, in which case, no! But I've seen it, so yes! Sometimes Feathered paves the way for us. Sometimes Feathered gets strong-armed. Yeah. Oh dear. It's true. It's true. Feathered very patient. Can I pet that dog? Does your dog bite? I thought you said your dog didn't bite. That is not my dog. Oh dear. There we go. I have 2 elderly dogs now. They're both husky pitty mixes. One Stella is a. I love puppy. All dog is puppy. I love puppy. Hell yeah. I wonder who bullies me most. I think Voodoo. I vote Voodoo. Voodoo's not here to defend themselves, but I'm voting Voodoo. Maybe specifically because they are not here to defend themselves. I think it's Voodoo. What are they gonna do? Defend themselves? I don't think so. Yeah. Oh, alright, I just need to put this back through a few times. I want to do like 1 stitch over here just to keep something going in the right order because the edges are very close to each other, so it wants to flip up a bit, but I don't want it to flip up a bit, so I'm just gonna put this in here. Prevent it from flipping up. There you go. Cool. Okay, now I can tie this off. And then we can paint this. Sorry it's taken me so long to get to the painting part. Also, do I have water? I have some old water. I'll use the old water. When there's blame to hand, always blame Voodoo. It's a close like, wait, really? No, I am nowhere near Voodoo. I'll say it's close between me and Blackpool, but it ain't close between me and Voodoo. Absolutely not. I understand that I have no right to claim this, but still. I will sit here and claim this. Oh, do you want to see some paint peeling? I've tried to build up a little bit of paint in these, so that I can peel these. Do you want to see some? You want to see some? Some peelies? We'll see if we can get it to be good. It's kind of warm today, so I'm hoping it'll still go. Oh, I got some of it, but some of it got stuck down. I can still get the rest of it though. This is fabric paint. Really gooey paint, which creates these like webbish like... There you go, so you can just kind of peel it out like that. It's pretty good, it's pretty good. Unfortunately, the paint is kind of in the middle of some of these, so they're a little harder to peel, but you know what, we'll give it our best shot. Oh, that was a good one. Got most of that one all in one go. I think this one's gonna be really hard. I'll see if I can get it to go by like using this. No, I don't think. I think this one might be a bit, I need like a little bit more paint there before I can peel it. This one has got like a fairly good lump in it. Ah, but it's going the wrong way. Damn. I can still kind of grab some of it. It's nice when you get it all going in one go though. I like the full like paint peel at once, like not this kind of like in-betweeny. Like all going at the same time is much more satisfying. Stella sticks with me most days. She can't really see well anymore, but she knows the house by this point, so she knows, oh, how many steps to take. It's a cliche to see, but she's a very clever girl. No, it doesn't matter if it's cliche. I love hearing people love their pets. Their family and I love. Hell yeah, pet your dogs. And then in there. Oh. Okay, that'll do. I've got like a good amount of paint out of here. I feel like this one I could maybe get out if I just... Oh, there we go. Okay, that's pretty good. It's not perfect. There's like a little bit of blue in here, which is very annoying. They're like thick enough, it's just they're kind of in the corner. Ugh, so trying to get them out of the corner is like, they do not want to go. But I can get them out. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. It's a cleaner palette. It's not perfect, but it's better. Oh, no. Also, you have to do mathematics. Oh, good luck with the math. I hope it goes good. Oh, did I just have my earring? I go, oh, did you? Hey, GG's feathered. Well, I mean, I'm not surprised, but well heckin' done. Hell yeah. Put a couple layers of PVA glue on the top, allow it to dry. Peeling is perfect and very satisfying. True. Maybe I'll do that at the end. I'll peel the rest of it off. So a nice clean planet. A planet? Oh no, I need some more water. 2 seconds. I'm gonna get some paint water. Will you be safe for 1 minute? Do you think you can survive? Do you think you can survive being alone in my craft room for 1 minute? I think you can. I'll be right back. Alright. How many of you died? How many dead chatters do we have on our hands right now? I'm sure you survived. I think most of you survived. Only the strongest. How many of you are strong? How many of you are strong? They're heading out for lunch. No, it was lovely to see you, Roscoe. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes good. Oh no, just the application. It's not approved yet, but they have the application. Okay, okay. Oh dear. Throwing wish list? Neither. No, I don't like being the center of attention. I don't have any of those things. I stay here and I'm like, I just like the company. I just like the company. Ah dear. And we're doing a craftathon at the end of the month, so I wouldn't want to encourage people to go anywhere else otherwise, because we have, wait, let me show you. Also thank you, oh, not that. Whoa, wait a minute. What the, okay, hold on. I was gonna say we have this at the end of the month. That's what I wanted to show you. And thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Yeah. We got Jenny's Craftathon. Yeah. We can be, but will Jenny's craft room be okay? Probably not. Without the risk of reading more, I was engaged 15 years ago and I got Stella from the shelter and she took my mind off it completely. She definitely has more of a husky in her. Oh dear, it took some time to get her adjusted to chilling. Wakes up from death as soon as Jenny comes back. Good, I'm glad that you survived. Hell yeah, I believed in you. You're not in the center. Move to the right. Yeah, I'll move to the right a little bit. But yeah, we have this at the end of the month. So we have a thing. We're doing a thing. Oh dear. I will say, next year is going to be my full selfish jelly year, which is not really mostly being selfish. It's just me being a little bit more doing things for me. I'm going to the cheese. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Every stream, everyone's like, Jelly, stop talking about the cheese. But I can't because I'm so excited. I've wanted to go for so long and it's finally my time. I'm gonna go to the cheese rolling. Oh dear, I can't wait. Dear. So yeah, I'm calling it a selfish year, but it's not really. It's just that I'm saving up money to do the things that I want to do instead of just doing things with other people. It's a year of going to the cheese. First go on Twitch. Hey, I hope you're doing good. Good morning. We're making a car. It's a bit silly. They got like a little robot guy piloting, got big old ears and stuff. But what we need to do is basically just paint in some parts and then add some like highlighty bits. So I've got my big brush because I want to probably get the dry brushing in first, and then I'm going to go back and go over the top with some thicker colors in certain parts. But yeah, otherwise we're just looking to like get like some of this yellow and just sort of brush over the top of some of these bits so that they end up being just a tiny tad lighter and also more yellowy, because this will help the whole piece look a little bit more cohesive if I can get any of the color off the brush. Brush, I need you to stop consuming the color. Dry brushing, no. There you go. Oh. Well, you know what? It's a start. It's a start. We just want to get some highlights and some lowlights in similar colors. I'm probably going to use green for shading as well, because again, it keeps it within the colorway and stuff like that. And we love that. So just getting some highlights. We'll build it up really slowly as well, because fabric paint dries so quickly, you can just sort of like switch between the pieces, and then after a couple minutes it'll have dried, and then we go back, and after a couple minutes it will have dried. Very quick, very easy. There you go. Look at that color build up. That's better. That's a bit better. Getting some little highlights on there so they'll be more yellowy. Yes. Ah, dear. Jesus, how long have you been doing this for? Well, this event we've been doing for 29 days. So I've been making an embroidery like this every single day for 29 days in a row, no breaks. So I've got like a whole, oh my god, they're falling into my lap. So I've been like doing a lot of this. This is kind of the style we end up going for these kind of pieces. So like we use like a nice thick outline, we do like a lot of like little tiny stitches and stuff like that. Sometimes we do them in slightly different colors. Yesterday I did one in blues for like an oceanscape. That was kind of fun. Some of them are more complicated than others. We do use free motion on some of these as well. Here's like a bit of a mixture of them. Yeah, like all these kind of stuff. We do a lot of those. But in general, I've been doing needlework since I was like very, very young. Embroidery, 2 years. Embroidery, 2 years. So like this kind of stuff, only the last couple years. But needlework in general, a lot longer. I was a cosplayer. I mean, I still am a cosplayer. Yeah. But yeah, these specific like art pieces, that's only been the last couple years. That's much newer for us. But it's very fun. This is our 3rd year in a row doing an embroidery every single day for 30 days. We did it, yeah, like for the first time a couple years ago, and I just absolutely loved it. And then we've done it every year since. Very fun. Very, very fun. It's a lot of work. Like, again, I was saying earlier, like, I'm finally at about the point this month where I'm like, I could go for a day off now. Like, I've been doing this every single day since the 15th of July, I believe it was we started. And then, yeah, tomorrow is like the full month is done. So I could definitely do with like a day off around this point, but it's been really fun. I've been really enjoying it. I think you might like this. My youngest did an assignment in school about cheese rolling. They had to make a sport. That's literally how I learned about, oh my god! Wait, that's so cool. That's literally how I learned about cheese rolling when I was little. We had a school assignment and we had to pick a sport, and I picked cheese rolling. And yeah. Oh my god. That is literally me. It's such a vibe. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There's all that one where people roll themselves down a hill, and the one where people run down a hill. Yes! In like, there's like one in a ball, right? Like hamster, is it called zorbing? I feel like there's one where you like get in a hamster ball. I think that's called zorbing, but I could be wrong. Okay, get a little bit of that on the heart. Just to help blend some of the colors in a little bit more. And then we'll get some greens for the shading tones. I've also got red out, but I need that for like more bulk all-in-one color thingy. I'm not quite ready for that yet. Okay, just get a little bit across there. Yeah, I like that. I like that, and the rest is history. Yeah, but next year, I'm so excited. I'm gonna go to the cheese rolling. I've always wanted to go. It's been so high on the list of things that I wanted to do forever, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I kind of want to do these in 2 different colors. I kind of want to have one of them in green and one of them in red. Would that be weird? Or I could have them in pink and have them match the heart. Are you chasing? Yeah. I'm gonna chase. Shiny's not interested in chasing, but I will. But that works kind of well because it means I can do that and Shiny can film it if he wants to. We probably won't be streaming or anything. It's mainly just for me. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I will in fact do it. Arty! Good morning, how you doing? Welcome on in. You've caught us talking about cheese again. Can you believe? Can you believe? Would you believe in this community we might be talking about cheese again? Oh gosh. Alright, let me just look at a little bit here. I see, understood. Alright, so we do need to do some greens on here, I think. And maybe some light yellows. Let's paint the base of it light yellow. And then we can put the greens in over the top. Because it is meant to be white, but I don't really feel like putting white on it there. Not that like it would look bad. I don't think it'd look bad, but I just don't really want to. Because we've got white in the background that's already checkered, so I feel like I don't want to get too close to that. Although I say that, it's yellow checkered, so I guess it doesn't take it that far away, huh? Oh dear. I'm mostly just being pedantic, I'm sure. Is there an echo? Is there an echo? There might be. I have crashed a couple times. I wouldn't be surprised. Can you hear me twice? Can anyone else hear me twice? Potential. Oh dear. Oh, it was on your. Oh, okay. Sorry. I've stopped eating cheese. No, it's cheese, horses, fish, piss, Nick Cage. Always. Cheese is my retirement plan. Hell yeah. I would eat all of those. What about the piss? The outlining is so satisfying. It's gonna like double the good feelings as I got to see the shit come together and then fill it in. Yippee. Seriously, I agree. Yes. Nope, all good on your end. Okay, it was definitely looping for some reason. I wouldn't be surprised. We did crash earlier, Audie, so it could also just be like a leftover of the fact that we crashed. Maybe, potentially. I don't know. I'm only guessing, but I feel like just because that did happen, I'm like, Twitch do be twitchy. This could be a Twitch twitching kind of moment, and I wouldn't even be that surprised. All right, we need to. I want yellow in the lights, I think. I'll do yellow in the lights. So get a little bit more yellow out. What I do probably want is a slightly smaller paintbrush. Where have I put my other paintbrush though? Because I had another one, and I can see one of them there. Oh no, I can see both of them. Ah! Wait, what the hell was that? Why did you do that? What the hell? Dude, that straight up attacked me. What the actual hell? Why? Oh my god, that hurt. What the heck? Why did it flick up straight at my face? Listen, I understand that was probably my face, my fault, but still, a full face attack. Back to life. No, you're fine. Good luck with your lurk. I want a cheese house. That sounds pretty good. What the heck got you? My paintbrush. Wait a minute. Can you see it? I wonder. Probably not. No. Oh no, it does look a little red, but it's like right there. It just like struck me across the face. Like pretty hard. Like, what the heck? Why? Why? Why you attack me like that? I don't know if I'll make it to Art Shed today, but I put some. I look forward to seeing them. Thank you for sharing. If you're asleep, don't worry. It'll be the last part of the stream. So whatever happens at the very end of the stream, unless we crash again, in which it will be the last part of the next stream, because we've already technically this is our second stream of the day. So it'll be the last part of the last stream we do today. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, just get some yellow on these bits because I think the yellow would be. I want to do like a neon yellow highlight, so I think go for the yellow lights. There we go. Very nice, and then we just need to do the other one. It is fighting back. The brush complains about this long work streak. It's true, we have been working for 29 days in a row. I do feel a little bad, but like, ew, come on, it's fine. Arguably, I'm doing most of the work. Oh dear. Probably shouldn't be talking back to my paintbrushes while I'm actively using them though. If they ever wanted to rebel, that'd be the time. Ladybird booped me on the nose. Oh, one like this. Is that good luck? I feel like that's probably good luck. I want the stinkiest, smelliest of cheeses. Do you have a cheesemonger? Someone who can get you them specialist cheeses? Maybe? Why am I suddenly hungry? This stream does that. It does it to me a lot too. I've already had to have one snack break. Although technically that was in the previous stream, which was also today. I had to have a snack break. And then Blapple nearly made me choke because they were saying things about the toilet, and I love the toilet. The toilet's my favorite character in Date Everything. So I had to speak up, you know? It's impossible. I can't stay quiet while you're talking about my guy. It's important. Let me just get a little bit across there too. Just to separate it slightly. And then maybe like a little bit across here. Is it all the cheese talk? It could be the cheese talk. There's plenty here in London. Oh, hell yeah. So you could get some really cool cheeses then? Hell yeah. Go get yourself a good cheese. Treat yourself. Treat yourself to a cool cheese. Go. Okay, I like that. Dear, must be authorized? I tried to type. Yes, it's authorized cheese talk. Make sure you're keeping up hydrated. Yeah, very important. Everyone make sure they're staying hydrated. I have been having a lovely cup of tea, which has been keeping me nice and hydrated. Definitely important if you're crafting. All right, that is the yellow in. The next would be the red, which is going to be for the head. Let me just get a little bit in there. There you go. So this paintbrush does tend to hold some water, which is not my favorite, to be honest, because this is too wet. This is too wet. Now my thumb looks like it's injured. Damn it. It's just red paint. It's just red paint. Anyway, isn't this the Phoenix Wright? I'm like, no guys, don't worry. It's not injury. It's just red paint. The OST. Time to play the Phoenix Wright music. No OST, please. It really is just red paint. There isn't a crime here. Nothing has happened. OST, please. And then in there. Yeah, it's bleeding a little bit on the inside. It's not a huge issue though. I will just go around that with some yellow. Luckily, my yellow paint is very, very similar to this yellow fabric. So I should be able to disguise that just fine. As long as it's neat around the eye. It's a little harder to disguise around there. There we go. Little red face. Cute. Just 8 rows left until the Beading. Ooh, exciting! Jesus, you are zooming. Hell yeah! Well done, Rebecca. I'm sorry, I'm really wanting to check. Is that what this is? It is Justice for All. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure this is Phoenix, right? Oh, so silly. All right, let me have a little look at my reference because yeah, we also need. We need to kind of like. I want to dry brush this a little bit more. To be honest, I might use the bigger brush for this. I want to get some red on this, but not too much red. Like literally the smallest amount of red. So let's just get some of this off there. And then once this is done, actually let's also get the red off here. And then I can get the yellow to like neaten up the face in a minute. Okay, it's not a huge issue. Get that there. Okay. Why is my computer buzzing? What are you buzzing about, huh, computer? Okay, start just getting some yellow in. Because it's good to have a base. It's good to have a base of colour. And then start to tappy some of this. So we can get some red on the bottom of the shoe. Any bits that I just tacked in, I'm just going to fold them back a little bit and then tap in underneath with some red colour. I'm not really looking to fill within the lines here. I sort of want this to be an ombre. I also need it to ombre into green. So time to get some green out. It's going to be a bit of a weird one because red into green is a little odd, but we trusting the process. And I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. Just a little. There you go. It kind of matches the colours that we already have going on here, so it doesn't look too odd, you know? It's a little odd. I will not deny. It's a little odd. But it's not stupidly out there. Okay, and then do this again, and then dry brush on this side. Oh, that might be too much paint. There you go. And just fold that up again so we can tappy it in. We won't need to do the green on this side because you won't get to that bit. We can just enjoy the red. There you go. Get a little bit more red on this side as well. Cute, cute. And then the arms, I would love to have like a little bit of this red on the arms because the arms are quite dark and I feel like a slightly lighter red on them would actually add a lot. I just like taking my time and doing like a little bit of painting so that the base is really fun to work with. I feel like just taking a little bit more time at this point gives you a lot of fun you can do later. Okay. I might... Oh, there you go. I might go in quite hard with the red, but then maybe get some of the yellow on top. Go with like an orangey kind of colour. I think that would highlight it really well. Pick like a brighter red. Yeah, I think that's kind of working. We don't want the whole thing to be that colour. But like it's a little bit more bright at the top, which is nice. There we go. Fold this back a little. Go on. There you go. Get that under there. There you are. Nice. Okay. We still need to colour the heart in a little bit. But I think that blends it in quite nicely. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Oh dear. Specialty cheese that'll be an hour. Like, oh, is it very expensive? Ah. Look, I'm only making a Momo new high-vis jacket because he lost his. I looked online. Do you know? No one, really? They do for dogs, but not for cats. Which is, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think both need them, especially if you're going out at night, but that is odd. The rows are over 260 stitches, so just a bit over 2,000 stitches left. Also, I'm not jelly of you guys being able to sew and stitch. My double whammy of carpal tunnel and arthritis and wrist makes it difficult. Oof, oof, I imagine. It sounds like you're fighting against it. I should clarify, it's not a jacket, it's a scarf. Yeah, it's like the little cape thing they have. It's very cute. It's very cute. I can't do them either, and I can't even blame anything. Oh dear. Very fun. I have a good time with it. Alright. Let me entertain you. Now let's get the little tiny bits in. Sorry, gonna have paint all over me after this, but I need to dry it on something and my arm is just right there. Perfect drying position. There you go. Just to neaten that bit up a little bit. Actually, I kind of like the look of that. I'm gonna put some across the edge here too. Nobody asked for that, but I wanted to do it. That's what I wanted to do, and then I wanted to get the heart. Yes. The heart in as well. Which is... Can you stop being silly? Can you stop being silly? Maybe? And just be like one piece? Okay, fine. You're gonna make it really difficult to draw if you stay split apart in the center. I'm gonna have to get a different paintbrush if you keep doing this. Wait a minute. Why are you being such a butt? There we go, that's better. Why were you being a butt? There was literally no reason. Go. Oh, it's doing the thing again. To be fair, I actually do think there is probably something to say that maybe this paintbrush is tired. I've used it a lot this month. It's been working really well. It might be a little tired. Okay. It's fine, we'll push it to get this filled. And then I also kind of just want to... Did I use this on the red last? No. Just a little bit of the red at the bottom of the heart there. There you go. It is meant to be a different colour, but there's nothing wrong with blending it in a little bit more to the colour palette we were already using. Kind of just makes it look cooler. Okay, then we need to start putting the tiny... I don't know if this is going to be a good thing for it. I might need to get a different paintbrush. 2 seconds. I do have new ones. You'll be like, Chloe, why haven't you been using those? I don't know, man. Why are you asking questions, huh? I have new ones, but I can use these for the checkerboard before we do the shading at the bottom. I need to go make the posh... Go back to the posh cheese shop at some point. Yes! Yes! For the charcuterie board. That sounds perfect. Yes! I see nothing wrong with this sentence. You could make yourself a charcuterie board. And then... we're gonna do a little green checkerboard at the bottom here. I don't like painting checkerboards very much, to be honest. It's a little annoying. It's a little bit of an annoying job. A job that I must do from time to time. Not very common, honestly. A job that I do from time to time, but not my favourite job. I do want to, however, also get some yellow on the star really quickly. The star would be yellow. There we go. You wanna know what the OST is called that I'm listening to right now? Or the mix that I'm listening to right now? Video games to do your taxes to. Or video game music to do your taxes to. Anyone feel like doing their taxes right now? This is the perfect music for it. It's video game music to do your taxes to. Do you feel like doing your taxes? Oh dear. They're like 60 quid a month on cheese, and there's 6 of us, more on special occasions, so like events, fair. That sounds like good. I like that you have a cheese budget, honestly. That's a good vibe. Also, Sloth, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. We've only got today and tomorrow left, and then we've done an embroidery every single day for 30 days. Again. I'm gonna be so sad once it's over. I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it. I miss my daily prompts. We're making a car, by the way. Do you like it? It's kind of a vibe. It's a vibey car. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. You're right. And you know what? I'm gonna drink my tea and not my paint water. I know a local small business that makes charcuterie pots, and they're beautiful. Hell yeah. Like the nice, the ones that try to be different include weird flavors. Oh yeah, like the ones that try and be like extra and posh, but then end up just being grosser by comparison. That's definitely a vibe. There are like some places, like some like restaurants as well, where it's like the restaurant could be great, but they keep experimenting with things to make themselves sound cooler, and the experiments are not good. So it makes the overall experience less fun. But then there are some places that do it and they're very good at it. I guess it depends on the chef. But yeah. I don't know if it still exists. But in a, like where we used to live, there was a really cool place that did like a, what was it? It was a fusion place, which we don't get very many of in Wales, I feel. Well, not in rural Wales. In Cardiff you will, but like outside Cardiff or cities, not so much. But it was, what was it? Fusion of Mexican and Indian food, and it was really good. It was really good. Dear. I don't know how authentic any of it was, and to be honest, I didn't care. It was delicious. It was delicious enough I did not care. There we go, that's a checkerboard. And then I just need to shade the bottom of some of these with like a darker green, and then we should be good to go. Although even I don't even know how much I want to shade it. That's honestly such a vibe already. I like it. Oh dear. Stressing the heck out, need to build a new PC and feeling overwhelmed with the options. That looks like a great car, thank you. Just give me an extra normal burger, stop making it so tall and extra! Yeah, exactly. No, you need to drink the paint water, but it's red. I don't want to paint it. I guess I order a new income tax card, yeah. Oh dear. I don't know how or why, but this reminds me of Noddy. How? Why? Gonna head to bed. Oh, Blapple! It was lovely to see you. Have a lovely rest of your day. Guys, if you've not checked out Blapple before, they're pretty hecking cool and very easy to check out on this website. Because look, a shout out. Now you can go. Now you can go. Leave me. Leave me. You may go and follow Blapple instead. Go. Go. Night, 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 night. Dear. Sleep well, yes. I went to a Mexican-American diner once in a row. I absolutely love their twist on diner food. I haven't been to a diner-style place in so long. I'd be down, though. I'd be down. I'd love to, because I've been to them before, and I normally like them. I mean, it's just good food. Ah! Sorry, good food. Ah! Yeah, don't be weird without us, yeah. In this family, we don't shout people out until they leave. Well, then why are you still here? Sorry, that was kind of mean, and I actually don't mean to be mean. Stay, you're allowed to stay. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be mean. Oh dear. You know, sometimes stuff just comes out your mouth, you're like, was that too much? Am I being too much again? Am I being too much again? Apple doesn't deserve, they're very cool. Oh dear. There we go. And then I think probably we'll just do this little bit of shading and then we'll stick with that. I don't like doing too much painting because otherwise, like, what's the point in using like textured fabrics if you paint them really heavily? You're just not going to see that. So I think we'll get this bit of shading in like underneath some parts and then we'll stick with that. I also don't want it to be like a really shadowy piece. I kind of want it to be pretty poppy with colors and such, but like having a little bit under the wheels and such is not bad. Yeah. Relatable. Yeah. I said something and I was like, oh shoot. Oh, speaking of Sloth as well. Sloth, did I tell you I watched the video? I can't remember. I watched the video though. Oh no, I think I did. Because I think I remember being like, yeah, I need to get Rolos and put them in the fridge because... And then you were like, I left them in the fridge a little longer and they did get chewier. Yeah, no, I remember. We've had a conversation. We've talked before. I remember. It took me a minute, but I do in fact recall that we may have had this conversation before. Sometimes I just have to spell it out for myself, you know? There we go, get that in there. And then a little bit more under here. You won't see it very well on the red because it's kind of going to make like a brown color, but that's sort of what I want. I just want it to look more like it's coming out from something. I want it to be dimension, you know? Let's get to me the dimension I desire. There we are, that's better. And then under here too. Get me that dimension. Nice. And then... What is this song? And does it make you want to do your taxes? Because I don't know if this song is making me want to do my taxes. It's not making me want to do my taxes exactly, but like, there's nothing about it that feels like I'm going to do my taxes, you know? Maybe that's just me though. Maybe this gives a lot of other people the tax feeling, but like, I can't say it's giving me like, I want to do my taxes. I will do my taxes, but like, the music isn't the reason, you know? Okay. Do we want any shading around here maybe? I don't know if it's necessary. I feel like this is pretty good. What do we think? I think that's pretty fun. I think that's pretty fun. The only thing maybe is that I'd love to have a little bit more yellow like on the top of some of the darker bits. Also, vroom, vroom. Maybe even a little bit of the green, like the light green, just for the bottom of these. Yeah, like a little bit in there. But like the lighter green only, not the darker green. Does this make me want to do my taxes? I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure. Oh dear. So they call it greasy spring. God damn it. Also, Morrigue, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. The Greek place near me is my favourite place to go in London. The import I meat from Greece is great value for money. Ah! Oh dear. Also, thank you for the work. Beep boops, good dude. You're safe. I'm imagining a homeless person doing an interpretation. Can you take a shower? Have a nice shower. About to have my first monster drink. What flavour? What flavour? I don't know, have I ever had a monster? I don't know that I've ever had a monster. I will say, when I was like a teenager, when I was but a young jelly, many moons ago, it was Relentless, I think, that we used to drink. I had a lot of Relentless. I didn't like it that much, but everyone else I knew was drinking it, so I was like, nah, go on. You know what? I shall be a little sheeple. I shall be a sheeple and I shall try the Relentless. Oh dear. So I've had Relentless, but I don't think I've ever had a monster. Thing is, I don't like the smell of energy drinks, so it's never, like, the only times I ever really drank them was with alcohol. And since I don't really drink that much anymore, like, now I'm just like, meh. Welp. Welp. But it's much cheaper to not be interested in them, so I'm not too worried about it. Anything that saves me money on my weekly shop, I'm like, yep, this is good. You know what? I don't care if every other streamer likes this thing. It saves me money to not like it, so I will continue to not like it. Yippee. Dear. A simple life. A simple life. Yes, I like this very much, by the way. This is very fun. I feel like the colors feel pretty good. It's also just really fun to draw in the style of another artist. I feel like you can learn a lot by doing that, right? I feel like I learn a lot by doing these kind of projects where like I draw in the style of someone else. In this case, like Savvy's. Savvy's color palette's always lovely, so yeah, I'm having fun with this. It's fun. It's fun. I do need to stop painting soon. So otherwise I'll just do it forever. And it's very possible. It's very possible that I will just do this forever, in fact. But no, I think I'll stop there. I think this gets it across. You can see enough of the vibes and then we can start doing our outlining and stuff like that. Oh, you know what I should do actually? I take it back. One more thing. One more thing in here. Just have a little bit of green shading under there. Because otherwise this feels quite light. There you go. Good, there you go. Yeah, yeah. Now just paint forever, honestly. Oh dear. Honestly. Also, Dubdy, good morning, welcome on in. White monster. Is it? I had one 2 days ago called Viking Berry. Ooh, and it was very good. Oh. Ah, dear, the Yu-Gi-Oh card. It was V when I was a teen. Oh wait, that's relinquished, ignore me. Potentially. Just paint forever. Also, thank you for the stretch. How are you doing, Saki? I hope you're doing good. I'm just gonna move some of my paints away because we're actually done with the painting stuff. And it's now time for doing outlining and line work and stuff like that on our vehicle. Our very, very cool vehicle. Hoi, hoi. I used to be addicted to apple Lucozade when I was a kid. I only had Lucozade for the first time this year. Turns out I like it, but I had never had it before. Once again, I'm not, like, there are things I'm adventurous with, but I'll normally just find a drink and I'll be like, yeah, I like this drink, and then I will just try nothing else because I know the drink that I like. So I had Lucozade for the first time this year. You signed up for the campaign and posted collab. Wait, have you? Oh! I want to see. Oh, the collab plans. Oh, craft along collabs. Oh, Saki. Oh, Saki. Oh dear, thank you. That's a very exciting one. Crafting collabs on the 6th of October, the 13th of October. Oh, I will say, beware of the 13th of October and the 27th. Okay, so just as a heads up, I don't know if you noticed, which you can keep them there. To be clear, we can have collabs happening on the same day, but on the 13th and the 27th, specifically the 27th, that is my birthday big Booptober collab with the whole community. So if you wanted to take part yourself in any of the Booptober collabs this year, like what we did for Lethal last year, we're doing Peak this year. They are on the 13th and the 27th. So just as a heads up, you're more than welcome to keep them that day, but they might be quite busy days. Yeah. But again, you can keep them there. My computer can't run games. That's fair. Yeah, like last year we had a Lethal Company collab and it was like the really big one hosted by Booptober. We're doing 2 this year in case people can't do the second date, but they are on the 13th and the 27th. And basically I go live and we stream with a lot of other people, and then it's all about promoting their campaigns, because my campaign won't be live during either of those events, with the idea that we send the donations to other people. They're the 2 big events of the year that are like done by the Booptober team. You can plan an event the same day as those events. Just bear in mind they might get a bit overshadowed, because I'm going to be pinging people in the Discord about these big community events because it's a really good donation incentive one, where it's like, I'm not fundraising, but I will show all of your stuff and we'll circulate people through and stuff like that so everyone gets a shot. Again, you can still stream that day. Of course you can. Of course you can still do a collab that day. It just might be a bit overshadowed because in the Discord server I will be pinging people about like join us this day kind of thing. Yeah, I don't want you to think that I'm doing that to like downplay your event. It's just, you know, it's the Booptober event days. Might move to Tuesdays potentially. I don't want to. I don't want to dissuade you from doing the collabs in the first place, but I think they'd be lovely. Those 2 days might be rough, but you can more than welcome do them. Again, you can do them on the same days. You absolutely can. Oh dear. There we go. Let me catch up. I started making my tilde fire. It's different this year, isn't it? It's different. It looks different. You know the biscuit you like? Does it? No, not via the Yorkshire. I'm waiting for Yorkshire to do a decaf version, but they don't at the moment. I think I'll move those to Tuesdays. again, I don't want to influence you too much, but it might be worth moving those ones just so that you get the attention on it, because we won't be able to advertise events happening really the same day as a Boobtober main event. I'm sorry the shirt behind you is pretty, but it does look like avant-garde Tesco. It is avant-garde Tesco. If you've not heard the kind of music we listen to, it's also back to Toe Jam and Earl again. We've had why are we? It just does not stop. The playlist today is like, are you sure you don't want Toe Jam and Earl? Can we go back to it? I mean, I guess maybe I shouldn't complain. It's pretty good. Oh dear. If we don't do, they don't do about. Okay, I'm sorry. I know. I feel bad when it's like I don't want to move people's stuff. I just would probably recommend not planning the same day. Like, I was saying to a couple people in DMs, I was like, we recommend not planning your events on obviously the Boobtober main event, but the raid train is also, you can plan during the raid train, especially if there's a shorter collab, then that's fine. But as a heads up, because in the raid train we want people to split themselves apart as much as possible, that's also like bear that in mind. Like for a short collab, I don't think you'd have any issue, but I wouldn't recommend doing like a 10-hour collab during the raid train, because we don't want everyone streaming in that one 10-hour window. We kind of want them spread around. 3 hours is whatever, that's fine. But I would recommend against planning a 10-hour event in the raid train, because it would probably cause more harm than good. There we go. Let me. Because yeah, I had I know we had Arty, we had somebody else as well. A few people messaged us about like doing a 10-hour collab, and I was like, I recommend not doing it in the raid train. But other than that, like, it's a wonderful event. Full support, like, obviously, because that's an amazing thing to do with charity. Full support, maybe not in the middle of the raid train. But again, at the end of the day, if you decide to put it there, that is your choice. That is absolutely your choice. I can't stop you. Oh dear, I have no intention of forcibly stopping anyone. Oh dear, it's a recommendation, it's not a rule or anything. There we go. Although I would definitely recommend against the 13th and the 27th, especially because the 27th is actually like my birthday stream. We advertise that one pretty heavily. The 13th you could probably get away with. The 27th is probably my biggest stream of the year. Again, you can go for it. You just might not get as much coverage as you're hoping for. Oh dear. My day's going a couple days before the raid train, so all good. Yeah, nice. We love that. Hell yeah. Thank you. And again, thank you everyone who is planning collabs and posting the Discord and all that. Because yeah, again, I definitely don't want to dissuade it. I don't want any of this to come across as dissuading. There were just a couple days I'd probably recommend against. But that's in the entirety of October. Like, again, that's in the entirety of October. You have the whole rest of October. Oh dear. Yes. Sad. I need decaf for everything. I know. I'm glad that there have been more decaf options in general in recent years, but like I am the same. I'm a big into decaf. Also have a lovely look. Also, yeah, what I was gonna say to Grubber was like we have like I am avant-garde Tesco. That's my whole vibe. Or floor. I still want to be avant-garde floor. They moved them. Don't want to miss the birthday chaos. Heck yeah. Yeah, we want to include as many people as possible in those streams, because again, like that's when I do my best on those streams. Basically, again, we did it last year with Lethal Company. The whole vibe of them is cycle through people throughout the day and direct any donations towards their campaigns. I very specifically don't fundraise during those collabs, with the whole idea that if anyone in my community wants to donate, that we can highlight these streamers that fundraise with us. The whole vibe of it last year was obviously to try and drive more donations towards Boobtober, but also to drive more people towards the people that fundraise with us, to kind of like, you know, share the community around and stuff like that. Which is exactly what it was last year. It was basically just, we played Lethal, we switched people every few hours, and we played Lethal with a lot of different people, with the idea that like I could, you know, be like, these are people that are fundraising with us, go give them a follow, go send them some love, you know, advertise their streams, yada yada. You know, for me, try and do events throughout the month that are good for charity, obviously good for fundraising, but also as like a thank you to the streamers who join us. And those two collabs are basically that. of like, if you can join, we want to get as many streamers as possible circulating throughout it, with the idea that, you know, I can send as many people to everyone else as possible and thank them for their time, while also, you know, again, fundraising, sending donations, and having fun, and yeah, doing all the good things. But the main motivation initially really was just like, a lot of people know me for Boobtober, but I am simply, you know, while I am the founder, I am also just one of the streamers taking part, and it'd be really nice if people could go around and meet other people. Ah, dear. But yeah, that's the vibe. That's the vibe. Ah, dear. We want to get as many people into them as possible, just so we can do that. And again, if anyone here is a Boobtober streamer and wants to sign up for not just my collabs, but also the collabs that Saki's just put in there, which I might actually sign up for one of them. There's one of them that I know already knows on a good date for me. I will double check. But I would also maybe like to sign up for one of them. Go into the Discord. Go into the Boobtober Discord, which you can get to by. I should put it in the title. I'll get it in the title for next stream. Like this. There you go. The fundraising Discord server for Boobtober. If you go into here and go into collab plans, now you'll only see collab plans if you've set yourself to be a Boobtober streamer, so I can show you how to do that. That is for people that are fundraising with us. So for instance, if you go to the announcements, you have, oh, hi Millie. There you go. You have here, follow the steps to do, you know, obviously join the Discord server, but you're already here if you see this. If you're planning to stream with us, let us know. Go to the roles category, put that you're going to be a Boobtober streamer. We have been live for like just a few hours and there's already 28 of you. That's mad. Boobtober has been live for like 4 hours and there are 28 streamers already. What? What? That's a lot of people. But yeah, go to roles, set yourself as a Boobtober streamer. Once you've set yourself as a Boobtober streamer, you'll see it's like a appear at the side called collab plans, and then you can see all of the list of collabs. Now we've got the 2 at the top, which are the peak collabs. These are the ones which I run to try and get as much visibility on different streamers as possible. A minimum of 10, basically, so we want like no more than 10 at a time. If we split about 3 times, that would mean we could have a maximum of 30 streamers per event. So once this hits 10, I will move it across to another channel. But yeah, if you want to join these are open to anyone. You do not have to stay for the whole 10 hours. In fact, we would rather that you didn't stay for the whole 10 hours. I would love to have it so that we can cycle people in and out throughout the day, with the idea that you stay for a few hours, do your time slot, and then leave, with the idea that, again, we can promote as many different streamers as possible. I won't say the next thing I was going to say. I'm going to try and do some more plans for this particular one. This is the big one. This is my birthday one. But if you can't make the birthday one, we do have one earlier in the month as well. So if you would like to join, just make sure that you're emoting to it. Again, do only emote if you actually want to join and you are planning to stream for Boobtober. But yes, we would love to have you. And then we have from Saki some craft alongs. So on lots of different days, very exciting. If you would like to join, hell yeah. Please do. I'm going to have a little peek because I do have like a schedule for Boobtober myself already. There are some days I definitely wouldn't be able to do, but if I think I know at least one of those I could, which would be nice because I would like to join in on some other collabs as well, especially in times where I'm not actively fundraising. Again, just to like send my community to other people and such. Again, a lot of my role in Boobtober these days is just trying to make sure that everyone has a really good time. I just want to make sure that everyone is having fun and not stressed out and just enjoying themselves and getting promoted and, you know, having people go to their fundraisers and having everything work. My goals are mainly that when it comes to Boobtober these days. So if I can join, I will try and join as many collabs as I can. Especially the ones when I'm not actively fundraising, because yeah, when I'm actively fundraising, I'll probably focus in my own lane, but when I'm not actively fundraising, because I only fundraise for 1 week doing Boobtober, so that I can focus on everyone else a bit more, I will try to get into as many collabs as possible that'll have me. Oh dear. Obviously, again, I have a few timing things, because I'm away in that first week, and I also have the fundraising week, but after that, I will try. We're early. I think I'll ask my brother if I can borrow his computer for peak. Yes! Even if you can only join for like an hour, that's actually fine. Like, again, the whole idea is to just get people meeting each other, talking, all that kind of stuff, sharing communities, getting more donations towards the campaigns that are still live, all that kind of stuff. Like, that's the whole goal of them. I just want to use it for those, basically. No pressure if you can't, but you'd be more than welcome if you can. I can only do the first few hours of peak because time zones. Yes, it'll be basically, I think you were part of it last year, Arty, right? You know, when we were organizing the Lethal Collab, I basically was like, these are the 3 time slots, pick one. Or if you could do all 3, pick 3, and then I'll assign you a time slot kind of thing. So we go for 10 hours. I'll split it into like a few time slots and then, yeah, see what time slots are busy and like how many people we can get. Yeah, you're in the first group because of time zones, exactly. So yeah, we'll do the same thing with those ones where, because they're 10-hour streams, we'll have different time slots. We'll ask people to pick their favorite time slot, and then yes, go from there. And then I'll organize everyone into little groups, and then we'll do it, and then yeah, should be fun. Should be fun. And yeah, if anybody else would like to organize a collab, I would probably recommend avoiding I would definitely recommend avoiding the 27th. The 13th, I think there'll be some leeway on, but I would recommend avoiding the 27th. But any other day. Oh dear. Oh dear. I have some plans for things on the 27th, but again, until I have any confirmations, I will not say too much. Not too much. But also plans for the 13th, you know? Maybe both. Plans for maybe both. We shall see. Yeah, I just basically try and use it to promote as many Boobtober streamers as possible, promote their campaigns, try and get more donations towards charity, share communities, and have like a really good time. I will say, the Lethal collab is probably where I got like half my clips from last year, because oh my god, we got so many good clips from the Lethal collab. I'm really hoping it's the same, because every year at the end of Boobtober I make a highlights video, which if you want it I can grab it for you. Actually, I think it's if you ! Boobtober 2024, one word, it will show it to you. But yeah, I always try and make like a highlights reel of like a lot of the clips from last year and stuff like that with as many streamers as possible. We have like a channel for you to share clips in, so hopefully we get everybody included again this year, and it's very fun. There it is, Boobtober 2024, thank you for posting it! Yeah, it's something that I've put together for the last 2 years now. We have Boobtober 2023 and Boobtober 2024, and yes, I actually need clips this year. Yes! It's much easier if you submit your own clips, because obviously like you've picked a highlight of your stream, and I appreciate that. I will normally try and go through and get highlights of other people, but like I'm always given the same information of like, I'll do my best, but you know, when we have so many streamers joining us, there is only so much we can do to like get everyone included. So the only way to really guarantee yourself a good clip is to submit your own. But I will try. I always try. I always go out of my way to try. Like, I think last year I managed to watch all but 2 people's streams because they only streamed at 3 AM. But other than that, I think I managed to watch at least like a bit of every single person's stream last year. Well, Val, you should have known. It's my legacy. Oh, dear. You're also, aren't you? Am I misremembering? Because I feel like we've got 2 roundups. Were you in the first one as well? God, everything blurs together, but I feel like, because we have you doing your hot to go, I feel like, in one of them, but that might have been last summer. Oh God, who's calling me again? Is this the same number as before? Oh no, don't send them a message. I'm popular today. Yeah, that was you in the ghost face laugh. That's what it was. Oh dear. Oh yeah, the vile whispering in your ear. Oh dear. Yeah, I do my best to get a clip of everyone and stuff like that, but obviously, yeah, if you are making a curated streamer image, if you submit your own, you know what you're getting at least. Oh dear. Also, yeah, if you're like, the other thing is as well, I would say, if you're worried, if you're like, I don't think there were any funny clips from my stream, yada yada, We also like just clips of people fundraising, talking about awareness raising, talking about breast cancer, stuff like that. Like those are probably the least submitted clips, and I always go through people's VODs. I'm like combing through for like when people are talking about breast cancer. So if you're worried, if you're like, oh no, I don't think I had any really funny clips that stream, maybe you had a really good clip of you talking about breast cancer, or talking about what this means to you, or maybe you have a really good clip of talking about the BCRF, or going to the doctors, or breast cancer in different people. You know, maybe you have like a really good clip of something like that, or talking through how to do a breast check, any of that. And that's also really, really handy. The way that we format those videos is we always try and keep the awareness at the very beginning, because it's a really important part of Breast Cancer Awareness Month for me, is that awareness raising. And again, I make the video, so I'm always like quite biased towards making sure that's right at the beginning of the video, because it's like, I think for me, I feel the most proud of this community watching through those highlights and being like, look at all these people doing a really good job talking about breast cancer and stuff like that. Like, I think if I go into this video, 2 seconds, you wanna see? I could probably play it in the corner of the screen actually. Wait a minute. This is my own video. Before anyone's like, Jelly, this is bad, you can't show this on stream. This is my video. I edited this video. I can show it. Let me just, can I get this like there? And then I think if I do like this, I can cut it up a little bit, right? Oh, is it like, wait. Just do this. There you go. Actually, this will help me cut it properly. Sorry, lovey. There you go. Go back to the beginning again. And then literally my video. It's literally my video. I'll just play it at the top. There you go. Oh no, wait. I don't want you to see that. 2 seconds. I'm like trying to shut my video game music off. There you go. I don't want you to see my stream. There we are. There you go.
Let's go.
You can have it, and it's got what do you call it, subtitles on it. So hopefully you should be able to read it even if you can't hear everything perfectly because I'm talking over the top of it. Yeah. But you can see. Oh dear. Oh, also you're gonna get an older version of me. I don't like this bit. Not my favourite part of the video, I must say. Stealing Jelly's views. No.
They did really well. Absolutely fantastic. We're going to see lots of that in a minute.
Stop.
I do want to review some before the video probably kicks off.
It's long hair Jelly. It is.
Any of the streamers
Old Jelly from 1 year ago. Same top though. Same top. Old Jelly. Same top. Same mannequin. Slightly more pink over there. Yeah.
Boobtober can only happen because of all of the amazing.
I love Kel's wording. Hell yeah. Kel's a wonderful streamer. Yeah, but now we have a son. Yeah, we've had a son since then. I love my son.
Send me some love.
I should say as well, obviously not on my part of it, but in every other part of it, I have the name of the streamer in the top corner. So not in my bit because it's posted on my channel, but on every single other person's, you should see that at the top. So if you're curious, you should see them. Like, who was this? They're very funny because we have a lot of very funny people join us.
If you'd like to go check it out.
Yes. I could also show you the one from 2023 if you wanted.
But once again, for a second year running, I don't have to do that because all of the amazing streamers who joined this year did such an amazing job.
You're right, previous Jelly. Now stop talking.
Awareness and Boobtober and why we do all of this. That I'm just.
I will say everyone does a really good job every year of talking about it. Endlessly impressed. There's George. George went and did karaoke.
And a bunch of amazing people.
Hey, who is that? Oh my god, could that be Slalom? Could that be a Slalom?
Obviously to commemorate Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
Boobtober, what is it?
Oreo!
Boobtober is an event.
Oreo did such a good job. Every time I heard Oreo talking about it, I was like, whoa!
Month of October.
Smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. Sorry to relive the nostalgia. I just cannot type. No, I get it. I also get very emotional thinking about Booptober and all the fundraising that people have done.
Yes, today we have
Elise!
for as part of Booptober.
I got to meet Elise, by the way.
Breast cancer
Very cool.
research
Very, very cool. Very cool bean. Absolutely lovely in person.
Report in the correct order this time on the first.
Really sweet bean. And then Icarus. Icarus joined us very last minute and still smashed it. Aw, dear. We had a couple people join us last minute last year and like absolutely smash it still.
Raising awareness for BCR.
Is that a sloth? Is that a sloth doing their YMCA? Oh my gosh, is that sloth?
Of breast cancer and the
Look at that! Who's that? Who's that talking about very serious topics? Is that sloth?
But men can also get it. So
It's true. It's true. Sloth is so right. Listen to previous year's sloth. It's me! It is you! Oh my god, is that a vile mods? One of the Booptober staff members. We've ever got a Booptober yet, so I can't wait to see some! It's a big event for us. Biggest event of the year.
In 2019, about 25,000.
Yeah, this is a statistic which a lot of us are like woof about.
And unfortunately, over
Yeah, so
12,000 of
like
them
over 25,000 men in 2019 were diagnosed with breast cancer and over 12,000 died, which is a very high percentage. Who's that?
Everyone, make sure that you're
Is that an Arty?
what gender you are, because everyone has breast tissue.
Everyone has breast tissue. You're so right, Arty. Arty from previous years gone.
Important to be aware of any visual changes or
So
any, like,
true.
lumps
So
or
true.
any things that
Go
change
off. You're so right.
breast tissue. Make sure you go to
It me. It you.
Kev's trying to check his boobs for Booptober.
That's Kev.
Look at that. Very proud of you, Kev.
This is a great segue.
But that's not how you check them.
Because then I could give you the full one. We put the lemons on screen. The lemons came from Ophi,
Any unusual like
and they were really good ones.
patches of skin or anything like that.
Mind you, did Cybersoft not do that thing in the end, or is it still coming? My one's still coming. I've still got something coming. I still haven't got my tattoo. I haven't had the money to be fair. I found an artist that I really want to do my Booptober tattoo, but it's a bit expensive, so I haven't done it yet. That's literally it. That's the only reason. I have the artist. I just have to get the money because I can't. Listen, it's a bit bigger than I was initially intending, but it's going to be really nice. So it is what it is.
Go get it checked out by a professional, because even if it's not breast cancer, it's probably worth getting checked out.
In the week after you get your
Yeah, I love Ophi.
self-exam time, baby. Check them boobies. If you're a non-period haver, I don't know, sync it up with like your recycling.
Like that bit like killed me when I heard that. When I was like, what are you talking about?
Self-exam time.
It's like that time of the month. It's self-exam time, baby. Check them boobies. And then, but if you're a non-period haver, I don't know, sync it up with the recycling.
I don't know, sync it up with like your recycling bin or something.
Again, the physical checkup.
It's on Bodhi. It's Bodhi. Bodhi's made so much wonderful art for Booptober over the years. A wonderful bean, very supportive.
If you're worried about something being strange, you should always feel safe enough to do so.
Yes.
The most important thing is to know what's normal for you and your body.
Lovey! It's a lovey! No, we have got a shout out for Zombody, but it's the whole of Zombody. There it is! I should shorten it.
We run this every year. It was started by a crafty jellyfish.
Yeah, it was DM! And then everyone else has just joined. Where have you all come from? Why are you here?
She was running it by herself, and then a bunch of streamers, myself included, asked if
Yeah, you all just randomly joined me. What are you doing?
become an event ever since.
There used to be people that would come in.
Standoff last night, not last night, Standoff last year did such a good job. Whenever I saw clips of their channel talking about it, they were like, they had like all the personal stories and stuff like that, and they did a really good job like talking about it within gaming. It was like very well done. It was like a really good example of like just stopping for 5 minutes, talking about it, and like being really concise, and then yeah, continuing. Like they did such a good job. The whole team did amazing, but you can't spell. It's true. It's cheesy but true. So then we get all the fun stuff.
Sunscreen. Oh no, the boob stuck.
Oh yes, I got the boob stuck in the middle of my screen. It was just there the whole time. The boobs are just stuck. Oh, this was one of the collabs. This was so fun. Fun lethal collab. Hell yeah. I had so much fun with that. I hate when your boobs just get stuck. Wait, what? Yeah, in the middle of the screen. Wait, what? How did that keep happening?
Stream relations like this. Arty, you never told me about that. I know it's a personal subject. But I would have liked to have known.
Who's this? Who could this be?
Relationships like that. This is awkward.
I just love the initial face of the.
Vile, you should have known.
Oh dear. It's Emily!
Baby,
Oh dear.
anything tonight?
Oh yeah. I love Call the Lamb. It's such a fun game. It's so fun. Val, you should have known.
Look, man. Skibbity, drip riz.
I'm gonna play this a few times for no particular reason.
Yeah.
This is an important clip to have on your PC at all times.
Look, man. Skibbity, drip riz, and Sigma.
It's important. It's important. It's important to have that on at all time. We love Blapple here. What the hell are they talking about? So, oh god, this was such a clip. Me trying to work out what to do with this clip.
About the world titties in the.
Oh, Zomboni was going off on what. It was so funny.
I think I just said something silly.
Oh yeah, I love this as well. Cats' alerts were so messed up. They were like all tripled, and so it was so loud. Like every time, it was just. Oh, it's so funny. I will say, watching the video takes back so much from last year. Hey, is a messenger.
We have a different dance party partner now.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay.
There he goes.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Oh, and there's Prism. Prism and Icarus.
God with me, Fiona.
I'm the sacrifice.
Oh dear.
Mine's spin. I have a very interesting. Wait, is that one of the bad things you're supposed to look out for? Hold while I consult the lemon chart. Lemon chart? Oh, lemon chart. If my boobies start spinning, is that a bad thing? Don't think so.
I love Ophi. We love Ophi in this community. What the hell was Ophi talking about? I have no idea, but we love Ophi.
If anything like that's going on with you.
It's true. You should go check him out. Your boobies can spin though. That's allowed apparently.
High five.
Oh yeah. Hacking George was fundraising for Boobtober in public. Wild. Wildly brave, by the way. Wild.
And the flapettes.
Unpredictable. One of our Boobtober staff members, very sweet bean.
That's our new Boobtober cover band.
It's so true. Whatever Unpredictable says is true. That's our new cover band. Squid literally started streaming around this time. No. Wild. They were such a baby streamer then. Now they've been streaming for like a whole year.
I need to report.
They've been a whole year now. No longer baby streamer Squid.
Those are the shoes I want.
Lenny!
I love a good pair of boots. And those were the boots that I had on today. Yes. I love me some good boots. Boots! Boots! I did not mean to say boobs!
You shouldn't say you shouldn't say boots during Boobtober. Oh yeah. This is when someone asked me to listen to all the Link sounds. The screaming in the middle absolutely destroys me still though. I just love it. Like Link noises and in the middle of it just prolonged scream.
I could get in trouble on Twitch. Just
Oh dear.
Excuse me, I've misplaced my witches.
Bateman. Bateman's another one of our wonderful Boobtober staff members. Oh dear. Nago, yee! The Link noises, very cursed.
If you click it in the liquid, it's not so bad, but like if you just go like.
I think I want to draw over the top of this. I'm just gonna double check. I'm gonna draw it and see if I like it. So I am arting at the same time, I promise. Oh yeah, they did the podcast doing it. Oh god, I will say, yeah, that's not a good pause frame. Not at all. Dem was dying because they didn't see it, and Dem was just like, I can see it.
I'm just saying this whole situation, Strange, is a little unfortunately funny.
It's an unfortunate pause screen.
Look at that booty though.
What's he doing with his hand?
Oh dear. There we go. Hey, who could that be? Who's that? Who's that? I don't know. Who could they be? So I'm like a proud mum. I'm so annoying. I'm so sorry. You're like going through it like, who's that? Who could this be? It's Wicca! Please excuse me. I get very excited about Boobtober. And everyone who... Sandra, stop it. I get very excited about everyone who fundraises with us. That's another clip that had staying power. The Sandra Stop It from Wicca had real staying power post Boobtober.
A 10-hour loop of Jelly imitating Miss Alone.
Sometimes they do. Sometimes they just stay. Oh yeah, getting the alarm sound in the background as well.
There.
Go get that in there. I think that's good. Trying to make sure everything lines up, to be honest, but I think...
makes me feel better.
Yeah, good. I'm glad. I think that lines up pretty good.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep...
Oh yeah. It's a very disturbing clip.
Loud for you guys, because that went really into the...
It's just so much.
I'm sorry.
Do we have enough to go on?
I mean,
Lovey. Oh, this was a good one as well. This was a good one. Going back into the daily vocab, yeah.
Wild, is that you? It's not!
Good Lovey clip. Oh, yes, Sue. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. I love that Messenger just watches as they die. Oh, whoever was here when I was talking about my bedroom feeling yucky, I have a pride flag moved. And now it feels better. Good. I'm glad that you've come up with a solution. That's a fun one as well. It's a fun solution. I love that Lovey clip. It's a good one. That is my entrance out of the hijinks minus the scream.
Whoa.
I love that response. One is, whoa. Calm down. Oh god, yeah, Wicca did so many scary games. Wicca and the scary games. Wicca and all the scary games. DJ! DJ! Who's the... Oh, Strange.
I love playing.
Oh dear. Strange also kind of doesn't stream as much, but streamed with us for this last year, which was really, really nice. Really nice. Oh, there's fire. Thank you for the hacking DJ as well. Good morning. We're reminiscing about last year's Boobtober. I get very sentimental about it. I get very sentimental about it. I love it. I'm really proud. I'm just really proud of everyone. I'm proud of everyone who donates so much of their time every year to fundraise for breast cancer and talk about breast cancer and do all these silly videos. This took so long to edit, and then I had to re-edit everything in the last like 2 days because I had a DaVinci crash. I know how to fix it this time, but my gosh.
I needed absolutely every second of that.
Yeah.
Of November, as it's there to support Boobtober.
Oh yeah! Crip came out of a streaming hiatus as well to join us for Boobtober. Like, genuinely massive appreciation for people. Massive appreciation for the people that like have come out of like streaming hiatus to like come fundraise with us. It's so kind of them. So kind of them. Yeah, we had a couple people. We had Crip, we had Strange, who came out of streaming hiatus just to fundraise. Yeah, really, really kind. Really kind. Oh dear.
Get Queenie.
Like I was talking to school, I always used to press a DJ on the keyboard. The DJ hate it. Those keyboards, they have so much nostalgia. So much nostalgia. They give me so much joy. You gotta say, oh, beep boops, doot doot. Fen! We love Fen. We love Fen. You're safe.
Are you just leaving me on this generator by myself?
I love the clips of people jumping. I do. I am biased towards them. They are very fun.
Hell? I just see a hand.
Oh dear. Oh yeah, it's just there.
There's a wall.
I love Phasmophobia. It's such a glitchy game. It's so good. Still wish I planned better. Gonna learn my lesson and actually get a planning hat on. Completely up to you. Like I think you can go as casual or as intense as you want. You can do casual fundraising. That's absolutely fine. We welcome all levels of fundraising. Whatever you want to do, what's going to bring you the most joy, do it. I want you to have fun. We want you to have a lot of fun with it. This is one of my favorite clips from the heckin' collabs. This one with Messenger is so good. Oh, it's such a good clip. Lethal is so good for clips. Maybe I'll try and plan a Lethal collab again this year. Maybe just one. Maybe just one shorter collab. Because I love Lethal. Lethal is just so good for clips. So is Peak, to be fair. Oh dear, I love Lethal. Lethal's so good. It's still one of my favorite games. Yeah, there are lots of big scary spooky streams this year, but also a chill section. A chill section with aminals. Yeah, this has been a growing section each year. Look at all these, look at kids, look. Look.
Pretty face. Come here. I know.
Like, I love this section. All the pets that join every, like, it is shocking how many pets. Like, I couldn't fit everyone's pet videos. Oh.
He's got his streamer chair.
He has got his streamer chair. He is a very big, important streamer. Yeah.
That's his chair.
It is.
Streamer, send some links. Send some links. Yes. Oh, please don't spill her. She's like a
Cats are in fact a liquid, so you could spill them.
with her teeth and her claws.
Aww.
No, come back. Oh, hi, Dark Demon's bleeding.
Hello. Sleeves. Pooping the good boy. This is every sleeve stream. If you're missing out, if you haven't been over to sleeve streams, this is every sleeve streams.
No, he's definitely trained me.
Oh dear. Mango will feature. Hell yeah.
Oh, we're going for a ride again. Sir.
Look, he's just like the microphone. I love Ophi unhingedness. Yeah. Oh my god. He's just like bonk, bonk, bonk. Sir, please stop eating the microphone. No.
Good job. Is everyone ready?
Peanut! I love Peanut. So cute.
Let's get close.
Hey yo, Peanut. Hey yo.
You want a snacky?
Snacky for Peanut. Yes. Yes.
Do you want to look at the camera?
Oh, Odie as well. Oh.
Happy Boobtober.
Happy Boobtober. Make sure you check your boobs. Like, look how cute. Oh, my heart. Oh yeah, this is when Haku was licking the donations on the mic.
You absolute legend, Uwe. You
Very
absolute
cute.
Legend. God, we're already over 300.
The piggies. Big yawn. Oh my god. And then yes, a lot of fundraising clips. How long are the raid train slots? So the way, I'll pause really quickly to answer this question if that's okay. The raid train, you can go as long or as short as you like. Some people go really long, some people go really short. The goal with the raid train is we try to guarantee everyone at least one raid in the raid train. If you stream multiple days, we might not be able to guarantee you a raid every day, but we will always plan you into this train to like at least raid somebody else. But yeah, we don't do it as in like, because a lot of people do special streams during the raid train, right? Where they go a little longer or they do like an unusual time. So we don't want to limit people on like that or make it difficult to get them a raid, which means you can go as long or short as you like. What I will say is when you click the raid train form, it will give you the options to fill in your start and your end time and stuff like that. So yeah, you should be good. You should be able to put in a start and an end time. Just make sure that you're filling in the form in UTC, since that is what the form is formatted in. Yes. Momo will feature as well. Yes.
Thank you, motherfucking punch, for that $15 donation.
Is that a sloth again?
You absolute. I'll be honest. I didn't hear that one either.
Oh, that's really funny. Thank you.
Oh yeah. Okay. Really quickly, if you want to mess with anyone, this Boobtober, obviously do it with communities that you know. Look what's happening on Val's stream. People are calling their name like $800 and then donating $1, so it looks like it looks really confusing. They were also being like naming themselves Val mods and then just donating to Val's campaign over and over again. So no one was using their real names. If you know a streamer and you want to mess with them, you can name yourself whatever you like when you donate to charity. You don't have to name yourself your Twitch name.
Let's go! You just go! $8.78. Thank you for the $8.78.
Oh yeah, Capt was so sweet. So sweet. You've been so generous. They were. Go mess with Val. It's very funny. Massive donation. Yeah, that was a huge charity dono for AG, who is now Anna of All Crafts. That's why most require Twitch login on certain thingies.
Oh,
yeah.
Milestone. Great.
Yeah, I love Nyor. There's so much happening in a row. Like literally, Nyor just got dono after dono. It's like, how many googly eyes? What am I doing?
Animal product.
Massive donation. Yeah. I do try and get these as clips because.
Thank you, Al, for the $50 donation. That means we reached both goals.
Booktober 2024, let's go! And I've got all of my links.
This was my first stream fundraising.
There's also a chance that we'll be on the front page of Twitch today.
And we were immediately. This was my first time, right? In my defense, this was my first time applying to be on the front page as a partner, where I actually had to apply for it. And so I didn't realize, as soon as I went live, I was on the front page. And I didn't know that. I was on the front page then for 8 hours straight. To like about like what at maximum 8,000 viewers or something ridiculous. We in this one stream got like 250,000 views on our stream, and for that week of streaming I was the most popular streamer in the arts and crafting category except for Bob Ross because of that one stream. It was wild. I was not prepared for that at all. Obviously we were doing all Boobtober and fundraising and stuff like that, but it was a wild stream. I don't think I'm ever gonna top what happened that day. That was wild. And we raised like $2,000 in like one stream basically. It was absolutely wild. You fool! I love that. Apok killed me. You fool! Also, Disco, good morning. We're just reliving. Introduction. We are reliving last year. So I run an event every year called Boobtober with a load of other streamers, where we fundraise for breast cancer awareness, and we're just watching the highlight reel that I made for last year.
Sea of Thieves is fucking happening.
Yeah. Of all of people like hitting their donation goals and all the good stuff from last year. It was lovely. look at Sloth's little face. Oh man, Lord.
Very, very, very much.
Oh dear. Let's dethrone this year. We dethrone Bob Ross. Be the most viewed crafting streamer or arts and crafting streamer because it was arts and makes and crafting.
That is so generous. What an absolute legend.
For 1 week.
I don't even know if.
Yeah, except for Bob Ross. Bob Ross still beat me, but still.
Thank you so much. Who was
Yummy.
that? Thank you so much, guys. We just hit our goal.
Yeah, honestly, having people hit their goal is so lovely. It's such a lovely piece. Look at the squid one, Parky. Look at all the milestones reached. Oh my god.
Yeah, I've hit my target on the first day.
It's so nice. This was also like one of Squid's first ever streams. They were a really new streamer at the time.
What the fuck? Who did that? Thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you so much. You just hit the eye boob.
Yeah, the eye boob. Yee, Squid. I guess Twitch like the topic. I guess, yeah.
Oh my gosh, we've already hit 2 milestones. Oh my goodness.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Davey. Wow, thank you for the $50. I really appreciate that.
Yee!
I also got 5 treats for my cats.
Which is the best. The best. Oh, and Jade as well. Jade made beautiful piece. Beautiful piece last year.
Cheater.
We love Boobtober. Titstober even. Oh dear. It does give me so much joy, like watching people fundraise and like.
Oh god.
Yeah, this was my first stream. My overall goal for the week was 500 quid. We raised over $2,000. It was a lot. It was a very busy week, but it was good. Also, yes, silly donation trend. Had to highlight it because it was very funny. And they did it, a lot of them, yeah, they were all kicking out Grim. Every time someone donated to VAR, Grim had to leave the stream and they were meant to be collabing and he kept getting booted. Oh my god, yep, there goes Grim. Well, no more collab. You could donate a certain amount to basically just boot Grim from the collab and it just kept happening. So Grim was like, They were very good sport about it though. Very good sport. Oh yeah, they were getting booted. Like, do you see? It was $165 in one donation, and to boot Grim from every collab. This is a different stream. And there goes Grim.
Yeah. Okay. You're getting kicked out.
And then it happened again. Poor Grim. Grim was so patient. We first had a charity event, so special to look back on it. Yeah, I'm so glad. I love seeing it. It brings me so much joy. I can wheeze laugh. Must have gone at some point and try to push the most time since last dono people forward. Yeah. Don't give chat power. This is what you should learn. It's your fault.
You did this.
You did this.
You helped raise over 13,000.
Over 16,000 in the end. Over $16,000 for breast cancer research. It was amazing. It was huge. Biggest year yet. Grim's lovely though. We love Grim. Learned this last month and now I have to get a tattoo.
You helped.
Yeah, every single person. Also, yeah, sorry Messenger for doing you like this. I'm so sorry. But it was a very funny face. Here are some of the highlights from the challenges people had to do because of all the donations. Oh yeah, we had Red. Red joined us for 4 years straight. Such a sweet bean. Sriracha. California Reaper, that was what it was. And it wasn't Red that had to have it, it was their son.
Probably. Either I die or I eat it with a smile. One of these.
Oh, I haven't streamed in months, but I might do it again for this. Probably like Carl was like, you'd be more than welcome to. Whether you could, like, one stream. All you have to do is like one stream with us. That's it. If you want to join. You do not have to stream for the whole month. One stream is good.
I shouldn't have swallowed.
Oh yeah, Feathered. The sour gummies. Feathered not good with sour things. But I think this one was not too bad, right?
I'm sorry, but that's disappointing. That's not even Haribo sour.
Yeah, yes. Look at how strong. Look at strong Feathered.
Yeah.
Slightly weaker. Started very strong though. Oh yeah, Fen dyed their beard pink. Look at that! Look at that pink beard. That's so heckin' cool. Oh yes, Squid had to do the level 1 fire noodle challenge. Or did they do level 2? I can't remember. They did a spicy one. Very brave. Very brave.
It's
liver and onions or cappuccino.
I don't like coffee.
Fen also very generous donations. They donated to everyone's campaign $1.69 as well. It was very sweet of them. So everyone raised at least $1.69. Also Spock! A car. Thank you for the 115 bits. It's a car. Do you like it? It's definitely a normal car. Just a normal car. Oh yeah, Blapple, that was a mistake. I don't know why you did that. Big mistake. But it's very funny for me, so I'm not against it. Watching Blapple make mistakes, hilarious. Oh yeah, Messenger!
Sure. This is in content, yes. Yeah.
Oh no, it's not holding. Someone redeemed that! Yay! Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, we had a lot of really amazing artists join us, so I wanted to show you some of that art that people made as well, because it was really good. The Polaroid timer was perfect. I think Fen was one that made sure. They did. Fen did last year. It was very sweet of them. They never have to. It was very sweet. Saki!
October ghosting. I actually did not think I would be able to do it in 5 minutes.
Little ghosty. And then we had all the art Feathered made was so gorgeous. Like, look at these little pieces with the flappies. They're so cute.
Looks Golden Gatey.
They're so cute. I love them. They were so cool. She wrote about the pie. She is. Oh, Coffee as well. Such a talented streamer, making so many adorable things. Like, look at this tiny stuff. They're so cute. I love them. We love them. Oh my god, they're so good. I found so many new streamers to watch from it too. I'm so glad many don't stream like every day afterwards. Yeah, a lot of people do extra streams during charity fundraising, but don't stream that much normally.
I mean, that's interesting. I've seen a few other people.
Oh yeah, all these people are so talented. They're so talented, so sweet.
I didn't know that they did that, so it's like pretty awesome. So I'm making a blue tit.
Blue tit for Boobtober. Oh, Dad, I think I got a picture of it finished. I think, if memory serves, because it was gorgeous. I hope I did. I think I asked him. So I think, yeah, there it was. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I asked for a picture of it because like it's so good. It's so good. I wanted to include it. Oh, Apok did this in one stream, by the way.
The link is over there. You can
smashed it. Bob Ross painting stream. Like, it's so good. It's so good. I still haven't fully recovered my sleep schedule. Oh no. Oh yeah, the Fenman made these beautiful pumpkins. Beautiful pumpkins. Very heckin' cool. Oh yeah, Emily did nail art of the Boobtober ghosties, which was really, really cool. I try to highlight as many artists as possible because we had so many people making so many good things. But like, that's so cute. Yeah, Jade was making a beautiful, beautiful embroidered piece. I don't think I had a finished picture of it, but the textures and the 3D-ness of the embroidery was so good. So good.
Not bad in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I don't think so too. I think it's great. Yeah, we of course had to get some of Sloth's frogs. Hell yeah. Very important, very important. Look at these. Oh, also, all of Tails' heckin', like, they did a few. Like, look at these. They did these live on stream. Like, gorgeous. Absolutely amazing, like, makeup and art looks. Like, they did such a good job with these. Like, they did so good. They did so good. All their looks they did for Boobtober were so good.
I'm just so sad all of the time.
Just so saying all the time.
We are coming to the end of our Boobtober 2024 highlights video.
This wasn't at the end though, because you can see I recorded this when we hadn't hit 15k yet.
Some special
and we raised over 16.
Like to do. First of all, this was the first Boobtober that was sponsored. You've actually seen it throughout the video, but we were
oh yeah, we did. We had it sponsored by heckin' Spy Lily Fabrics last year, which was really, really cool. You can still go buy this by oh no, wait, I need to get the link. The link doesn't work right now, but I'll fix the link, but you can still get it, but the link doesn't work right now. I need to fix it after stream.
After Boobtober is closed. So if you would like to,
oh dear, very, very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool that was.
It was really, really kind of them to sponsor, and I know a lot of people did use, myself included, the fabric they created.
Very cool. The illuminating for the first time doing this. I tell you, you did a great job, Emily. Your nails were gorgeous.
Go send them some love.
Want to do more flappy art? They're streaming magnets. Oh dear, she looks like somebody that I used to know.
Again, I don't do this on my own. This.
Yes, here's the rest of the Boobtober team. Very important.
And we have a full team. The team is Unpredictable Artist, Vile Mods, Damus Erebus PC, and Bateman Returns. They were our team last year. They are our team this year.
I don't do it alone. I have help and support. A lot of people seem to think it's still just me. It's not just me.
Amazing people.
We have an amazing support team who also help me run this every year.
Together every year. It physically wouldn't be possible to run it without them.
True past me. You're so right. Is it the same team? Yeah, the Boobtober staff team is the same. Just come back year after year.
And we had more than we've ever had before. We had over 45 streamers joining us this year.
We did. We actually had over 50 in the end. Once again, I did this. You can tell I recorded this before the end of the event.
All different time zones. It was fantastic. Thank you so much to every single streamer. Whether you raised $1, $100, $1,000.
Yeah, everyone did a really, really good job last year. Really, really good job. I was so like I said it. Sorry, I'm talking over myself. I said it just now, like before that we watched this video. But last year's Boobtober team was so communicative, like so good. Like, yes, of course there are always problems and like things happen and we need help here and there and like there's always tech support and such. Last year's Boobtober team was so communicative. They made things so easy for us. If anyone was having an issue, they just said. It made things really, really easy when anything was going wrong to like be able to reach out and talk to them, or for them to talk to us. Like they were really, really good. Every single streamer, not that streamers that joined us previous years weren't, but I would say that last year specifically stand out. Every streamer that joined us last year was so good, and like it was the whole team. Like everyone was fantastic. Also, CJ, you look so weird. I know, I look weird. I feel like I've known you with long hair, then boom, gone. Now long hair looks weird, and this feels right. I know. Nah, it's totally fine. I like it in the resub. Thank you for the 16 months. You look weird. You're only 29? That's wild. In the first day, that's probably a record. I don't think we've had anything close to that before. Big year. Again, as well, if anybody has been watching this video and is like, I'd like to join Boobtober next year, exclamation mark Boobtober. Boobtober, there you go. We also have as well the Boobtober 2024. What I would say is, heads up, if you go in this video and scroll down, go into this, you can see every, oh no, you can't see, wait a minute. Well, you'll just have to trust me. If you go into the description of the video, links to every streamer featured in the video. You can't see, actually, I lied to you. But you can go see it in the video. I'll also get the one from the previous year as well, because I might play that back to back, you know? Why not, right? If I do Boobtober 2023, we should get coming up a Sunkoi. But yeah. So I'll play the rest of this one. But yeah, you can see every streamer that's joined us. You can go follow them. You can go. We've got links to their channels and stuff like that. Unless their channel has changed names in the last year, in which case the link won't work anymore. But yeah, as long as their channel name is the same, I linked every streamer that was in the video, so you can go check them all out if you want to. Because we want the people that join us to do well, you know. Like that 30. Also, Unlurk, welcome back. We've just been talking a little bit about Boobtober. I've just been playing some of the highlights from previous years and stuff like that, so you can see. Oh yeah. Arty.
We also had pixel art emotes being made by Fenrin, who, by the way, might have been Boobtober the Flappy Ghost going around and donating $1.69. We saw that. Thank you so much. You had to work in Sweet Bean. Thank you.
Yeah, we saw it. We saw it. We saw you, Fen. Yeah, I do some special thanks at the end of the video for people that have done like standout stuff, whether it's making art for us, whether it's those kind of donations, stuff like that, you know. As an extra thank you.
So thank you so much. Especially to the people who actually donated items when they couldn't fundraise this year. They wanted to fundraise and they couldn't, so instead they donated items to the team giveaway. Thank you for that. It was really, really sweet. You didn't have to.
It is, yeah, it's very, very sweet when people do that. Very, very kind.
Link those people down below as well. So
yeah, they're all linked underneath as well. Everyone who supported basically is linked underneath.
A massive thank you to everybody who donated. Once again, whether you donated $1 or $100, it really does all add up. And
yeah, and at this point, we hadn't even hit the goal, so I don't know when this was, because I feel like we hit the goal a few days before, so I can't remember exactly.
And cheer on our streamers and help them reach their goals and milestones. Thank you so much.
I have to record it during the month, because otherwise I can't have it in the video, so I can't record the bits after the event's over, or the video would be late, so.
They couldn't donate, and that's very understandable. You should never go outside of your means when it comes to.
Yeah, it was interesting. It was really, really good. Really, really good. Yeah, last year was so good. Every streamer that joined us last year was so good, honestly, and so easy to work with. I would put easy to work with on any one of your CVs. If any of you need a CV and you're like you need a reference and you want to use Boobtober and you were in the Boobtober 2024, you can use me as that, absolutely.
For 6 hours straight talking about breast cancer awareness.
Oh yeah, that was.
Talking about early signs and symptoms.
Wait, was that at the peak or was that at the beginning?
To such a large scale. And finally, a massive thank you to everyone who's watched the video up to this point. Thank you so much. I hope that you've had a really good time. If you watch this in the future, I hope it's been a little hit of.
I think it's just me at this point, right? Yeah, I think it's just me. We don't want me. I'm bored of me. I want to go back to more people.
Hello and welcome.
Like Sunkoi. This is from 2023, so this is the year before.
October streams. Yes, we are raising money for Boobtober.
Sunkoi's on Bodhi. You see some familiar faces because some people have joined us for year after year.
The Breast Cancer Research Foundation.
doing
Yeah.
a charity event this month.
Alrighty!
For event called Boobtober.
Boobtober. Yeah.
You're just.
Raddy did such a fun stream. Neil again! Neil always has good outfits during Boobtober. Always, always. Oh dear. You have saved my brain from melting once again, Jelly. I think I'll never do a solid collar cross stitch without starting with an outline. It makes it so much easier, doesn't it? Also, yeah, this was Boobtober 2023, which, if you want an even older Jelly... Does this make you feel uncomfortable? Does this make you feel uncomfortable? Do you feel weird? This is old Jelly. Do you feel weird about this? Oh dear. Hell yeah. Me handing a scrap of paper to boss somewhere saying, Jelly says I'm good. I do. You were really easy to work with. Everyone, you look lovely back then. Thank you. I was growing my hair out for Parliament so that I could speak in Parliament because I hadn't announced it at this point, but it had already been confirmed at this point. So yeah, I was growing my hair out for Parliament at this point. Which is why my hair was brown. So that I could go speak in Parliament with natural hair.
So this is signs and symptoms. Swelling in all or...
Oh dear.
Even if no distinct lump.
It is me, Beat, is an old me! 2 years, 10 months, 4 days, 2 hours. I guess it was around then it would have been! Yeah! Oh dear, that's when Jelly I first met! Old Jelly. Old Jelly. Oh dear. Oh god, yeah, God, I forgot what Val did this year.
It's not nearly as well known. Some people don't even think, you know, man or male board could even technically get it.
That's file, let me just turn it up a little bit. Everyone has breast tissue, 100%. You in 5 months, you in 4 months, about the same time actually I met both of you. Oh, there's Benavieve! Yes! You'll see some different people this year to the other year, because again, different streamers join us every year. We do have some that join us every year, but often people dip in and out. George! George has streamed with us quite a few times. Hell yeah. Obviously comes from Boop. And then because October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Heckin' correct. This is Star when they had their old name, but this is Star.
No matter who you are.
They had a different name this particular year.
Everyone can deal with it.
Yeah, check your boobies.
Yeah.
And if you think something's up with
Prism.
your boobies, go get them checked out.
Same stream, a different name. Yeah. Look at this Messenger. Messenger's had so many hair colors. So many hair colors. We're just documenting Messenger's new hair colors. Benavieve probably. Boobies! Look how proud Feathered is of their boobies. Feathered so proud.
Is your fortress overrun by open doors? Or by closed doors?
I love Radu. Radu's such a good streamer. Radu is such a fantastic streamer. I met Radu through Boobtober and they are such a good streamer. I wish that I was awake earlier so I could watch more Radu streams, because they're so good.
From being open.
I mean closed.
Frankenstein's monster.
The sleeves! God, I feel like this was yesterday, genuinely. I look at these old videos and I'm like, this was yesterday. This was definitely yesterday. Oh dear, I still have that shirt and I still wear it. Yay!
Does Dr. Frankenfurter count as Halloween?
I'd say so. Yeah.
Quite the relief that it is kind of.
I love them. The colour is perfect.
Having the Cheeto antlers.
They are a little Cheeto-ish. Suncry. I saw Birdie and Prism.
There's no stopping me.
I just really want to
I love seeing you collab together. Oh, it's Comfy. Comfy's such a sweet bean as well. Oh my god. Queenie? Queenie came out of streaming hiatus for this one back in 2023. Which is very sweet of them to fundraise with us. Give! You do see some familiar names. You do see some people that join us year after year after year for sure. Again, there's no pressure to ever join year after year. Like, you're always welcome to, you know, do 1 year, then not do the next year. You know, whatever works for you. I think it's really important that Boobtober is fun and not stressful. So it's like, if you think it's going to be too much for you any particular year, definitely don't join that year. Like, again, consider how much fun are you going to have. Make sure that you're having a good amount of fun before you decide to sign up.
To use some glowing.
Pez! Such a talented streamer. Again, I unfortunately miss a lot of their streams because of time zones. But very, very cool bean. Very cool community bean. I met them through Boobtober, which was nice. Oh, this is me and Vile playing Val was getting so tilted, I will say. I was dying because Val was just like all over the place.
That's fine. Bateman, if you're thinking about nipples, it better either be yours or mine.
I just got told. Damn it, damn.
I love that clip because it really makes it sound like Bateman thinking about Dem's nipples, which is hilarious.
This torch does not. Okay, do you guys see what I see?
Oh, old Palia, very old Palia content. Now Palia is all new and sparkly. This is old Palia.
My hiccups here, Jen. I think I was meant to do this a while ago. I was like, one day I'll record one of my.
Oh yeah, I recorded one of my hiccups. Wait a minute.
No editing.
That's my hiccup.
Like, that's just what happened with my mic when I hiccuped into it.
I hiccuped directly into the mic, and that's what it sounded like, and I don't know why. Yeah, we have lots of people doing more Halloween scary stuff. Again. That is a dolphin. That's me. I made that noise. My mic picked it up weirdly for sure, but I made that noise. Mike is probably confused. I think so too. Oh, this is scary. Scary game. Morticians? Very scary.
It was you.
Go. I love that! It's like so out of nowhere. It's like, what the hell is that? Oh my god. It's just out of the blue completely.
Oh.
It's so good. Oh my god, wait. Yeah, oh, just over a year! Just over a year! God, time flies. It does not feel like it's been a year already. Like, what the heck? Time absolutely flies here.
I've never tried to die so hard in my life.
And yet look how the skin is even reactive to me, like gently rubbing the face.
So gentle. Oh dear, I've had an idea. I like jumping, maybe scaring me. Maybe set my Boobtober lots of scary sounds. I mean, you could. If you want, do you really want to jump? Are you not going to be like doing art and painting? Are you sure you want to be jump scaring yourself while you're arting? Look, a decoy! No, it's lovely to see you, Cyphers. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. What did I just say about giving chat power? They will use it. Nior is always so brave. Nior so often plays horror games and they're always so brave.
I don't like it.
Oh dear, FNAF 4. Oh dear. Oh yes, Star playing some Nordica. I love Star in this. Star is being so unsure. Yeah, like, oh no.
That's that one.
Oh dear, I can always repaint. I guess that's true. Smells like art in here. We love art. Oh dear, I love editing this bit. It's always fun to edit all the scares. I love it. Oh. I do love being in the same room as someone else playing FNAF and having them jump from it is quite an achievement. Oh, the spider game. For anyone with arachnophobia.
I knew it.
Oh, I made my husband watch you play, not the tea! Queenie's so funny. Whenever Queenie comes out of retirement of streaming, just stream for Boobtober, it is always a joy and a pleasure. Because Queenie's so funny.
That's Leto. She says hi. And she
Yay!
says to check your boobs.
She does. She does.
Everything is going good.
Oh dear. There's Fen, little co-streaming buddy. I love when the animals join us. There's always an animal section, and the animal section is only getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and they are, again, some of my favorite clips to edit into it. I love. Look, see, I tell you, it's every Sleeve stream. I'm gonna try and get, if Sleeve streams with us for Boobtober again this year, I'm gonna try and get another one. Always cat. Oh no, I could not expire. Oh dear. Oh wait, actually, let me do this at the same. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're so cute. I love getting the animal ones. The animal ones are so good. Oh, there's Kels. There's Kels. Yeah, Sweet Bean Kels has joined us for a couple of years. A lot of familiar faces, right? Messenger. Yeah, didn't Messenger hit their goal in their first stream that year? I think so, if memory serves. I think it was their first stream and they hit their main goal. Oh dear, it's always, again, not necessary, but like it'll sometimes happen, and it's such a lovely moment when someone starts their stream and just immediately gets it. It's like, oh.
But it was cappuccino and cream, not cappuccino and milk, because I was like,
oh yeah, there was a lot of name mix-ups again.
And then stream elements. And then
yes, oh, that was a thing. Yeah, in 2023 for Boobtober, I still don't know who this smartass is. I never found out. But in the 2023 Boobtober, some smartass, very funny and very generous smartass, called themselves Stream Elements. It wasn't Stream Elements, but they'd go and Nightbot and Stream Elements, and would just go in and pretend to be a bot and donate to charity. Yeah. Like, it was very sweet. It was very sweet and very funny. But people would be like, huh? Who's donating to my stream? Nightbot? Stream out what? It was very funny. Oh yeah, and then a lot of that was, oh my god, Feather, do you remember this?
Mr. Anonymous.
How much?
Wait, I'm sorry, how much?
Do you remember that? 600, do you see that? That is a $670 anonymous donation. 670 anonymous donation. Wild. Danger Angel! Yeah, they got loads of tops. Oh my god, that was a really fun charity idea. Very funny.
Vampire aficionados have caught on to you a little.
100, yeah, that was a huge one as well. Not Anonymous, it was Mr. Anonymous. It was not, sorry, Mr. Anonymous. My bad, the title.
Donation.
I do, wow, yeah. It was huge. I also love people being scared by their own donation sounds that they said. They're like, what the heck?
What?
Oh, Kels, yeah. Kels hit the goal immediately.
We have 2 giveaways.
I need to do giveaways straight away. The Boomtober like gave me twitches after that. It was so funny. I think I have a clip of you twitching after that, actually. Oh dear. It wasn't just me, I got 2 or 3. Yeah, you got some huge ones. I think I have another one. Where you are twitching a little bit. But it was very funny. All for a good cause, eh?
I'm gonna cry. Thank you, Sue. Thank you, Morgan.
Oh god.
You were like one of 2 or 3 people who, like, when I woke up the next morning, had just completed their goals, and it was
Oh yeah! This was hecking. So I always keep an eye on the fundraisers and stuff like that, because obviously I run this event, so I'm making sure that everyone's doing okay, checking if anyone needs any help, making sure that tiltifiers are all good and running. You know, I'm just making sure that everything's working. And so I'm double checking, and I you know, sometimes I look and I saw, oh, Sunkoi, they hit their goal in their first stream. That's awesome. So Sunkoi popped into my stream and was like, hi Jelly, and I was like, oh, Sunkoi, you were one of the people I saw hit your goal on the first day. And Sunkoi didn't know because the person who hit Sunskoi's goal donated after they'd finished stream. So I was like, oh, Sunkoi, nice to see you. Yeah, I saw yesterday you were one of the people that completed your goal on the first day. And Sunkoi was like, what? They didn't even know.
You didn't know? No, your Booktober goal has been completed.
Yeah.
$100. I'm not ready. I wasn't ready for it either.
Yeah, Lenny also smashed like all their goals basically immediately, which was lovely to see. It was really nice. Oh dear. So today's theme is cake and boobies. Hell yeah. Well, the theme is going to be going for a few months actually at this point. Happy to get the Twitches for a good cause. Yeah, it was really nice. It was very wholesome. Oh yeah, Neko Kitsune!
$1.69.
$1.69. Damn. All the anonymous $1.69s. I also love that people just know who in their community is doing those donations. It's very funny. Look at Feathered. Look at Feathered being terrified by donations. Oh, look at poor Feathered just despairing in breast cancer awareness donations. Look at them go. Yeah, honestly, Feather did so good. Feather did so good. That was a huge year. Side-eyeing the screen. It was a lot. It was a lot, but it was really, it was a good a lot. A good a lot. Oh yeah, huge.
Thank you for the donation.
I loved it. It was huge. It was huge.
Oh my god, Thunder Keys did it.
Zombie Hedgehog also smashed all their goals so quickly, back to back. And then didn't they have to do like ukulele while eating spicy sauce? I don't know, everything happened at once. Like literally, look at that. They raised like $300 in 2 seconds. Like what happened there? It was amazing. Everyone tried to hit the goal at the same time and they all donated and then they raised over $1,000 suddenly. It was amazing. Amazing moment. Oh yeah, and Cal's caught it live on camera when we hit 12k as a goal. And that was really, really cool. I really appreciated that. Because we never normally get that on camera. That was really cool. Maybe this year. Maybe this year we'll get it on camera again. We didn't last year, but maybe this year. And cake news, my celebratory cake was good! Hell yeah! I was wondering if there are people in the Boomtober group who helped tip me sort of donations off. I will say, Feral, have you read the how to... Oh, sorry. I will actually pause for this because I think when it comes to this kind of stuff, it's important. If you go into the Boomtober Discord, go into the how to sign up. There is a step-to-step how to make a Tiltify campaign. So if you haven't checked that out, I can... You're in the Discord, right? 2 seconds. I can always ping you the thing. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to ask questions in the general chat, and people will definitely help. But yeah, there should be a step-by-step of log into Tiltify, and then the link. Go to the Boomtober team page, and then the link, and then it's the click start some fundraising. Make sure that you have BCRF as the cause and Boomtober 2025 as the team. Fill in the boxes. You should be prompted to talk a little bit about your fundraising campaign. So like, what do you want to do? What is your plans? How much do you want to raise? Fill those all in. You can also use like things from the streamer resources if you want to attach any images. And then once you fill those in, it'll say either create or create and publish. We highly recommend that you just click create, because if you publish it, then it's live straight away. You don't necessarily want to be live 2 months before it starts. And then once you click create, go to the dashboard, then you can add extra bits and bobs. You know, anything like that. I am probably going to make a little video as well, just to like walk through. Normally I make a video. I didn't realize it changed this year, so I need to remake it. But yeah, I probably will make a little video just in case you want someone to like hold your hand, like, you know, at the same time as you're filling things in, I'll have to do that before I make my own campaign, otherwise I'm going to be in trouble. But yes, I can always do that as well. Otherwise, yeah. Let me get you the thing. Yes. That'll probably be in the next few weeks when we're a bit closer, but okay. If you're waiting for that, then I can just ping you. I'll ping you, or try to remember to ping you when the video is live. Oh dear. Glenn, we're just watching previous years of Boomtober right now. We watched 2024's, now we're watching 2023's. But yeah, it's time. Boomtober's again. Also, Glenn is partner pushing right now, if you didn't know. Glenn is a Sweet Bean partner pusher. Definitely go like them if you have the chance. Go send them some love.
Thank you so much for...
Wait, how many... 2 seconds. How many streamers have signed up so far? I'm a little scared. Yeah, it is... Guys, I'm gonna put this on the screen. I want the physical evidence. We have had Boomtober open for like a few hours, and we have 30 streamers. No, there isn't a Clen one. I need to make a Clen one. Unfortunately, I keep forgetting because my brain is the size of a pea, but I can shout out Clen. We've already got 30 people. That's a lot. That's a lot, but and listen, the more the merrier. The more the merrier. Oh dear. How are we doing on the collabs, by the way? I'm a little nervous. I think the collabs are gonna fill up quickly. We've already hit 10 on one of them. I need to make the new channel then. Oh my god. Oh my god. These ones are only looking for 3. Ooh. That one's already got 2. Oh no, actually one of them is Saki, so there's 2 more available there. This one's okay. They're filling up. If you guys are like, if you have any of your own collabs you want to put in, you're more than welcome to. That is for anyone to use. They are filling up. They are filling up. My gosh.
Thank you.
Young Bodhi. Young
Thank you so
Bodhi.
much for the donation.
Bodhi.
Impersonating Jelly.
Oh dear. Stream is on for 6 hours, so about that long? Yeah, about that. Yeah, because it opened at the beginning of stream, so 6 hours. 30 and 6. Jesus, I never realized I never erased my crappy little whiteboard. I have the donors from last year. Yeah, like literally Messenger reading through all of Messenger paid $500. This was also the year Messenger I think got married and literally was streaming up until their wedding day, which was wild of them to do. Very sweet of them. And we'd never ask anyone to do that. It was wild. Oh dear. Very cool though. Yeah. Love you. Now you do check marks to see if people come back. Oh.
For style giveaways, you get one.
You get one. You get one. Everyone gets one. Oh, there's so many giveaways.
I did not. How freaking
Oh yeah. I love that.
Donated $1.69 to make $2.69.
People donating to Vile as Vile mods is my favorite. Oh yeah, this is the year that Red had the spicy beans. You'll absolutely be posting collabs there. I'm glad because they're all filling up. All the collabs are filling up on day one. I might make a lethal one or something as well, maybe, because like I'm like, I'll wait for other people to put some collabs in and see when a free day comes up, but like, whoa, they are going quickly.
Okay.
Which I'm glad about. I'm really glad again. It's there's Pez.
Let's go.
Drinking hot sauce like a mad person for charity, which is very kind of them. I love them. No, actually. Oreo! We literally have already watched the what do we call it? The Boobtober 2024, which is the one that you're in. But I hope you're doing well. We've just been reminiscing about Boobtober's past. This is 2023 Boobtober, so 2 years ago now. Oh my gosh.
Thank you,
Ian, for your donation to make my mouth really spicy. So good. It's so good. No two over the year. Sorry, assume you participating.
Good. Let's carry on.
Oh hi there. Oh hi there.
Welcome raiders.
Oh, did Nick as well? Yeah, but that was when we did our first raid train. The first raid train was in 2023. Yeah, we hadn't done a Boobtober raid train before then. And it ended up, oh, this was so funny. Bless Nick. So we hadn't done a raid train before for Boobtober, so we didn't have too much guidance and stuff like this. This is guidance we've given ever since. If you're being a part of the raid train, just as a heads up, if you have a bot that automatically greets people as they come into the channel for a raid train, be careful, because this happened to Nick the first year and it was so funny. I think we raided Nick with like 100 people and like 40 of them spammed the raid call as we raided, which was amazing. Lots of hype. But every time someone spammed the hype call, the bot was like, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. And poor Nick's chat was just constantly. It was so funny.
Normally no.
Ah dear. It was really good. It was very funny. Poor bot. The bot was just like, it's unpredictable. Cat's next cock. Oh my god. Poor bot had his work cut out. It was very funny though. Very, very funny.
And you know, it's not just about the stream. It is about Boobtober as well.
Bateman being a good member of staff there, talking about Breast Cancer Awareness Day. Sweet Bean. Sweet Bean help us run it every year.
Supporting BCRF.
Oh dear.
But obviously, and stream-wise, you know, I am having a lot of fun, and you guys make this much more enjoyable as well.
Yeah, we want everyone to have fun. Oh yeah, this was. We had some really heartfelt donations this year. Fen had one of them. Yeah, like a really, really heartfelt one. I know Bateman had a couple, like really, really sweet ones where you can talk to people that actually benefit from the research and stuff like that. You know, at the end of the day, we never want people to put any personal information in chat that would make them uncomfortable or anything like that. But when you're doing charity events, it is always a chance you are going to run into people that have either been affected by breast cancer, who are being affected by breast cancer, and it can be like a really wholesome conversation.
About 36 minutes. Yep. How? I don't know. Because you're amazing. That's how.
Yeah.
It's just...
Oh dear. Many of the streamers taking part also made some awesome stuff. Oh yeah, the art category point. Yep. Because Sammy, Sammy made a beautiful breastplate. And then we had Coffee again. Coffee's joined us 2 years in a row. Always making adorable tiny things. Hell yeah. I will, in a minute, nip to the... Actually, what time is it in this? 2 seconds. I'm gonna put this on screen for you. I'm going to just nip to the loo if that's okay. I just need to quickly go to the loo, and I'm gonna do Discord art share after this. So I'm just gonna use now as a good example to go to the bathroom. I will be literally right back.
Are they you know, changing shape and size? Do you have like an orange peel sort of skin happening on them? And the classic one, the one we all know about, is the bump or a hard lump. I want you to check for these things. I want you to pay attention. When you're in the shower, have a little checky, a little looky-loo.
And we are currently knitting to the theme of spook, so this is my hat that we have nearly finished, with skulls and cats and bats and pumpkins. You can't really see the bat, you can't really see the cat.
Boo Renda. Have I distracted you enough? Yeah, Boo Renda. And Ariella was having too good of a time. Yeah. And Prebus, who just wanted the smiling face. And Juice, who never told me what they wanted, but I felt a winky face was appropriate.
Oh, Jason, did you see my pumpkin gremlin?
You have a large glass wardrobe.
We back. We're back.
A large
There you
bed.
go. There you go.
Queen size, big enough to fit 2 adults. We have many cats, many cat toys, and lots of people.
Hello, I'm back. Hell yeah.
There's a group of a bunch of streamers.
Oh, it was so nice. Welcome back. We are thank you. You are dad. You today shall be dad. Oh dear. Thank you for the welcome backs as well. Sorry, I wanted to nip to the loops. I was like, after this, oh yeah, I used to see him makes gorgeous stuff sometimes for doing Boobtobers. That was a really nice one. Yeah, I wanted to nip to the loops so we can do Discord art share after this. Because yeah, I realised we have actually been live for like 6 hours, haven't we? And I haven't had a lunch break or any kind of break actually. So probably should look at having a bit of a break now and doing our Discord art share and ending stream and all that good stuff.
Viewers of my stream who support my Etsy store.
Can I just thank again the organisers behind?
Oh yeah, it was really sweet. The fact that people literally made clips of them thanking us and then send them to us, like, here's a clip. It was like, you sappy bean, you. I see what you're doing, being sappy and sweet. That's very kind of you, you sappy bean. Literally, the cheekiness of being like, I'm gonna make a clip of me thanking the event organizers and then send it to the event organizers. You sappy. It was very sweet.
I think I've seen you in a couple of streams now.
Oh dear. Sappy but sweet.
You're the one. Oh, I remember. You're the one who I think you're... Yes. You were the one that was trying to lube up the textured shaft. I remember.
What? Doing what? Such a valid response. Oh dear. Oh yeah, the time zones, it's a time zone converter, so whatever time zone your PC is set in is what it will show up in. Yeah, they've been time zone converted.
The seeds, and they include Deimos Erebus PC, Vile Mods.
Vile was so suspicious this year. So suspicious. Vile has a reputation. They do have a bit of a reputation, and this Boobtober was part of the reason.
There's a chance.
They did it in their first charity stream. It was so suspicious. I was like, how could I get it? Like, I just need one clip that is like safe for work, Vile, please. Just one clip that's safe for work.
This is PG. This is the most PG of things, but this is mildly weirdly sus. I don't know what you're talking about. Why is it textured?
It's your fault in the best way. Your
Like,
fault.
what is that, Vile?
Do you understand that? And even if you personally,
I love that every year Unpredictable is bouncing. They're always bouncing. They're just bouncing through Booptober every year, and it gives me such good vibes. I have so many good vibes of just Unpredictable just bouncing through Booptober on their bouncy seat. It's good vibes. It's good vibes, and I like it. It's consistent, and I enjoy it. Oh god, getting stuck. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Vile, I beg you. One safe for work clip. Safe for work doesn't exist, but just one safe for work clip.
I just want to end this video by saying a massive thank you to everyone who did join us and take part in Booptober. Of course, that's all of the amazing streamers that have joined us this year. We've had the most streamers that we've ever had.
We have every year. We've had more and more streamers, which has been amazing. I'm so glad it's been spreading in like a really positive way. We don't invite people anymore. We don't. People can join on their own, and it's so lovely seeing so many people take the initiative and just joining us for the year. We don't send out invites. We don't ask people to join us, you know, outside of me talking about it on stream, and so many people do every year, and it's amazing.
And I look forward to seeing you next year. I think that should do
Also, one more clip. Very important. Oh no, also the special thanks, because yeah, we had a lot of people donate stuff to the team giveaways. They didn't necessarily stream, and I wanted to include them. And Zomboti and Prism for making art for the stream as well, which was, or for Booptober, which was nice as well. And then also Moko Maid, who didn't take part in or the Moko 2, who didn't take part in Booptober, but still sent so many donations our way. Like, so sweet of them. So sweet of them. They didn't have to do that, but it was sweet, and it was a wonderful way of ending the video that year. So yeah. That was Booptober. That was Booptober. That was what it was like. How do you feel? Do you feel well prepared now for what it's kind of like? It's a lot of streams, there's a lot of streamers, there's a lot of people doing different things, it's raid trains, it's got big collabs, there's loads of donations, lots of challenges, lots of silly hijinks and fun all throughout the day. It's good. It's really good. I hope that gives a really good explanation of like what Booptober is like. Also, I'm still outlining the car, but obviously we've been getting a little distracted with all of the fundraising stuff. It was Moko's fault my donations went nuts. I innocently raided them. The next day I knew my donations went insane. Yeah, it was like really lovely to watch and go see. But yeah, again, if anybody wants to join into the Booptober Discord, if anyone is a streamer who wants to join, or if you think you know another streamer who might want to do a big breast cancer awareness team event, !Booptober will get you the link to Discord. Once you're in the Discord, I can show you this as well. The link to invite people is in the announcements channel. So if I go to here, if you would like to invite someone, that works for anyone. As long as you think they're a good bean, please do invite them. If you are planning to stream with us, go across to the roles category, set yourself as a Booptober streamer. There are some events that are hidden in the Discord if you don't have yourself set as a Booptober streamer. So do set yourself as a streamer if you are planning to stream with us. The other thing is it gets you on a thing at the sidebar so people can see you. And doesn't quite work. Okay, I can see if I can fix that. 2 seconds. I want to see if I can fix that. I'm not going to show it to you though. I think I know why. There we go. There we go. Okay, the other thing that it does, sorry, I did set this up, but it wasn't perfect. I'll show you. If you're a Booptober streamer, it will show you up in the sidebar over here. And if you're live, it pops you to the top so that it's really easy to find people that are streaming. So, cause like, I'll always be up there, but like, it's got a live now, so now we have this. So if you are a Booptober streamer and you go live, you will ping up to here, and then it's automatically gonna start posting your stream in here too, so that people can find you really easily. That's yeah. So yeah, that is That's the thing. So if you are planning to stream with us, it makes it as easy as possible for us to find you, raid you, support you, all that kind of stuff. Yes. So whack yourself as a Boobtober streamer. It just makes it really, really easy for us to go support you and everyone else to go support you too. Make sure that you've read a little bit about BCRF, who we're fundraising for. Make sure that you've read through the how to sign up, since there is a step-by-step guide to setting up your Tiltify. I will hopefully make a video for that soon. There's not really any rush because the event isn't for another month and a half, but I will get that out there. And then we got tons of stream of resources, including some new art for the year, for 5 years of Boobtober. All the previous arts and such is also there, and you can go download any of them. They're all free to use, just credit the artists that make it. And then yeah, we also have raid train signups here. Depending on your region, you may need to factor in clocks changing, but yes, we have this. It's starting at this time. These dates and times should update to your local time zone. This is it in my local time zone. It probably looks different on your end because we're probably in different time zones. But yes, so fill that in. Make sure that you fill it in UTC. It should say it every step of the way, but UTC, and if you need a converter, there's one right there for you. As well as just some general things like only fill this form in if you are sure you can commit to the times you put down. And if you're planning to stream multiple days, just give it a little read through. It's not too text heavy. You should get through it quite quickly. We also have lots of channels to introduce yourself. If you need any help, stuff like that, which I can see there is one. I will double check to see if that is anyone that needs help immediately or if I can do that after stream. Oh, perfect. Okay, 2 seconds. I will respond to these. So I'm going to answer this question while live because it has been asked. Confused with the sign-up form. I'm so used to time slots being already provided with days and slots. Am I simply providing my availability? The form assumes you already have a planned stream with a planned length of time when you fill it in. You can stream in the raid train for as long or as little as you like, but you will be expected to raid at the end time you provide. This lets people do special longer or shorter streams to suit their fundraising. People stream anywhere from 1 hour to 12 hours off during the train. And then I'll put a heart on that one. The other one I can deal with. Okay. Hopefully. I will try and keep up on this help and support, but I will also try and answer questions while live if I can, because again, if you see me live on Twitch and you're here and you have a question, ask. Sometimes it'll be there is a section in the Discord that explains this, or sometimes I'll be like, there is a video you can watch to read that, and I might sometimes direct you to somewhere else that you might not have seen yet. But while I'm here, I am here for answering questions. I am like literally the founder. I run this event. I'm more than happy to answer any questions you have. And also, if one person has a question, the likelihood is a few other people do as well. With our raid train, would you actually, I can see if I get a picture of it last year's raid train, if you want. Would you want that? I can show you. 2 seconds. Let me see if I can find it, because I think it is actually kind of a cool picture. If I can find it. Let's see. Is it? I don't know where I've saved it is the thing. So give me two. Oh, my files. There it is. All right, it's in there. I'm gonna ping this one to you as well, because for example, this was last year's raid train before I organized it. Don't worry, I don't expect anyone to read this. You can see how everyone streams different lengths, though, but fill all the gaps. Sometimes we have multiple multiple streams happening at the same. Do you guys want to see this too? Because I can show you this picture. Look at this. This was last year's raid train, by the way, if you're curious. This is what last year's raid train looked like before I organized it. So again, this isn't what we show you. You're not gonna see this. We're gonna have it properly written out, organized, and like, you know, an order. This isn't what we share with people, but just for an example of like, this is what we get when we see the other side of the form. This is what it looks like to the staff's eyes before we organize it all. This is what it looks like to us. But as you can see, we have people streaming various lengths. And you can see as well, like, for instance, Unpredictable bridged a gap there. So did Fen. You know, there are times where, like, especially, it's normally in the American times, like American hours. We often have less American streamers, unfortunately. But we have, like, these gaps where people can pop in and just fill a 2-hour gap. Because, like, for instance, here, this wouldn't be a very good time to stream because there's 5 people live at the same time. You're not going to probably get a raid if you stream then. But if you stream up here, we're Unpredictable, and you're probably going to get one. Yeah. Same with like here, for instance. Sleeves is a really good time because there's only 2 people live here, which means 2 people raided into Sleeves and 1 raided into Wicker. You know, those kind of things. So, yeah. We have Arty, like there's Arty up there. So yeah, that is, obviously this is in my time zone. This was in my time zone. Don't worry about the timings. This is all in my time zone because I screenshotted it from my Google Calendar. But this is the kind of what we get sent to us at the end. It's interesting. It's interesting. We then organize it and put it in a more digestible way for you guys because otherwise that's quite intense. I wouldn't send you that, don't worry. That's just from our point of view. But yeah. That is kind of how that looks in the end. I do. Team giveaways. Do we send them to you? So actually, let me send you to a bit of the Discord because we actually have this written out. 2 seconds. If you go into the giveaways channel, if you would like to donate a giveaway to the team page, please DM a member of staff to talk about the details, and I would need all of this information from you. Actually, I could probably put that in there. We will need all the same information as above. I'll add that in because I don't know if that's super clear. So I will need all of this from you. Yep, as you know, as well as this. So yeah, so if you want to do a team giveaway, DM a member of staff for the details and send me all of this information. Oh, Will. You're so right. Will. That's what I get for typing on the fly. We will need all the same information as above. There we go. Will. This. We need this. Can Feathered see me doing this? I'll ping them. There you go. I'll send you a ping since that's got the information there. There you are. Cool. There you go. I see nothing wrong with this. You see nothing wrong with this? This is nice and easy. You'd know where to go, right, in this raid train. Oh dear, such a bridge. They are, hence my long one. Yeah, that's really helpful. You bridged a huge gap there, which was very appreciated. Oh dear, give me a reason to wake up at 6 a.m. on the page. Oh, you saw? Okay, perfect. Real-time typo corrections, yeah. This all looks so much fun. It is, it's a really fun time. I have a really good time. We try and make it as easy as possible. But there was another question that was from Saki. I'm gonna sort that out in a minute. Yeah. Hopefully, again, I hope this doesn't intimidate anyone too much. This is not what we're expecting you to do. We're not expecting anyone to read that particular thing. I just think it shows a really good example of like a lot of people streaming at the same time. It's been like an up and a down about whether we do it like that, but the thing is, again, myself and the Boobtober team do aim to get everyone a raid as many times as we can. I would rather not shorten people's streams when people do very specifically do long streams or like one long stream doing the raid train and stuff like that. We like to keep it as open as possible so people can do as many different things as possible. It's also very specifically a charity event, not like a self-promotion event per se. So we don't need to like, you can only have like 10 minutes or you can only have half an hour and then we move to the next streamer. It's for charity. We want to have as many people live at the same time as possible because it's all for charity, really. We want people to bridge gaps, of course, but we also want as many streams as possible because again, it is less self-promotion, more charity. Like sometimes with raid trains that are more about self-promoting, having the set times is really good, but for this, yeah, it's a little different. This looks so much fun. It is fun. That means I need to go 3 to 4 monitors to see all the streams. You might be surprised. There's even more at points. Also, I see you've put something here, but I don't think I'm going to be able to see it. I'll be able to click it, but I don't think anyone else will see it. No one else will see it, but I will see it. I will see it and I will, oh, they're so cute. All right, going down to cosplay and sewing. Purple, video was taken a couple of months ago. I now have done this to one of the other fake arms. Wait, show me. Oh, you can close the claws. Purple! Oh my god! Whoa! Purple! I know purple doesn't stream, but like, I gotta. That's wild. That looks so good. That looks so good. You're killing that, purple. That is amazing. Wow. Like, actually, just so wow. That's awesome. Oh, Star, this is from the convention. Discord actually, it is. Well, we've been live for 6 hours. We should probably do it. I haven't had lunch either. It's 3:30 in the afternoon, guys, and I've had 1 pan and chocolate. So I should probably finish stream soon. That being said, went to Abonicon last Saturday and wore my cool cosplay. Also, my cousin, the goat, wore way to worm cosplay and he looked fire. Star. Oh my god, I will do a little hydrate. You're right, I can do a little hydrate. Maybe if we get enough donations to charity, we could do infinite stream, but not right now. Not right now. Star. Oh my god, your tail and your... Oh my god, this is so cool. This is so good. Star. Oh my god, that wig as well has turned out so well. You were doing so much styling on that, but that's worked out so well. Look at your claws. Hell yeah. And your cousin. Oh my god. Oh my god, that tail. This is so good. That's really, really well done, Star. GG's. Oh my god, and your cousin. Both of you look fantastic. Wow. I love this photo. This is a lovely photo. It's so much joy. I also love that your socks match your costume. I don't know if this was on purpose, but I love it. I love that they do. You're such a cool tail. So those little wings and everything. My gosh. Look fantastic. GG's. Oh, and Frisky. 2 new bags. Whoa, you've been going. Jesus. 2 new bags over the last few days? What the hell? What the hell? GG's, of course. Let me just get this here. Let me give the shout out really quickly. GG's, gorgeous, incredibly neat. Oh, where's Arty? Arty! You like this one. I like this one too. Maybe no Arty actually. I like this one. Need, require, a requirement. Oh my god, that is a gorgeous bag. Hell yeah, that is so good. I love that print. That looks so good. Frisky! Oh my god, GG's, well heckin' done. We're gonna nip down now and have a little look. Been outlining my sunrise on the Reaping cross stitch. Yep. Also rereading the Hunger Games. My husband just got me the illustrated one. Love. God, I love your needle minder. That's gorgeous. It does make it a lot easier. It makes it more relaxing. Like you have to focus a lot when you're doing the outline and then you never have to focus again, which is like the best. So you have to focus for like a short period of time and then you're fine, which is nice. Yeah, I hope you find that much easier because I personally, I think it's so much easier. Oh, Dildo likes dinos? I wonder if they follow this one dino-loving streamer I know. I wonder. Oh dear. I need 3 rows this morning, so GG's. Very heckin' nice. We're gonna nip down to the art category now. God, I've seen this because Feather DM'd me. I like it's wild. Also, not only this, it glows. Look at the frills. Look at the like definition on the frills when they glow. Oh my, I know. This is how you see me. I am flattered if this is how you see me. Oh my gosh, no. It's so good. Shut the front door. Like, isn't this gorgeous? I think that Feathered was working on this on stream yesterday, actually, like a really late stream. How cool is that? How cool is that? It's I'll tell you, it's really cool. It's just amazing. Again, I have seen it, because I saw it in DMs, but it's so good. So good. GG's. Oh, also Star from prompt 26 to 28. So glad 27 was a magnet, because I had no idea what to do with that one. Yeah, me neither, to be honest. I struggled with 27 as well. Oh, let's have a little look-see. Is this your origami town? This is your origami city. I love all the little lily pads and the lotuses. Gorgeous. And then yeah, I was part of this Magna collab too, because I was like, I don't know what to do with that one. It's a great collab though. So yeah, Star is their Star. You can see Star up there. There's Star. There's Millie. Oh no, you can't see Millie when I zoom in. Millie's here. Do you see Millie's tail? There she is. And there's Star over there. Big collab. This is what a massive Magna collab looks like, and they're so much fun. So many amazing artists. And then Yesterday's! Yippee! Yippee! Hell yeah, very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Regrets. There was a music prompt yesterday, which was an interesting one, so it's a bit difficult to show what the prompt was, but it was very cool. GG's as well. Star, you're gonna 100% this year then, because you've only got like 2 more to go. GG's. The first is ink, and the second is watercolor. Oh, ink. Ink. Oh my god, Feral. Wow. That is so detailed. I actually really love your shading on that as well. That's really, really nice. Really, really nice shading on there. Like the black looks really good, but like the little horizontal lines and everything looks so nice. Beautiful line work, absolutely stunning, really, really nice. And then we also have a painting. Wait, what did you say? Watercolor. Hell yeah! It's really impressive that you managed to get the highlights in there, because that looks really, really nice. Very, very nice. Very cool. Are they tendons? Oh dear. You've been skipped? Were you? Oh god, you were! I thought that was a reaction gif. 2 seconds, that's my fault. That's my fault. I thought this was a reaction gif to like oh, that's my bad. That's my bad. Oh my god, have you been doing... How do you make this? How do you make this horizon? What is this made using? Because this is very different from your other art. What was this made using? Or like what technique did you do? Because it's very painterly, very different. Oh dear. Yeah, like it's really, really cool. Oh dear, looks like that. I think it's probably digital, but I could be wrong. Just because normally Horizon submits digital. But like, how did you do this? Yeah. Was it watercolor brushes? We wait. What were you used to making? Oh, so there's a cartoony style, like a little bit more like recent, and then this is maybe more what you've historically made. It's very, very good. It's very different from the other pieces you've made. The stuff we've seen from Horizon previously has been quite like pop arty, kind of more cartoonish and stuff like that. It's really good. Don't get me wrong. Apologies, I don't mean to quiz you. I'm just curious. Oh dear. Yeah. I would not have said that was digital at all. It's fantastic. It's very, very cool. Oh dear. And then we've Roscoe. Aloy now has a finished face and hair. I've been detailing her shoulder. Once again, Roscoe, who's been doing oil painting for 1 year. Wild. Don't judge me for this is a Bond villain for longer than I thought. Oh dear. Very, very cool. Aloy, there they are. The hair looks gorgeous. Really, really nice, Roscoe. Very, very heckin' cool. You've got so much beautiful color on here, all the texture and everything. 1 year, yeah, Roscoe's kind of amazing. They're very, very good. They're very good. We don't compare ourselves to Roscoe. We simply look on in amazement. They're one of those people. One of those people. No, genuinely, that's incredibly impressive. Oh, let me just get the shout outs for Horizon and Roscoe as well. So I'm getting behind. And then we'll do Roscoe in a second as well. There you go. We must get all the shout outs so people know who we're talking about. Oh, and Star, a new D&D character. This is your snake character, right? Oh my god, they're so cute. I love their colors. Star. I mean, a beautiful snake to base on. I actually knew this snake. And this is very, very cool. I love new people. New characters to fawn over. Ready for art fight next year. Hell yeah. And then you have from Sloth the Subdued. Oh my god, right. Get the Roscoe shout out. And then get the Sloth shout out as well. Oh my god. Gorgeous. Really, really nice. I love this. I love this. Oh, you got Final Fantasy. You got Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy X. I love. This is such a cool page. I'm assuming this is like charity doodle, so like for like if you donate, you get a doodle kind of thing. This is really, really cool. Really, really cool. This is such a cool piece in general, Sloth. I love. GG's. GG's. Well heckin' done. That's really, really cool, Sloth. Very heckin' nice. And I'm assuming, again, like all of those might have been charity donations or something, which just makes it 10 times cooler, of course. Yeah, those were charity doodles. I thought so. It makes it 10 times cooler. We're going to be nipping down now to knitting and crochet. From Rebecca, I had to frog and reknit because apparently didn't know how to count, so I'm color coding market. Oh, and a beautiful stitch my daughter wouldn't let go of and I had to bring home. Oh, it's a stick. That is a good stick. All right, let's have a look at some of this. Stitch markers. Rebecca, this is looking gorgeous though. The tension is so nice. Oh my gosh, very satisfying. Very, very, it is also a good stick. We cannot deny. Thank you for sharing the good stick as well, because that is a good stick. That's a good stick right there. Nice, very nice. Dog juice. Oh, Dad prompted it, shoving the arm in Luigi's cleavage. Of course. Of course, I am going to speed up a little bit. I will also say, I can see that we've had a late poster. I am just going to be speeding through these now because I need to go. So anyone who's posted a little late, I'm very sorry. We might miss you today. But I'll be doing a Discord art share tomorrow, so we can just, we'll just bundle you in tomorrow as well. I hope that's okay. We started the cable cartons again. Try 3, and then completed the armholes. Also, thank you for posting the pattern as always. What kind of yarn is this if Lovey is here? Because this is very fluffy looking. Like, this looks quite tricky to work with. Just based on how fluffy that is, that looks like that would be a little difficult. Again, gorgeous colors, but like that looks quite tricky. Very fuzzy yarn, like a very fuzzy. Oh, you posted it next? You've answered my question. Thank you. This yarn is beautiful, especially with the glitter. Thank you. Look at you. Look at you. You knew I was going to question you. I was like, what is this? What is this? And it's this. It's beautiful, but it's very fuzzy. Hell yeah, very fiber-y. Lovey's on it. They are on it. They are so on it. Oh dear, thank you. Oh, Astrid, you finished it and it fits your dad perfectly. Oh my God. Astrid! That does fit them perfectly. That's so good. That's so good. Hell yeah. Really, really nice. They're perfect. 10 out of 10. Turned out so well. It really did. I love that. Well done, Astrid. GG's. That's a lovely job. I love the little details on the cuffs and I love the neckline as well. It's really nice. Hell yeah. And it also looks very comfy. Comfy and well-fitting. GG's. Everything you could possibly want. All right, we'll nip down to photography. Ah, you got a haircut! Nice. Also, I like your horns. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at these. Fantastic. Actually, the choker, the horns, the hair, all suits really well. Oh my God, that's such a vibe. That's such a good vibe. Hell yeah. Okay, I'll nip back. It's just one thing. It's just one thing. I'll look at the one thing. And you're doing smocking? Oh, you crafting masochist, you. But I can't blame you because me too when it comes to smocking. Also me. All right, that will be our last craft we look at today. There we go. Oh, can I not spell Cthulhu? There we go. That's better, that's better. Hell yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. It is crafting masochism at its finest, but it is good. Oh dear, and then we have from Starry. Is this a snake? Oh, is that a small danger noodle? Is that just a little guy? Oh my gosh. Is that a floof upside down? In a corner? Oh my God, all the boopable beans from Star. I wish to boop this, and I wish to boop this. I wish to boop both of them. Both incredibly boopable. And then from Chaotic, oh my gosh. So photogenic. How dare. Look how photogenic you are. Oh my gosh. Oh, they're so sweet. They're so sweet. Like, look at them. Sorry, they've got one looking to the side, but I really like this one. Oh my God, model. She is a model. She is a model. look so dignified, so sweet. And then I brought home this dapper gentleman today. Say hello to Harold. Harold? Harold? New Harold? Is this new Harold just dropped? Oh my god. This is Harold. Oh my god, they are so dapper. They are so dapper. Look at Harold. Arty new pet. Arty new pet. Arty new Harold. Oh my god, they love you already. What the heck? Oh my god. New Harold. Harold stream when? Oh my gosh. LOL. Harold, why are you so long? That's a great photo. This almost looks like a panoramic photo. That's hilarious. You're so long. Long, such a distinguished gentleman. Oh, it looks like they're settling in well. It does. Couldn't have put it better myself. It does look like they're settling in well. Already grabbing. Oh my god. Long. Thank you so much, everyone who posted art in the art share. Also, everyone who's hung around with us for so long. Long stream. Dear, thank you for hanging around with me so long. Also, while I gushed about Boobtober for like hours, like actually hours, thank you. I know I gushed for a really long time, but I appreciate you bearing with me. It will probably happen again, but thank you. I still appreciate you. All right, 2 seconds. We're gonna find a sweet bead and we're gonna raid elsewhere. Hold up. Let me find a sweet bean I can send you all towards. Oh dear. If we can, I would love to have a little. I'm looking for something, but I don't want to say what I'm looking for. Okay, I can't see what I'm looking for. That's okay. I won't say what I was looking for. I was just looking for, keeping an eye out for an event, you know? I'm keeping an eye out for things, basically. That being said, we are gonna raid, I believe, into Clels? It's Clels time. Kells. Raven! What in the heck? Wait, right at the end of the stream, thank you so much for the hecking sub. That's very kind of you. Thank you. What the heck are you doing? It's right at the end of the stream. What the heck? We're about to raid the Kells. Kells Bells specifically, who is a streamer who has joined us for Booktober before multiple years. Very sweet being. Currently their hair is pink as well, so they're really fitting the vibe. But also they're just a very sweet bean who does a hell of a lot of crafting. You've seen some videos, seen of them. Booktober, yeah, we've just announced Booktober and we've just watched both of the previous highlights videos. It's been a hecking good vibe. So we're gonna send you all over to Kells to continue the hecking good vibe. You're gonna join us this year? Right, anyone who's not in the Booktober Discord, it's literally open. It's open. You can join. You can sign up. You can set yourself as a Boobtober streamer and appear on the sidebar. You can do all sorts of things if you're not there already. So definitely go check in for anyone who would like to join us in streaming or just wants to keep up with things. If you just want more information about breast cancer, we have a lot of breast cancer information in that Discord server. You're welcome to join and just, learn. Where are we at? 33 people signed up already. Lord, that's a lot. That's a lot for day one, but it's very exciting. Grab a raid call though. I'm gonna send you all over to Kells. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day of Chroma. Our last embroidery is gonna be tomorrow. Last day, but it's fun. It's been really fun. So I hope everyone's been enjoying our embroidery marathon. I've had a lovely time. I really liked it. Tomorrow is the last day of our embroidery marathon of embroidering every day for 30 days. Aban! We're about to raid out, but it was nice to see you. Last day tomorrow, and then we're never embroidering again. No, we might embroider again. Maybe at least once. All right, see you soon, everyone. Have a love the rest of your day.